evening, strangers. Today we're back playing Still Wakes the Deep, which was recommended by Widget. 27 is a lot a month. I'm gonna be real, I didn't even know I'd been streaming that long. Like, fuck. That's a lot of stream time. It's really weird how I just started streaming one day, and apparently it's now just been something that I've done for over 2 years. I just got a gift subscription to hashtag Sam. Incredible. So I think this is actually set off the Scottish coast, not the English coast. Yeah, 3 years and 1 month, I think. That sounds about right. Because 12, 24... Wait, no, it's 2... Okay, 12, 24, 36. So 27 is 2 years and a few months. How the fuck have y'all been around for this long? That's actually genuinely, like, kind of bizarre. It's been 1 year and 11 months since I played Chaser. Exactly. Time to play it again, right? I hate the fact that I can't stream, like, 8 hours a day. Like, I literally physically cannot do it. I had to break down to doing 3x a week stream because 5x a week was too much. 4x a week was kind of pushing it. So I had to break down to a 3x a week stream just because I'm trying to do so much stuff at the same time. I just wish, I really wish I could stream all the shit that I want to stream. It's infuriating. Yeah, like, if I had the ability to pay someone to handle, like, various other parts of the stream stuff that I need to manage, I 100% would. With a gay couple in the Eggheads? Oh yeah, BCV, Battle Construction Vehicles. God, that game was amazing. Like, it had a gay couple, which were like, one of them was like a very stereotypical gay character, but the other one was very much not a stereotypical gay character. And also they had that really silly scene with like the two trains racing and then the two planes taking off to represent how gay they were, which quite frankly was incredible. I feel more games need to approach gay character couples with that level of care and consideration, which is fucking depressing because that game was released in like 2000. It's like 24 years old. Kron, what the fuck? You still think of that one JRPG where the dog had a railgun? Metal Saga. That's the one. Metal Saga. Kron, welcome in, Raiders, welcome in, everyone. We are just briefly reminiscing about the fact that I've been streaming for like 27 months or more. Actually, like, I've probably been streaming like 29 months, and we've been reminiscing about some of the games we played, like Battle Construction Vehicle, which was a game where you fought construction vehicles against other construction vehicles and used sword attack powers and stuff. So that means it's been 1 year and 11 months since you were trapped in that barrel. It's true. And you've not been trapped in a barrel since, which is impressive. Because we know how much you longed for the barrel at the time. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we are playing today. Our plan is to play Still Wakes the Deep. Still Wakes the Deep is a horror game set on a Scottish oil rig. And based on like the 5-minute test play I did of this game, I'm so excited. You guys have no idea. Imagine if you'd never been scrolling Twitch for people playing Silent Hill games, you'd never found me. That's the really weird thing, right? Like, the really strange and unusual thing about these things is, like, there is a weird disconnect between the interconnectedness and the interconnected nature of our interactions. A lot of people only found me because they were randomly scrolling through games that they knew from their childhood or whatever, and were like, oh, I wonder if somebody's playing this. Bam, they are playing this. Right? Like, it was just happenstance that they happened to be scrolling that at that particular time in that particular place, and I happened to be streaming it. Like, that's a really small intersection of the time. Like, Chaser was, I think, a 12-hour or so game. That's 12 hours for us to get that interconnection. Love it. It feels like universes bring us weirdos together, 100%. Insert hack you meme. Which one? Which one? Isn't Hack You the one with the two, like the small guy and the tall guy who are probably like a gay couple in the creator's mindset? Because they literally only care about, was it volleyball? No, it's not volleyball. They play, what the hell is that? Is it volleyball that they play? Yeah. Yeah, but it's, look, Crun, just because they're not written as gay doesn't mean they're not gay. You know what I'm saying? At least according to some, right? The universe is serendipity or Ludlow. It's true. You're well aware you should stay away from that game. Yeah, Chaser's much like a barrel. You should just stay the fuck away from it. No, I watched Hack You. I watched the first 2 seasons, and then I didn't. You don't care if they're gay as long as they have fun. Well, thank you for that seal of approval, Kron. I'm really glad that you don't care if they're gay. Do you not care if I'm gay, Kron? What about me? Don't you care about me, Kron? Ladies and gentlemen, Kron doesn't care if I'm gay or not. There's lots of manga where they're canonically gay, but the anime strips out the confession scene. Oh, yeah, Evangelion. People give shit to Captain... We were going to play a Captain Tsubasa game. Haikyuu has a whole ass season. I've not watched the 3rd season. Is that the one you're talking about? Because don't they have that, like, last competition match? And just an entire season of 7 episodes on one match. Yeah, okay. Fuck it, we're gonna watch it on the other one. Give me a second, chat. Shut the fuck up. I didn't tell you to unpause. Okay, chat. We're watching the meme. What is this shit? God, it's been so long since I watched Haikyuu that I can't remember how absolutely absurd it gets. I think the best part about it, right? The best part is I remember them going... No, I loved... Kuroko no Basket does the exact same thing. Except in Kuroko no Basket, in like the final big game that they have, they fucking ascend to the like space-time realm where they're like they do some, they all have the whole team zone thing. They get in the team zone and then they ascend to the space-time realm where they start teleporting around the fucking field. And everyone's just sat around like, yeah, this is like some powerful teamsmanship. They're so powerful. This is, this is the full team zone situation. Everyone's talking about it like it's some recognized thing. As these teenagers are just teleporting and glowing, and there are lights everywhere, and they've transitioned to like the space-time basketball realm. And some guy is just like forcing his way through a door. Like if a team transcends goddamn space-time, I am resigning the match. I'm just gonna be like, nah, I ain't gonna fuck with that. I'm leaving. Like, if they want to beat me so hard that they break down the laws of reality, you know what, man? I ain't gonna get in the way of that. I'm just gonna be like, bruh, nah, you've won. I don't want to die. I'm gonna step aside. I'm gonna get out the way. I'm gonna leave space. Clearly, I am not competing with standard teenagers. I am competing with gods, and I do not wish to do this. Well, then there is the Sucker Boys in Anime Land. Are we talking about Captain Tsubasa? I played Captain Tsubasa's PS2 game for a test play because I was going to play it for a Wednesday game. This is nuts. All right, we have a game to play. God, we've just been talking shit for like 10 minutes. I love y'all. I love y'all so much. Anyway, I was talking about this game. Still Wakes the Deep, horror game, takes place in an oil rig. We have to enter the Scottish coastline. So this game was built on the Unreal Engine, and as such has like 5 different upscalers, which is actually impressive. I turned them all off because they're shit though. Okay, we're gonna start a new game. I don't know how this is gonna go. I'm hoping that it streams well and we don't have too much of a problem with frame rate. Let me know if there's any visual issues, but we'll try. Yeah, new game, losing my progress. Show hit, standard game mode. We'll leave the yellow markers on, action prompts on. That seems to be the default settings. As if bagpipes need tuning.
I still can't believe you went.
I can't believe I went either.
What are you thinking? Going to that place? Wish you hadn't got yourself into this mess, but you did.
I did.
Forever. I know you were just trying to do right by me, so I need you to do what's right by us. Now, please, Kaz.
Are we Kaz?
I am so tired of fighting. I just want it to be over.
I mean, I bought an oil rig because I need the lubrication, really, Flame Scion.
If you don't deal with this, then we are done for good. I love you. I won't wait forever. Sus.
So is she upset because he went to the oil rig?
Jesus, Sus.
Girls made you a Christmas card.
Okay, that seems fairly reasonable.
Merry fucking Christmas.
Is his thumb clipping through his glove? It is! His thumb's clipping through his glove.
I'll be there in a minute, Trots.
Aye, well, dinna wait too long or someone will be off with it.
Aye.
Alright, so I'm gonna be off with it.
Alright.
Oh, this is 1975. I thought it was 1990s. This is 1975. That makes sense.
Sorry, girls.
Yeah, sorry, girls. I'm a terrible father. You can hear this guy's beard and red hair. No, like, for real. They got the accents absolutely on point. Okay, look. This right here. This shitty tartan floor with like scuff marks and torn up bits and broken bits of terrain and like all this scuff mark shit here. This literally looks like my accommodation when I was traveling with my school classes. I went to a nautical school once upon the time. How the fuck do you crash and say he's got bendy knees? Look, his head is right between his legs. See? Look, whoop, whoop, Genuinely, no bullshit. This is exactly what the accommodations looked like in my nautical school when we went traveling. It was so scuffed. Also, we look out the window. Like, for you guys, this probably means nothing. For me, this is my childhood. Which is kind of fucked up because I was in that school around like the 2000s. So this is 30, literally hasn't changed in 30 years. Same fucking curtains as well. Oh, even like the slimy top deck mold gunk. God, it looked exactly like this. It genuinely looked like someone pissed on the entire ceiling. God, look at that. It's my childhood, guys. Ceiling piss. You can't get that today. People are like, oh, there's ceiling piss all over my ceiling. I don't like ceiling piss. Interesting that he has more pictures of men. I guess he's got an equal amount of pictures in like of men and women here. Your mother wouldn't like it. MGB. MGB, the Great British Sports Car. Oh my god, British sports cars? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Now that's fucking hilarious. Oh, hey, that says Daddy on it, and I have an actual Christmas card here. Oh, so I think this is meant to imply that I've been here multiple Christmases, maybe? Interesting. Alright, let's bust in some other people's rooms. Stronger together. Joining a union is the best way to make sure you and your co-workers are being treated fairly. Join today and support your fellow workers. Oh, do you remember the whole, like, situation where unions existed? And people had, like, workers' rights and they were fighting for it? And then a whole bunch of them got shot, I think. I'm guessing this guy's the union boss. All right, Kelly Douglas. Kelly Douglas won't let me in. He's night shift. Oh, it's got night, like it's got a label for the night shift on the things. So I'm guessing that the night shift guys. Oh no, there's two people residing here because we've only got McGleary here. Don't forget to read stuff. What the fuck do you think I'm doing? Do you see me? Do you see me not reading stuff? I'm literally reading everything I come across, Widget. Like, come on. Anyway, as I was saying, this one. I think that's the Labour guy. Had a note. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this.
Quite right, Trots.
Dear sirs, North Sea Oil Union, North Sea Oil Workers Union, Aberdeen branch, give notice under the provisions on the Trade Union for the Labour Relations Act of 1974 and our intention to take industrial action. This is due to abject failure to meet with representatives to discuss genuine safety grievances from our members. We urge you to engage with us and resolve our valid dispute. Dupu, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, Dupu. Maybe you don't have this experience, right? But I feel that Dupu might, when I look at this floorboards and look at this shit room, right? And then look at this piss-stained ceiling, like Dupu, this is familiar to you. You know this kind of place. You've probably been to a place like this, especially like on a school trip, maybe, right? where it just absolutely. This is every school. See what I mean? This is what I mean. There is a select group of people that are so intimately familiar with this complete shithousery. Like Scottish oil rig, British school, the same thing. Oh,
State of this
fantastic.
place.
Absolutely fantastic. Oh, they're running pipes up here. Interesting. I mean, that does make a lot of sense. I love to look out the windows. This makes me so happy in like a really nostalgic way.
Davy must have gone back on shore last night.
David just took his shit and left an empty cigarette packet. Again, very British. Just empty cigarette packet lying around. Claim sign, you have no idea. Like they just 100% were just like, oh, they're kids, they won't know the difference. Someone shouting for help. Well, fuck them.
All right, kids.
I'm alright.
Hi, Finley.
Doing up there?
Pipe's leaking. If it's not one thing, it's the other. See this whole rig? It's a pile of shite. It's falling apart. And we've only just started.
Yeah, we
drilling.
should have got like a better rig.
Cadal and fucking Rennick cutting corners.
Scared of ever setting foot in
Speaking
England.
of, you are in the shite, wee man. Rennick got a letter this morning from the mainland and he's been up to high dough ever since. Heard he's gunning for you.
Oh, well, it's fine. We'll just throw him off the rig.
I need a smoke. Can't find my lighter anywhere.
Take mine. I don't need it anymore, honestly.
You're a fucking lifesaver.
I'm going to get breakfast.
Alright. I'll see you for darts tonight. We'll put a wee picture of Rennick up on the board for you.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. See ya.
Sadly, the mirrors in this game don't work. Also, fun fact, when I was doing my testing to try and make sure this was running smoothly, I found out that if you stand here and watch the gentleman, you will get an achievement for spending too much time in the showers. Just so you know. I have that achievement now. My account has that achievement. I was like sat AFK in the corner, switching through settings, and the game's just like, yeah, you looked at his ass too much. Here's an achievement. I'll leave the light on for him. I'm not a jerk. God, this place is expansive. Little bags attached everything. It's a complete shithole. I love it. God, it reminds me of home, except like so much cleaner. This place, so much cleaner than my house used to be. A deer? Oh, he's Jesus fucking Christ. I was gonna say he's a Nazi, but like I was gonna joke when I walked in here and I saw the flag and was like, oh yeah, this guy's a Nazi. No, he is actually
Doesn't he surprise me?
getting there.
Prick.
Very much about the reject the common market, restore capital punishment, make Britain great again. Welcome in, Sineb. God, those NF stickers. Ugh. Man also has ketchup in his house. I did grab the Dark Sector on Steam. In the 1970s, we had a lot of support for... Basically, we had some issues with our industries, and the countermanding to that was to essentially start supporting Nazi talking points. Because that tends to be what happens. Like, the moment people become poor, they're just like, yeah, let's become Nazis. It actually is pretty cozy. The TAM, personal computer, the age of personal computers. God, this is like right when computers are starting out and they all look like absolute crap. And they're made by random people just soldering them together. I owned a lot of computers from this period of time. They're all shit. What do they have in them? Cocaine. It's a fair bet. It's like 90% cocaine. Oh, it's scary. It's spooky. Welcome in, Zaton, by the way, in case I didn't already do that. Press tab to show my objective. Oh, here we go. Find the stairs down to the canteen. Oh, well, the stairs are right there. I'm gonna say, I like the... So far, I haven't felt pushed to go anywhere. I've just kind of been walking places, and it's been useful to walk those places. This reminds me of school a lot. My school had like a central courtyard area. But the central courtyard area was literally just... It was basically like a tunnel down the middle that was full of like industrial engineering shit. This is definitely every British school and hospital. Yes. It is so very, very familiar. All right, crew lounge or the canteen. Let's go to the crew lounge. It feels really empty this way. Apparently, we're not too bad at darts, right? We got, like, to the semifinals. Finley actually beat us out into the finals, and then Brody won the actual victory. So we got a fair hand. Also, it's apparently near Christmas. We got Christmas decorations up and the clouds. Good question. Good question, RPGX. Where are my legs? They're right here. Brody won the darts tournament. Yeah, I think so, because his name's in bold. Maybe he didn't win? Like, they aren't actually marked. Maybe it's just like a slightly bolder pen was used to Brody. Oh, tonight's the final? Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Tonight's the final. No physics on this object, sadly. God, look at these shit roofs. The low ceilings as well. Kind of reminds me of like a flat roof pub. This, you would see this on what'd you call it? On British estates, you would find one building that looked like this inside and was actually a pub. He did mention, yeah, he was talking about darts tonight, that's true. Wood paneling is killing your soul? Absolutely. Oh, look at this shit pub game. Okay, so my understanding is this is kind of a little bit like skee-ball, except with a snooker cue. You would... If I'm not mistaken, this is what you would call snooker. Penny is a girl? Really? Fair enough. But this is what you would call... Because we have a bunch of bar games that have a bunch of names that are related to other names of various stick cue games. Seems too elaborate for a bar game. We have quite a lot of elaborate bar games. There are like a whole bunch of like 200-year-old bar games that just kind of exist around the place. And depending on where you go, you can play variants of them because most of our pubs are absolutely fucking ancient. And they normally have specific house rules to that specific pub. So it's very rare that you can go to a pub, find a table like this, and be able to just sit down and play it based on the rules that you played elsewhere. It'll always be like, oh yeah, you can play this, but there's some specific variant of rule, like, oh yeah, top pots are a double, which means that you get to go twice or some shit like that. It is absolutely never straightforwards. We can't close that, can we? Yeah, it's exactly like playing Uno. Everyone has their own, like, small variants of the game that are just like, oh yeah, no, we play with, yeah, you can't finish with a wild card. It's like, oh, okay. I mean, that's the baseline rule, but so many other people don't play like that. Like, for example, in Uno, in the official rule set, you're not allowed to play a wild card unless you can't play anything else. But everyone ignores that rule. And what's the real game? Discovering whether rules are real or are they trying to fuck you over. The official rules of Uno are dumb. I think the official rules of Uno are fine. I think that everyone plays, yeah, the rules of the friends we lost along the way. I do think Flame Sign is right here. There is an amount of trying to fuck with the new guy that is kind of required, because most flat roof pubs tend to be very insular places. There's a tendency for them to be places where only the locals go, and so if you're a new person who's not been to said flat roof pub before, you'll often get, like, questions asked of you. And you'll also often get someone trying to sell you stolen goods, as pubs are very commonly a way to disseminate and discuss. That's a fire hazard, by the way. A way to disseminate and discuss, issues of concern. Like if they want to steal, perhaps some meat from the local supermarket for you. Rig is a fire hazard. That's true. God, look at these floor tiles. They're so disgusting. Everyone a trip hazard. God, I love them. This is every school cafeteria, by the way. Are the stolen goods actually any good? Well, no, like, they would steal them on demand. That's the whole thing. What you would do is you'd go to the pub and some guy would just come up to you and be like, oh, do you want anything stealing from the local shop? And then you go, oh yeah, can I get, like, a bottle of whiskey? And then they would go and steal that on your behalf, and then you'd pay, like, a prearranged, agreed rate for that bottle of whiskey. Like, that's a common arrangement. Pay that for some condensed milk. Understandable. Okay, we got beans. We got beans. Is that? I think that's mushy peas. I think those are eggs. We got some rolls. Good. We got whatever the fuck that is. Some stew. That is what stew looks like in schools. Just to be clear. I know you're all looking at that and thinking that looks kind of like vomit. That's just what stew looks like in schools. Okay. Just some sausage feet. I don't think this guy serves sausage feet. Oh, we got boiled vegetables. We got more boiled vegetables. We've got, like, some kind of cream thing with some of the boiled vegetables that have fallen into it. That is just potatoes. Oh, they got look at that. They got a little bit of red, like, fabric there. Like, oh yeah, it's this fancy. No, this place is a shithole. Oh, these things! I've seen so many of these in schools. Just wheel them around. It's meant to be Christmas dinner. I mean, they're trying. They're real trying. They've got loads of bacon for. I mean, with respect, that's a lot of bacon for Christmas dinner. That's so much bacon for Christmas dinner. That's fair. The bread does actually look pretty good. Maybe a little bit, like, underbaked, perhaps, but pretty good. Bacon bap Christmas dinner? Is that a usual Christmas dinner for you? You'd be happy with the... I mean, okay. Bap, bacon, you saw it. You saw it, okay? I genuinely can't tell what this is. It looks like it's got molten cheese in it. Oh, this looks so, yep. Stew, I think we don't really do like white looking stews. We tend to like, if we have a stew in the UK, it's gonna look like the one back there. It's gonna be brown. We only really do brown gravy stews. Don't ask me why. It's just like how we work. So I think this is something with cheese in it, right? I don't know for certain. But this very much looks like something with cheese. Oh, maybe it's a cauliflower cheese? What'd you make for Christmas in Argentina? Trotzer, Connor, and Gibbo. We don't make bad attempts at lasagna. We make offensive attempts at lasagna.
Look, there's no escaping. There's going to be a dozen mayor rigs up here by the end of next year because
Yeah.
these pricks in Westminster want their grubby
His
hands in
glasses!
Scotland's
Guys,
law.
look at his glasses.
It's not this again.
The bear is already down to the bare bones, and Cadal are just going to make more cuts to get other rigs on the go.
We're gonna have a look at them in a second
Industrial
properly.
action soon. This place,
Oh, come on.
if we don't take industrial action soon, this place will be even more of a death trap than it already is.
He's got a point though, Gibbo.
I respect this guy.
And crew in the pontoons and it's ropey as fuck down there.
Workers of the world unite. What do you think, Kaz?
I don't know. Just here to fix the lecky.
What do you think will be keeping the
Okay, so we're an
lights on
electrician.
if this place falls apart.
That's coal, you numpty.
Okay, that is kind of funny. Anyway, look, I wanted to talk about this guy's glasses, right? These guy's glasses have deflection and refraction on them. If they start talking fast, you immediately lose the ability to speak English. The Scottish accent is great. But the glasses have like diffraction and reflection on them. When he turns to the face, it deflects the way it looks from his eyes. Games almost never bother with that shit. God, that's so good. I don't know what guy did that, but they're an absolute fucking legend. And like, it's not perfect, right? Like the glasses refraction isn't 100% perfect, but it's good enough to trick you, and that's a damn good thing. All these guys in their boiler suits. I remember going to a truck setup, right? Basically a place where they commissioned like long distance truck drivers, and it looked exactly like this. Their cafeteria was 100% like this. Dudes in boiler suits everywhere doing boiler suit stuff for some reason. Boarding patches in the back. Why are you gonna call him out like that, would you, huh? Man is out here trying to conduct industrial action on the behalf of the labor forces, and you're just like, man's got a boarding patch. Okay, so Christmas dinner for this guy is bacon, egg, tomato, and is that like some kind of potato fry or like fried bread? Can't actually tell what that is. I mean, the food looks great for food, right? Yeah, you try being a union leader in the mid-70s and try not to be bored. Impossible challenge. Alright, somebody's eaten and left their stuff here because they're a dickhead. Hey, Brody and Rafts.
No bad,
Brody,
Kaz.
the
Raf's here's a bit shaky though.
expert
Gonna be the lad's
dartsman.
first solo dive this morning.
All right. You'll be all right, pal. Especially with the big man here looking out for you.
Have you done it before?
Christ, no. I'll stick to the lecky, thanks. No great in tight spaces, and it's blowing a gale out there.
Really filling the lad with confidence there, Kaz.
Sorry, wee man. Don't worry
Oh
about it.
dear.
Brody's got you.
This is really adorable. Like, this actually feels like a genuine interaction. And yeah, no, 100%. That was the most heartfelt Christ no I've ever seen. I love how much we're just walking around this place and talking shit. I don't like this guy. You notice how he's sitting alone at the center point of the largest table. Why do I get the feeling this guy's gonna be a dickhead? Like, he this has a whole positional thing, right? Like, okay. This is a social group. They're taking up a place. They're collectively, like, socializing and eating. These guys, you know, they're having a little bit more of a close moment. They, you know, they're trying to this guy's trying to comfort this guy's nerves, right? I respect it. These guys over here, again, being sociable. They've got, like, some of this bean goo or whatever it is they're fucking eating. Man loves his eggs. I gotta respect it. I also love eggs. And look, this motherfucker sat all the way back here. Light behind him, spread both ways. All the sauce bottles are right next to him. You notice that? All the sauce bottles are right next to him. This man looks like somebody who is trying to be the king of the castle. You assume they're setting up the crew to pick him up one by one? I think very possible. Alright, what's up with you,
Enjoying
Adia?
your last day, McCleary.
Oh, he's already a
Supposed to
dick.
be.
You've been a naughty boy from what I've heard.
Ah, geez, peace. You're not exactly an angel yourself, Adair. I'll be fine.
Well, you're not be missed.
What a
Know a day's
cunt.
draft if it slapped you in the face.
Oh, I hate
I'd
this
like to see
guy.
you two
I hate
be
this guy so
Mario.
much already.
You wouldn't know a spark plug from a fucking hairdryer.
Watch your mouth, McCleary.
Oh, this guy's the National Front guy. Yeah, that makes sense. Absolutely detestable human being. Though he does have some HP source next to him, so I gotta kind of respect that. HP source good, Nazi bad. Like, this is the second time he's got sources around him. Like, he's got good choice in sources as well. You know, he's got the bacon and the HP sauce. It works well together. You get the fruity balance. Now, the problem is that he's a Nazi, right? That's the issue. We don't like Nazis. But, like, I have to respect his sauce choice. He also has multiple bottles of ketchup in his abode. So maybe he's just, like, really into sauces and is upset by foreign sauces. Is that his problem? Is he just sauce racist? What is this random panel back here? Fluffy mackerel pudding, Scotch egg casserole. Oh, ho, 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 ho. This is such... Is that Aspic? That is Aspic. He's a closest communist. He talks to his fellow red ketchup bottles about the ideals of Comrade Lenin when no one can hear him. That sounds about right. Alright, what do we got here? This game has so much detail. We are almost an hour in. I have not left the tutorial area because we are just looking at shit. Okay, we've got tatty scones. That's potato scones for those who don't speak Scottish. Tatty scones and bacon. Soused herring and Scotch broth. So soused herring, I think, is herring cooked in a sauce. I can't remember what soused means. I'm gonna look that up. What is soused herring? Is raw herring soaked in a mild preserving liquid? It can be... Okay, so it's in... average lag timetable whenever a new game is started. I know. I'm enjoying this shit too much. So it's like a pickled herring type thing. And then for dinner, we got fish and chips and trifle. Which I'm here for. I'm actually here for. Don't worry, I'll start hating it sooner or later, Widget. Cheese egg bake. Oh, I bet that's what that weird, like, cheese-looking thing was. It's a cheese egg bake. Hot sandwiches and... Kokaleki? What's Kokaleki? I need to know. Kokaliki, maybe? Okay, Kokaliki soup is a chicken and leek soup. Okay, that makes sense. Chicken and leek soup. I'm here for it. And then we got Christmas dinner. Shepherd's pie igloo? What? What is a shepherd's pie igloo? Okay, so if we got like... Oh, but wait, no, wasn't this meant to be Christmas dinner's day? So wouldn't it be, yeah, Kokaliki cheese will bake? I mean, they probably have like standards. Also, lawn sausage is delicious. Lawn sausage is, you know what a burger is? It's like that, but instead of using burger meat, you use sausage meat. Isn't it just shepherd's pie? Well, it does say igloo, so I don't know what that means. Did I mean shepherd's pie igloo? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it means like individual servings, maybe? Why am I so into this shit? Why am I reading all the food stuff? I could just like go talk to the chef. Hey chef. What is all this shit? Right. What you got? What you got cooking?
I do.
McClary!
Oh, for
To my
fuck's sake.
office. That means now, not as soon as you're ready. Now.
The sweet sound of Davy Rennick.
You think
God,
it's
this guy's
boss?
voice is amazing.
Surprised, Kaz? You heard from Suze?
She's talking about divorce.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kaz. She'll come around.
Not if I get to jail, she won't.
Well, maybe you could
Why am I
consider
going to
that
jail?
while you were battering Billy Chamberlain's head in.
Cunt slagged off Suze. He
Oh.
had it coming.
And there he is.
Oh, I see.
Floats like a butterfly, stings like a bee, and swears like the devil himself. Listen, mate, even if it is the police...
So the reason she's upset is because we beat up a guy for slagging off our wife.
Yeah?
Ugh, I don't know, Roy. I'm fucking scun up with the whole thing.
The Lord
Understandable.
loves
It's
you no
very
matter
stressful.
what. And I'm pretty sure Suze does too.
That's all clear for you now, Roy.
Lovely job, thanks, Dobby.
Oh, Trot says he's left your insulin in your cabin.
Oh, bless his little communist socks. Muchly appreciated. Ta. Remember, life is like football. It's not over.
Until the final whistle. Aye. You're a Barnsley fan, so you're pretty much fucked from the off, right?
Oh, I will see you hand for that, McCleary. Off you trot, lad, before his nibs blows a gasket.
God bless your little communist socks. Fuck, I love the dialogue in this game. Okay, it's clearly acted, but I could totally see this be like, this is a conversation that someone could have, right? It feels like something that someone would say. Yes, obviously, it's the kind of things that people would say if they knew what to say. Like, it is the kind of stuff that people would say if they were planning what to say, right? There is that amount, like, it's written, there's no umming and ahhing that happens, sure. But in terms of what's actually being communicated and the efficiency of communication, this feels so honest. Cabbage casserole sardinia. Also, Widget, I did see the thing about the shepherd's pie igloo. I appreciate that. Oh, people are signing up for Christmas dinner. Oh, hold on. Sorry. This motherfucker Adir. This motherfucker Adir. You see this motherfucker right here? I need to show you something. Alright. This motherfucker Adir. In at 3 p.m. Christmas dinner, 3 p.m. There we go. Adir. Adar. I don't know. I'm calling him Adir. But also, motherfuckers in at 6. You see this? Guy's trying to have 2 dinners. 2 dinners. He tried to double dip. Look at this. Filthy National Front fucker. The filthy, nasty little shitbag. Okay. Cause his evil fashion sucks. No, he's fat because he's a bad person. That's why. That's how it works. You only get fat if you're a bad person. Otherwise, you can eat as much as you want.
Man, I hope there's some leftovers.
Okay, Cullen Skink. Yeah, Roy is fat because of how sweet he is, right? Adir's fat because he's a piece of shit. Oh, I love this. Okay, we've got Cullen Skink. No idea what that is. Scotch broth. Sounds good. Main is roast turkey and haggis. Love some haggis. Neeps and tatties. That's turnips and potatoes. Adir's fat because he's full of himself. Exactly. There's just too much of him inside himself. It's his massive ego. It bloats him out. Brussels sprouts, carrots, pigs in blankets. I love pigs in blankets. It's literally just sausages wrapped in bacon. Black pudding, always delicious. That's normally a breakfast thing, but you know, it's fair. Gravy, bread sauce. Bread sauce is not something you see that often, but it's basically a milk or kind of cream sauce thickened with bread, which is very straightforward, right? But it's one of my favorites, and you kind of rarely get it these days. It's kind of gone out of fashion as the UK kind of trends towards to more French-style sauces. Christmas pud and brandy sauce, that makes sense. Cranachan and Perkins. A very creamy type of bread pudding? Maybe. Yeah, I think that's maybe where it's at. So it's a savory sauce, right? As Widget says, it's biscuits and gravy. That's where it's at. That energy. Cranachan. What's Cranachan? Cranachan is a traditional Scottish dessert. A dessert of cream and fresh raspberries bolstered by Scotch oats and whiskey. That's so Scottish. It's raspberries, cream, oats, and whiskey. God damn. So good. And Perkins. Now you want some biscuits and gravy? Understandable. Okay, so Perkins are like an oat biscuit. Okay. So Perkins are an oat biscuit, but like a British-style biscuit. So it's a sweet biscuit. With Cranachan, Christmas pudding, and brandy sauce. Damn, I want to try the Cranachan. I'm really here for that. So I'm such a fucking nerd about this stuff. Okay, we need to get to what's-his-face's thing. Oh, this door was closed. They must have moved all of that cargo in the meantime. All right, so we are near the lockers. So the lockers are going to be on the left. We want to get up to upstairs, maybe? Dobby. Oh, yes! Dobby was like, I cleared all that for you. Absolutely, that makes total sense. I'm here for it. That's actually really cool that they bothered to make that be a thing. Are we going to have to go outside? Oh, let's explore the kitchen. Sorry, I know. Are these like... I think these might be like refrigeration units, maybe? I don't know, they don't seem to have a water supply. And they do have like a spring-loaded thing. Big bowl of soup, more bacon. Can you check out the displays more properly from here? That's definitely got cheese in it. You know, something dirty's going on in the kitchen. It's always like that. I mean, that's pretty nasty. Look at that shit. You would kill for a taste of everything. It's like, it's weird because none of this is necessarily particularly great food, but I want to come check it out. I want to try some. Like, I'm going to go in here and be like, yeah, what's this? All right, we've got mugs everywhere. Very, very British small mugs for tea. This is a nasty ass sink area. Like, god damn, this is filthy. Man, stomach ulcers are so much fun. It's true. Oh, look at this. It's just bleeding from the ceiling. God, this is such a good kitchen. Oh, deep fat fryers. The Scottish beloved, the deep fat fryer. The true culinary artifact. These are ventilation hoods, by the way. And a big pile of boiling water. Nice. I'm guessing that back there is probably like the large walk-in freezer area there. This is, you know, the pantry as it stands. Evaporated milk, porridge. Wow, that's a lot of porridge and milk. Salt from the Scottish Isles. Corned beef. I fucking love corned beef. There's something you love about oil rigs and marine installations. Oh yeah, the sea forts are amazing. I tried to get on a trip to go visit the sea forts one time, but it ended up being one of those things where they were, the cost basis for getting on them was so ridiculously high that I just couldn't justify it. I think it was like $1.50 for a few hours on the... Oh no, it was like $1.50 for an overnight stay on the forts. I was so tempted though. Abandoned seafort. That's the thing. The thing is, they're not abandoned. They're actually like under a preservation order from the UK. So it's really difficult to actually get to them. All right, gloves and helmet on. Smart, put on our PPE. Oh, this is amazing!
Head up and see what the score is.
We've entered the dick, guys. I think I need to be up there. And here's the window we were looking at earlier. Nice. Okay, this is great. You can see the fire burning in the distance. Oh, this feels so good. A few years ago, there was a Seafort available for sale, 50k. That's not actually that much. I could probably afford that. Not that I'd know what to do with it, but like that's within the cost basis that I could probably afford it. However, the problem is you need to... Oh.
Lay it on the deck, eh? Nice and easy. Don't bash it! Lennox just itching to give someone a kicking.
I think Rennick is quite upset. Oh god, are we gonna get to explore this area? Man, I'm actually really excited for the potential to, you know, really explore this area once the game starts proper. Oh, there's a lot of people around as well. Like, I'm wondering how they're gonna manage that, because normally horror games aren't too scary if you have too many people around, right? So I'm wondering if they're gonna have a thing where they isolate us, or if they're just gonna have weird things happen. Like, I'm curious. I'm excited. Guys, it's windy. You can tell it's windy because the stuff just whipping around. God, this is so cool. Like, I'm so excited just by the stuff that we've interacted with so far. All right, let's check this map. We want to get to Rennick's office, which I think, yeah, okay. So it's the big red building up there. Oh, it's all color-coded as well. I didn't realize that. So we want to get up on the red building. Yeah, 100%. It is literally... You're stuck in an environment which is fundamentally not fit for purpose.
Need a hand there, fellas?
McCleary? No, I can scalp in this here all by myself. No, we're all right. Cheers, though.
Fair enough.
You want to transfer here, McCleary? You'd give me less lip.
No, he loves it.
Cleary! My office! Don't make me ask again!
And a bit
Rennick,
of
shut the
luck
fuck
today,
up.
is he?
You'll be alright, Kaz. Get used to it. We all get a turn.
Try not to
I
punch him.
did cave a guy's
Make
false in, though.
promises.
Like, I did apparently get into a punch-up with a guy. That's generally poor form.
Same thing on the other side. That valve jams though. Just work it, to and fro, steady like. It'll turn.
You thinking we're 20-year-olds?
Says the sea air.
Aye, I bet they do. I'll add it to the list.
That's true, that's true. Violence is just how it works. Can I not? Okay, there. I don't know why you turn the interaction prompts off in this game. It would feel very weird to have them off, I think.
A wee bit choppy the day.
Can we, like... Can we just... Okay, we can't jump off. I would be so impressed if the game just let you leap off. Also, first bit of texture work I'm upset by. These stairs have the same texture on every upper rung. Disappointing. I mean, not that disappointing, honestly. I doubt I would have noticed it.
Why have you not in my office?
Oh yeah, that's true. The steps as well. But like again, this is the kind of thing I wouldn't have noticed if I hadn't have, you know, really cared about it. And like technically this is repeating as well, but they've done it carefully. We're gonna keep this man waiting for as long as we need. I want him to be so angry that by the time we get there, he just pulls a gun and shoots us.
See from here. Drill crew will love that. Rennick will love it even more. You're telling him. I told him last time. This one's all yours.
Everything is technically okay in such an industrial setting. Is that? I think this is an important location. We probably shouldn't be standing here. Drilling personnel only. Maintenance in session. I don't believe you, RPGX.
All right, Roper, what's the problem? Don't usually see you down here.
Drill's acting up this morning. Got the crew
Drill's
running
upset.
around
It's
like
angry.
glass flies, but they cannot make head or tail of it.
Is that you behind schedule?
This guy's voice actor is a little bit off.
And not if the gods are smiling on us.
So more fucked than ever.
Not as fucked as you by the sounds of it.
Nah, Rennick will be
Better get up
fine.
there. The bossman sounds raging.
I think Roper's voice actor here doesn't quite manage to convey the casualness that every other voice actor has been able to convey so far, which quite frankly is impressive that I've only noticed the questionable voice acting here.
Maybe say a prayer and all.
Seems like you keep doing those.
More prayers for everyone. Yeah, no, almost everyone we've come across so far has a name. I'm fairly certain they're all gonna die. There's gonna be a high death stream. Maybe, unlike House of Ashes. Like, House of Ashes, there weren't enough deaths. So I'm gonna be countering that, I guess.
Stay on the path, mate. A cargo hoist will crush you if you get close.
Can we? Is this an option? I'm sad. I want to say it would be incredible if we could literally just walk in here while it's going down and wait for him to crush us. And he's just like, oh well. You avoided your boss. Look, I have a...
Jesus, Scooby.
Fucking hell.
Give me a heart attack.
Oh, sorry, mate. Can I ask a wee favour?
What do you need, Scoop?
Ah, could you do me a quick fix on the crew lift fuse box while you're down there?
Aye, no bother.
Ah, you're a lifesaver, mate. And don't let the big
Yeah,
man
don't drop
get
the
you
screw
down,
on us.
alright?
Thanks, pal.
I'm gonna use the screwdriver to kill the big man. That's the plan. He's so angry. What do you need, Scooby? Scooby snack? Yeah, we probably should turn it off. Oh my god, that thing's just fucking annihilated. Can we just recognize that the electrician fixed the fuse box by pulling out the shit fuse, throwing it away on deck, and then just pulling out one of the other random fuses and putting it on the main line? Did he just pop the ground line? And we're just like, fuck it, it works. Man has full on put it in the fuck it bucket, which explains why this entire place is falling apart. Alright, can we go to the helipad and, like, get eaten by a helicopter? God, I love these industrial lifts. You could just crunch your arm clean off. You just put your arm there and slop. It just instantly off. If we really didn't want to go to this appointment, we could just pop our hand out and be like, oh, it's an industrial accident. Boss, give me my hand back. Oh, we can't stop early. We only have one floor to go to. You know, considering how clearly the game has artificially limited me in where I can go, and it's been doing that a lot. It's been really heavily limiting where I can go. It's felt really, like, not limiting, if that makes sense. Like, I've not felt like I've been heavily forced out of my way about where I can go. It still feels free and open, even though I know, game design wise, that they've actually limited me to like a very straight path, relatively speaking. Which I gotta say is impressive that they managed to make the progression feel this natural. Oh, these stairs have different textures. It does repeat, but like the repetition interval is far enough that it's not an issue. Wait, hold on. Is that actual geometry? Oh my god, the grid's actual geometry. That's adorable. Like, that's an actual real grid. It's impressive. Alright, well, I guess we got a knock. He's gonna be so angry.
Well, here we fucking go.
Yeah, I was late because I was looking at the grate.
Ah, Mr. McClary. So glad you could join me, and sorry to have got you out of bed. Shut the door and have a seat.
I'm fine, Stan.
Sit your ass in that chair, you fucking liability. I run a tight ship.
Yeah, sorry, boss. I was late because I was doing your wife. Whoops.
Technically,
Your wife runs a type shit.
Gob, you Ned prick. I am sick to fucking bouting of you wee gobshites messing with my operation. That chef might be a mate of yours, but he does not run things around here. I do. Do you understand me?
All right, why don't you just get on with it?
Don't you answer me back!
Holy shit.
You might be
Cass gives no fucks.
But out here, I am the fucking king. Do you understand?
Yeah, definitely the king. Totally. You're not a jumped up shitbag.
To my
The Paulus.
I can sort this, right? I just need time.
I love that phrasing. The Paulus.
Classy gobshite. You've got here's a man who can make a more positive contribution to this operation than you.
Look, I know.
Shut it! I'm in a meeting. What?
Yeah, he's very
I
upsetting.
don't care. We're on a schedule. It's a fucking drill. You've got a fucking drill, so drill through it. Yeah, well, Roper's a whiny old fud. He's got a problem with everything.
I trust Roper here. Stop doing dangerous
I don't care if
shit.
it feels off. Just fucking do it! Or I'll come down there myself.
Trouble
Holy shit.
You're fired. You hear me? Fired.
Come on, man. It's only a wee bit of trouble with the polish. I'm good with the lecky. I keep things running. You said it yourself.
Out! Get off my rig!
Oh, fuck you. I do love Kaz.
Happy New Year to you too, you cunt.
No, like, as a character, Kaz is fantastic. Does this mean we're literally just getting on the helicopter and leaving? Fuck it, okay. Oh, see, okay. This is actually a legitimate way to lock these things up, right? But also, at the same time, this is a great way to, like, indicate where you can and can't go. And this feels... I know I'm going on an aside about this. Because these things aren't necessarily inherently meant for, like, general uses. They're meant for, like, emergencies, moving up and down and unlocking them and whatnot. The fact that we have this little metal grate here is so... it fits so well with the location and makes total sense. But also makes me feel like the space is open. It makes me feel like I could go up there. Yeah, but the intention isn't to be like, oh, you can't use this at all. It's meant to be like, oh, you can only use this when you make the specific choice to do so. Like, somebody has to go, like, somebody has to pop both the, I mean, it's not even locked, right? But yeah, it feels natural. That's what I'm getting at, Flame Sire. It feels natural where they're like, oh yeah, there's a thing up here that you can go check out if you want to. You know, we came up through this door. Okay, here's the thing. We came up through this door, and then we left through this door, but it felt natural for us to leave this location when we left this location. Like, it felt right. Also, we got some wind and storm coming in, and you notice how the wind and storm has started up more seriously with the rain as we come out of the office? So they transitioned the weather while we were in the office, so we didn't notice the transition. And now everything's like rattling and wobbling. I'll try and interact with the doors it's on.
I'm not going back in there.
Completely reasonable. That is a totally sensible reason why you wouldn't want to interact with that shit anymore. Man's just like, I'm not gonna fuck with my boss anymore. I'm just leaving. Like, it's completely valid. Like, this isn't one of those things where they're like, oh, I don't want to go back in there for no reason. No, I don't want to go back into my boss's room after he just told me to get the fuck out really angrily. That's valid. Also, the bollocking he received felt very, very accurate. I mean, also, getting fired doesn't feel like that bad a deal. Sure, you know, this is our job, but... fuck it, what's your job? 100%. But, like, sure, this is, like, not... oh, you can even interact with that. Do not obstruct doorway. Well, it seems pretty obstructed to me. Oh, the sign is static. Oh, they've made a slight error here. I can't believe they've made a slight error for some asshole looking like intensely at every inch of the game. I'm happy you got your meds, by the way, Widget. Yeah, stop playing. Quit the game. It's garbage. It's pointless. Throw that game away. God, that looks cool. I think that he's drilling, like, Roper... I think we've got the perfect setup here. Roper was like, I don't want to drill through it, boss. And the boss is like, I don't give a fuck what you want. Drill through that bitch. And I think that's the setup. What's going to happen? We're going to get on this helicopter, and then the entire rig is going to fucking explode. And that's where the horror starts. That's what I'm thinking. Holy crap, I didn't even notice the crane earlier. That's terrifying, just looming out of the mist like that. Oh, what did I tell you?
Gregor! Gregor!
Wait, are we covered in oil? What's going on? Oh, shit!
Help me!
Oh, shit!
Please! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
We need to get some rope. Tell him we're getting some rope. Get some rope. No!
Fuck!
Gregor's dead. Oh! Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, God. What's going on? What's going on?
Christ, but you're a right pair. 2 balls in a ball bag.
Now listen, Pat.
2 balls in a ball bag.
Take care of him. I had a word with our Kieran, you remember him? He knows Billy Chamberlain from way back. Owes me a favour. Reckons you can sweeten Billy up a bit. Come on. Have I ever let you down?
Right, you lost the cake at the wedding.
Now then, that wasn't my fault.
You left it
Oh,
on a
that's so
bench
good.
at Argyle Street.
Aye, you were that bloated you didn't even remember baking the cunt.
Oh, my children, that was before the light of the Lord came to me.
Here we fucking go.
And you, Mr. McCleary, you can fuss and cuss all you like. But perhaps if you went to the Saracens a little less and the Tabernacle a little more, then perhaps you'd not be in this pickle, eh?
It's true. It's true. I probably shouldn't get wasted and
Don't
punch
look
people.
at me. You're the one who decided to spend the next 4 months trapped on a rig with this bampot.
Susan,
Accurate.
I promise you, we will get this straightened out.
I will. You'd better.
I've really enjoyed this so far. That's good.
Guys! Christ! He's gone cold! Shit, guys!
Oh, am I dead?
We can't leave him out here. Move!
Am I dead?
Chris, I think he's dead. We've got you, man, alright?
Thinks he's dead.
We've got you!
He's dead.
He's breathing, thank Christ.
Oh, I love the Scottish accent so much.
Guys, why is he not waking up? Can you hear me? Is he going to die, Brody?
It's so wonderful. He's dead. It's got like an Australian energy to it. Okay, so they put us in like a storage room while they dealt with the disaster, which I think reasonable. I survived the event, the sickening of the calm. Ladies and gentlemen, now that we've got to the heart, it's break time. When does an accent stop being Scottish and becomes Australian? I think that depends on how long you've spent in prison. And also how floral your shirt is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be taking a break. We're going to be back in a few minutes. I need to stretch my legs because we've been playing this game for an hour and a half, and the game has just started. We literally spent an hour and a half just talking to people and looking at shit. That is what we spent like a solid 30 minutes just looking at the kitchen in the start of the game. Widget said something like, oh, this game's probably going to take like 2 or 3 sessions to complete. I think this might be, like, if we're basing it on our current rate of play, this might be like a 50-hour game. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be back in a few minutes. While we're away, please enjoy some trivia. When we get back, we're going to find out why everyone's dying. Back in a few. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm actually kind of curious now where we end up in this game. Because this could totally be a situation where the entire plot is us just dealing with a disaster on an oil rig, which would be completely a valid horror situation. We've already had multiple people die. All right, that goes to engineering. I think they're screaming down there, but I can't tell. Treatment of chemical burns. Just drown yourself. If you got it in the eye. If you got it on the skin, then have a really sexy shower. Guys, scene 2, like... Scene 2 for the chemical shower on the skin. Is that not a guy trying to do the most sexiest shirt removal he can? Like, 100% trying to do sexy shirt removal. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That's just impressive. We know the drill. In fact, you could say we're a well-oiled machine in every sense. Not only is Cadell the world's leading pioneer in technical know-how, it's also the #1 energy provider to the United Kingdom. Yeah, take a shower while practicing your striptease dance. Focusing on your striptease dance will distract you from the constant burning sensation over your entire surface area. How many survivors Okay, Roper's dead. The guy who recommended that they avoid doing the dumb stuff, 100% dead, no way around it. Complete murder. You took flu tablets and forgot you were drinking Lemsip. Is that an issue, Widget? Are flu tablets and Lemsip gonna kill you? Is Widget gonna die? Do we need to hold a funeral for you, Widget? Paracetamol for... Oh. Widget. Don't take any more fucking shit. Like, you're a little bit over on the paracetamol. You can't take any more paracetamol today or you are fucked. But you should be okay. You 100% the boss is gonna be like, I did what we should have done and you don't get how great I am. Yep. Yeah, I can see that.
I need your help here.
Bro, is he just fucking raging? What the fuck is going on? What the hell? Yeah, no, I know that's a diving rig. Have they trapped him in here and has he gone crazy? Yeah, that's the guy who was like, oh, nothing bad's gonna happen on his first solo thing. Yeah, he got Ligma. Guys, he got Ligma. Okay, do you need me up there, I guess? Do we need to help raise the thing? Yeah, like, we need to help that motherfucker. Yeah, I know. That thing's gonna be like a ton. The amount of kinetic energy that guy's pushing around, he's breaking bones in there. Okay, what can I do to help you?
Thank Christ.
Yeah, Brody, no worries.
My heat's killing me, but... Aye, I think so. You got me out. Did you get Gregor?
I got you, aye. I couldn't find Gregor.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, Kaz.
Jesus.
He's not the only one we lost. Oh, no. Rass is still in there. Why aren't these working? Kaz!
Alright, I'll get on it. I'll try and work. I need to start working on the thing. This actually feels important.
Right.
I know this seems
What
dumb, but
do
I
you
feel
need?
emotionally connected to this guy.
Go down and release the main brake, then come back up and raise the bell. If you can
Alright,
get
gotcha.
it to that level, I think I can get him out.
Aye.
Okay, he is having a panic attack. Get yourself...
Will be 2 minutes, pal.
Get a wrench in case you need to knock him the fuck out, okay? People who are having panic attacks do not have reasonable reactions to being released. Like, I know that's a horrifying thing, but like, sometimes you need to... Oh no. No, I just had a thought. Once we release the brake, is it just gonna drop? Well, yeah, I'm assuming he's corrupted by ancient horrors. Well, I'm gonna be... Oh, I don't like those noises. Yeah, I'm assuming he's been corrupted by ancient horrors, but I'm making the assumption that my character thinks he's just having a panic attack. Okay, like this.
What's going on, Brody? What happened?
Don't know. The drill hit something. An air pocket or gas explosion, nobody knows. But whatever it was big. You were lucky, trust me. Douglas is trying to find out more. Like if the bear is even safe now.
What's wrong with Rafts?
I don't know, alright?
Lad's having a panic
Shouldn't
attack.
be this bad. I shouldn't have let him go down there. I said I'd look after him.
Oh, Brody, like, this actually hurts me emotionally. Like, Rafts is probably completely fucked, and I don't want him to be fucked because it was his first time out, and I actually care about him already.
I'll get him. We need to
How did they manage to make me give a shit about a character that's had 3 lines of text?
The way up is blocked from here.
Where's engineering for here? I've never been doing this end before.
The only way you'll get there is to go under the rig.
Okay, gotcha.
Path down there.
All right. I'll head down now.
Yeah, 100%. They're all there for each other, apart from Adir. The National Front guy can fucking die. I don't really care about that. Like, if he's dead, that's fine. Jeez, he sounds awful. I don't know why, but like, not seeing him is so much worse than actually seeing him. Oh, these cable lines are completely crunched. Cable ties are absolutely destroyed. Like, to be clear, I'm fairly certain he has been corrupted by Cthulhu or whatever. And we should absolutely not be releasing him.
Stuck
But
fast.
narratively, the context of my character. Holy crap. This place got ruined. Oh, am I gonna have to make that jump? I don't want to make that jump. Scottish Cthulhu, that's terrifying. Okay, we're here. We got the flare stack. Oh, I love how the sign is actually has the sign of exactly what information I need to get where I need to go. I mean, the rig is probably stable. Realistically, the pillars, the main legs are going to be incredibly strong. Small blasts like this aren't going to be doing anything bad for us. God, I love how shitty this weather is. It really feels like shit weather. Oh fuck! I almost just walked off that. Oh dear. I literally almost was just like, yeah, I'll just have a wander up this way because I'm admiring the place. God, this is terrifying. What nightmares are made of. Fuck. Oh dear. Okay, maybe the rig's not as stable as I thought. You know, I said, oh yeah, it's stable. Maybe it's not. What the fuck?
What? Cuz! Get over here before it falls apart! Feed me inside!
Jesus. What is this stuff?
That's so weird. It's just like growing through the drill. Okay, well, let's go. I like that, like, as you get close to it, your brain starts melting at the corners of the screen. That's a really nice effect. Because they had that earlier as well. I really hope that's not like a live cable. I'm just gonna duck under that in case it is. Welcome to Chocolate, hope you're doing well. I've also caught the Ligma. My Ligma's less bad. Oh! Bro's just got a screwdriver, he does not give a fuck. One screwdriver opens the door. Zero concern. Oh, we have to go past this. Oh no! Okay, he is being sensible. He is literally crawling across. Oh! Fuck me. Alright, so far, Widget, this game's pretty good. This game actually feels like... This game feels really natural in terms of character interaction with the world. And like, I think this game is also teaching me about the various points of interaction here as well as we go through. Deep Blue Sea is about experiments on brain sharks that causes the rig in the water to... Oh, whoops. Oh, we can slide down ladders, okay. Like, it's not just the voice acting. The actual interactions with the world feel really natural as well. Like... I don't know if you noticed that. I was crouching here, not because I thought I needed to hide or something. I was crouching because my thought process was like, oh, okay, I need to be more stable in case this collapses. I want to be like as low as I can be. Which, you know, wasn't expecting myself to reflexively do that.
Shite! Fucking see again.
Okay, so I think we could jump for that. Oh, we can't open this door. Okay, good. Great. Nice. Oh, this is terrible! Oh, oh, oh! Oh! Okay, we died. Nice.
Shite.
Nice, we died.
Fucking sea again.
You're too true about that, Kaz. You did end up in the sea. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Imagine finding quick time events.
Too close.
Look, that was terrifying. Okay, looks like we can jump there. No, imagine filing them. Imagine, like, you have a QuickTime event, and the QuickTime event is just you filing paperwork. It was like, in 4 to 6 weeks, you'll get this back.
Oh, fucking hell. Fuck!
He didn't jump there. I pressed the button too late, he just didn't jump. Oh!
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh.
Just get across.
I found out what the problem was. This doesn't look very stable either, honestly. This is reminding me a little bit of Mirror's Edge, interestingly enough. The problem was not Kaz. The problem was, yeah, like, problem exists between keyboard and computer. God, that thing's so spooky. No, Kaz is ridiculous. Though that kind of makes sense. He is an electrician on a oil rig. So it feels like he's kind of, yeah, like he feels like the kind of guy who would be able to fuck someone up. Like he probably does go up and down ladders and climb stuff constantly, right? So it makes sense that he is absolutely loaded with muscle. Okay, we're inside leg C. So these legs are hollow then?
What is that?
Oh, oh, that makes me so uncomfortable. It's inside the legs. How did it get in there so quickly? Rennick? You're a lying shitbag. The fuck do you mean temporary?
Christ.
This is a full evacuation situation. I swear, if Rennick is out here doing some criminal shit, I'm gonna be so upset. Presumably, Rennick did something to a miner and he's trying to cover it up. Like, look. There is at least one leg structure that is compromised. Okay? Step one leg structure is compromised. That is an immediate full-scale evacuation. There is no way that this should not be like calling... Break, the legs are collapsing. Oh, that's a big hook. It's fine. The shimmying does feel pretty natural. Like in a good way.
Finally, something useful.
Oh, hell yeah! Oh, just slaps it to his helmet. Could we get the goggles as well? I feel like the goggles might be useful as well. Always wear PPE when given the choice, you know? Oh, what's going on? The industrial design in here is fantastic. It feels so claustrophobic and industrial. Samuel Jackson is also in the movie. Hell yeah. Samuel L. Jackson does some really good stuff. Oh, do you see that? My hand splashes the water. That is incredible. Oh, sorry, I'm just playing with the water now. Like, there's a little bit of a splash when there's high motion. Oh, this water's amazing. I mean, I am putting my mouth in it. This water's so amazing, I am literally licking up. It is having a slight rendering issue at the corner. I am dying because of the cold. Yeah, it's true. But, you know, this is the second time I've been soaking wet today. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's topped with an oil slick as well. gonna remain with no light, it's fine. Oh, it gets like pitch black. That's horrifying. This is great. Like, just completely ignoring any of the horror elements of this game. This is such an uncomfortable environment. It is so claustrophobic and dense with material and just stuff. Holy crap, that is a really nice weld bead on a pipe. Like, that's actually some great, like, texture work on the weld bead. Pipes like this are actually really hard to texture. I mean, I think they've got a seam right along the bead that they're using to make it work, but still, like, this is really impressive. Yeah, I mean, you're in the dark. It feels like it could sink at any moment. I feel like maybe these guys wouldn't necessarily be afraid of it sinking. Love like acting like a caveman that just discovered fire. Fuck!
What the fuck is that?
What was that noise? Oh. Oh, look at these caustics. Love those fake. I can hear something behind me. For a brief second there, I thought that the pipes were like that like metal spikes that we saw on the drill. I thought it was the same thing. Okay, we can't open that. This environment is beautiful, and I hate how it looks. I hate the noises as well. Is that Wrath? Yeah, no, 100%. 100% Flamestar. And they're doing a really good job at making it difficult for me to feel safe. And they've not even shown me a monster or anything. I mean, part of the issue... Fuck! God damn you. Part of the issue is there is so much space behind spaces. So, for example, right here. This game could very easily have something back here that I can't see or interact with. So even though my walking area is over here, there is so much space behind the space that I can actually interact with and see. And because of that, there is this constant feeling that something could reach out and grab me. And in addition to that, the thing that we've seen, the representation of it is like spiky tendrils. Well, all these broken wires look like that same thing. Like if I'm walking down here and I've not got much light and I see some spiky wires coming out of some light source, I'm thinking, oh my god, that's the monster. I don't even know if it's a fucking monster yet. Like, that's the thing, I don't even know. Man is a dab hand with that screwdriver. Like, goddamn. He just tore those screws out. No fucks given. Is that laughing behind me? No. That sounded like it was laughing, right? Like, it sounds like it's down there. Maybe the monster is an allegory of the Pinkertons trying to disrupt the job for the poor union workers. No, it's 100% that. Oh my goodness. The reflections in here. Oh, the reflections are amazing. I'm fairly certain that that's got to be fake. No, those are real time. Like the anisotropic, like reflections on this are, that's like actually real time reflections. That's so good. I don't think those are faked. They got like interior refraction elements. It's so good.
Jesus.
Oh, is that blood smear? I don't like this at all. Also, my flashlight actually has a physical presence in my body, so if there's something above my head, it will get blocked. I can throw this. I don't like that I can hear it. It's so uncomfortable. Is this going to be important? Why am I just taking myself closer to the freaky noise?
Guys, over here.
What the hell?
You alright? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Hey, Finley.
Who's making that noise?
Gibbo, he's making that racket.
Should we no find him, help him?
No, I recommend that.
Finley, you are way too understated for this.
You alright? After that explosion, he got oil or some shite on him and just, I don't know, he freaked out, went for me. He's still out there.
You mean out here? As in out here with me?
Yeah, 100%.
Exactly
100% Flame Star.
Oh, that's just fucking brilliant. You seen anyone else?
I just got here. Where you going anyway?
Back to accommodation.
Listen, you'll have to get through the water tanks to get up to accommodation. And quiet like.
Gotta go all the way up there. Jesus. And what about Gibbo?
Stay the fuck away from me. You're listening to me.
What's your PS1 Western intent Japanese release game? Another day. We're playing this today.
Be fucking careful, eh?
Aye.
Yeah, no, Finley. 100%. Oh, I'm so uncomfortable by this game. Yeah, this is the PlayStation 1 when it's done with by a competent developer. Okay. Good. This is what happens when you overclock the PS1. It just looks like this. Yeah, UK dub design by the Scottish, 100%. Okay, looks like we can't get through there. I'm creeping through this entire game because I'm fucking terrified. Oh, I'm getting the eye goo. Okay, lights off. Oh. This music's oppressive. I'm so concerned.
What the fuck?
Oh, it's got like brain matter. Like those are brain folds in it. That's a hand. That's flesh. That's a hand. What happens to this guy?
Can I get this one open?
I am so uncomfortable right now. There's just a hand. That's a dude bro's hand. Wait, the moaning stopped when we got over here. Does that mean that this is was it Brody? No, it can't be Brody. It was the other guy. I've forgotten his name. Should we go tell Finley? I feel like we should tell Finley. That's the whole body. No. They said they got some oil on them. Finley was talking about. I think he just got meat burgered. Hey, can we talk? Can we talk about what happened? I need, can I have some help processing my trauma? No? PS5 a downgrade, 100%. Oh, this game is so good at making me uncomfortable. Like, okay, so I'm not experiencing like deep existential dread so far, but the game is doing a really good job of making me just feel nervous. And that's just impressive. Like, it's kind of rare that a game actually does that, especially in the modern era. A lot of horror games, they're just a bit predictable. And even where this is kind of predictable, oh, the oily sensation is still there. Oh, we have a radar. We have a goo radar. Oh, he got splattered. That's such a good plastic throwing noise. But also, that is total splatterage. Oh, he got splattered down here as well. Where's his body? Did he break? No, he didn't. This is his actual part. I appreciate this integrated goo radar system. Guys. There's a button to... Ow. There's a button to look behind you, guys. I don't like the fact there's a button to look behind you. That's terrifying. I don't know why. This is like that dungeon game that we played through previously. They had a button. There was like a maze game where they had this button as well, and it was just constant terror. Because I had that button, I constantly thought I was going to get attacked from behind while running away. It was so much more concerning than not having the button, even if I didn't use it. Alright, let's get all these steam vents closed. Why is there so much steam down here? Absolutely no idea. By the way, this is also what British schools look like. Just so you know, this is like the underside of a British school, where all the, the poor students live. They don't get an education, they just have to serve in the steam mines for making it all warm. So wealthy students can experience hot baths. I love that he swears every time. Yeah, we don't need no education. We don't need no thought control. What the fuck was that? Oh, nice. This door is just caved. Nice. Good. Healthy. Nice. Good. Based on my extensive experience in the undercroft of the water treatment, I think I'm gonna go with Growl. Forgot about teachers physically and emotionally abusing kids. Roald Dahl knew all about that. He did. Didn't Roald Dahl get arrested for kitty fiddling not too long ago? Wasn't it like a thing that happened to him? This very much feels like Mirror's Edge right now. I don't know if it was him. I feel like it might have been, though. I don't like this. Ooh. Alright, we're gonna wait for something to go either. What's the shadow there? You guys saw that shadow? You guys saw that? You saw that shadow, right? Like, you guys... that was a shadow? I'm gonna look this up. All right, he died in the 1990s. Books had unexpected endings. He was a fighter pilot at one point, diplomat for a little bit. He had writing, children's fiction, influences, death, and legacy. Buried him with a power sword. Nice. That doesn't... Okay, criticisms and controversies, use of stereotypes, some revisions. No, it seems like he's fine. My bad. Roald Dahl, not the problem. Not the problem I thought he was. There's clearly some other person that I was thinking of. Oh, I think I know who it is. Give me a second. Rolf Harris, that's who I was thinking of, not Roald Dahl. Rolf Harris was the person I was thinking of. I'm fairly certain Rolf Harris has gotten into it with some issues. Yes, Australian musician and whatnot, ran into some issues where he was told off because apparently he had 9 counts of indecent assault dating to the 1980s involving 2 girls between ages of 14 and 16, and the production of indecent images in 2012. Nice. I went to his Christmas party one time. Rolf Harris, he was kind of like an Australian and British pseudo-celebrity, like children's celebrity type thing. We had a fair few of those. Use lockers to hide. Hide from what? Why would I hide?
No, you're not doing this!
The fuck is that?
What the fuck happened? Alright, well, we can't go this way. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, I'm torn between wanting the light on so I can see and wanting the light off so I can hide. I don't know where I'm going or how to get away. Okay, so all we have to do is get through here without looking at Gibbo. Yep, we're looking behind us. I can't see shit. I've got the light off. I'm scared. I'm uncomfortable. I want the game to stop. Wait, a deer was the one telling him to get out? No. Hold on. I just saw the text. A deer was the one that got Gibbo fucked over by the nasty oil stuff because he told him to go out there and fix it. A deer again. All right, we are voting for a deer's death. We hope he dies. Yeah, we're going to actively enhance his death. Manufacture his death, even. Oh, this is terrifying. Like, I hate the fact that there's so much space that the guy could be hiding behind. Was that him over there? No, that's just movement. I can't find him, he's terrifying! Guess we just hop down here, maybe? I will say, the fact that yellow pipes generally mean progress is quite nice. Alright, we can't slip under here. Yep, let's go into the nice, nasty water. Let's get away from him. Oh god, he's still here. He was just above me, I think. This feels like Soma. You're right, it does have a lot of that Soma energy. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like, this is one of his friends, so he doesn't want to, like, interact with him. It's so much more fucked up. And it was one of the guys we were talking to, I think, in the intro as well. Right? Like, it feels like something connected to the character in a really personal way. And we're just trying to navigate through this absolute hellscape of an environment. This is probably one of the worst environments to be, like, trapped in a monster closet with, right? Yeah, you always want to crack open a cold one with the Eldritch boys. And why wouldn't you? Gil was one talking about the driller. Oh dear. I think Gibbo was one of the people on the drill area, but we were talking with Ropey at the time. Or Roper, sorry. Oh, we're just stuck in a water tank.
What the fuck? What did you do?
I'm gonna take a moment here. Oh my god. This game is really uncomfortable. Like, it's incredibly uncomfortable. I feel just really stressed out. So I think Gibbo was one of the guys at the drill area. Because it was Raph and somebody else that was at the diving bell. But yeah, no, like Gibbo was just like a guy. We were chilling with him. Also, who the fuck gets called Gibbo? What a name. What a name. Oh dear.
No!
Oh, this is Douglas. It's probably short for Gilbert.
Douglas. Douglas.
Douglas. We're gonna move him and his face is gonna be fucking gone.
You can't be.
Oh, it's like, oh. Oh, it's like covered in oil and stuff. Oh. Well, Well, we can confirm Douglas is dead, I guess. This is covered in oil. Did he slip? Was that what happened? I love how we've still yet to see, you know, the monster, Gibber. Gibber was one of three sat next to a deer. Oh, okay, okay. So he was one of the guys who laughed when we took the piss out of a deer. Okay, got it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Widget. Splash. I mean, I can see why you might be obsessed with the game. It's really, at least based on like the 2 hours of play so far, they cared about making a good game here. To a ridiculous extent, right? This is very much in the category of games of somebody decided they would make a game and didn't stop making a game until they were done, kind of thing. That's just a guy's boot. That's fine. That's just normal. That's normal boot things. Boot just chilling. It's definitely just like some strawberry jam here. Nobody got splattered or anything. Just somebody's boot. God, this place is messed up. I think it's even more uncomfortable because we haven't seen the surface area since shit went wrong. Like, shit went wrong. We went inside somewhere, and that's it. Like, we are now trapped in the bowels of this oil rig. And we've not even navigated that far, right? Like, we've only moved, like, 20, 30 meters from our, like, when we entered. Okay, so where are the exits to accommodation? So accommodation should be right above us. I love these maps, by the way. The fact that the game is regularly communicating to us roughly where we are, so we have an idea of how to navigate out of here, I think feels really good. Do you think it's like trapping people in their memories? Or something? Like, because we saw a memory after we got splashed with the oily substance. So it's yeah, I think it's like some kind of memory trap type situation. It's gooing people into their memories. Well, that's ominous. All right, let's go see if we can talk with Roy and get some snacks. I give up. I know you don't know what to do, but maybe staying away from people is a good decision. God, he knows I'm leaving as well. It's so uncomfortable. Like, he knows I'm leaving. And we need to go through here. Douglas was your favorite? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that Douglas was your favorite. He's dead. He's dead AF. He's dead forever. I mean, unless he wakes up again due to monsters. How could this happen? You didn't love him in love. If you'd have loved him more, he wouldn't have died. Breathe in, breathe out, escape from engineering. We are now entering accommodation.
I need to get warm. Jesus.
Use heaters to warm up when cold. Oh, hey, this is a disaster game.
God, stop shaking. Fuck.
Man, I know that feeling.
Just stop thinking about it.
Guy's not shaking because he's cold. He's having a trauma response. This man is in shock.
Right.
It's terrible because, yeah, he doesn't feel like he's brainwashed. He's just lost his shit. Like, he's clearly ashamed of something that he's done, right? Like, he very clearly is ashamed of something he's done. He probably has some awareness. Oh, he did fall in the... That's fair. He got left in a heater room after that. And then some other stuff. Yeah, okay, fair, Widget, fair. But I think that this shivering is probably actually a trauma response. Just because, I mean, the shit that he's been through, it'd be appropriate. Maybe he accidentally killed Douglas? That might be true. I could see that. Like, then again, we saw Raph was absolutely going crazy in the diving bell. He was beating the shit out of a diving bell so hard that it was bouncing around the place. So I think that it was probably, like, he probably killed Douglas accidentally if he killed him, but then felt, like, ashamed of, yeah, like he was infected by whatever that thing is. He killed him, and he's, like, Gibbo is aware that he killed him, but couldn't stop himself for whatever reason. Which is why he kind of knows he's having these weird kind of memory things of, like, he wants to not be seen, but, like, also wants to go home to his mother. I love this. Washing helps stop skin disease. Yes, it's true. Skill issue.
Here? Hello?
Yeah, well, there's two. There's Rennick,
If there's
who
anybody
told him
here,
to keep
fucking say
digging,
something.
who's a piece of shit. And there's Adir, who is a National Front guy who told him to just get in there and repair it. Yeah, he didn't striptease while showering. That's the problem.
McCleary here?
Cass, it's O'Connor. I've got Bruce and Fergus with me.
Okay, we've got people.
No, but we hit something. You need to get out of there.
Don't need to tell me twice. Listen, something's wrong in engineering.
Oh, yes, I know.
We'll go through the Legnan, come up through the underrick. Rennick better give the evacuation.
O'Connor? You have to go
Why is
through
it watery?
accommodation. It's all blocked. Do you hear me? O'Connor?
What? He literally stopped mid-sentence, and then he just went all watery on the audio. You guys hear that, right? If for a thing situation is where it's just Gibbo wearing a suit. That's the thing, like, it could just be Gibbo wearing a suit. But if he's gone completely crazy, then it makes sense as well. It actually did get flooded. There's so many reasons why that call might have been shorted. Okay, so that's going to go up to the residential area. We don't want to go up there just yet. I know we just heard a guy crying for his life or whatever, but, you know, we're just going to have to deal with these things. All right, that's locked off. This look, this scene right here. Christmas tree in the dark like this. Very spooky. Especially since it's such a shit Christmas tree. God, this is so ominous. Like, it's light outside and they still managed to make it look ominous and shitty inside. Mad respect for the amount of effort. Oh.
Christ, that stuff is rank.
Oh, there's probably a person who got, like, fleshed in there. And it's pulsing. Oh. Again, I love the fact the game is doing everything it can to avoid us getting close to the monster. Oh. Look at that nasty shit. That's disgusting.
Roy? No, he's not here, fuck. I have to go around the crew lounge and try the galley. Please be there, mate.
Guess I can't break in that way. You wonder what it tastes like? I mean, I imagine it probably would taste pretty raw. A little bit crunchy, maybe. A little bit slippery, you know? Okay, crew lounge, so we can go through there. Okay, let's try taking a look this way.
No way through.
Just roast it with some salt and pepper. Reasonable. Paprika. We'll cook and add seat. Why we got Roy on hand? Why is that light so fucked up there?
Trots. Trots. Is that you in there?
Trots was the guy looking after Raph on the diving bell.
Trots? Trots, is that you?
Oh,
I can't
God.
hear you, man. Open the door.
Oh, God.
Trots, the door's blocked. I can't get to you. What's up, wee man? Are you hurt?
Oh, God. Oh, he got flesh good. He got flesh good.
Trots!
Can we, like, take a screwdriver to this? He's evolving? Oh, I don't like this. Charles was just trying to help people. Also, this is awful. I love it. I really don't think he'll be fine. Can we go back to when we were just looking at the dining board and being like, oh, what's for Christmas dinner today? Oh, we got some fish and chips. Oh, what's the shepherd's pie igloo? That was such a nicer time. Do you remember when we were talking about the cafeteria stuff and we were like, you know, happy? Do you remember when we experienced joy about this game, not like abject fucking terror? Can we like get some beer down us? Can we like get a lot of beer down us? You know, no sense doing this shit sober. May as well get absolutely fucking wasted. We have fleshed in the cafeteria. Fleshed at home. Oh. It's true. I can get oil. Oil, good. We're gonna get ourselves a nice big bag of oil. Bring it home with us.
Hello?
Hello? Is it me you're looking for? Look, fucking Adir's table over there. Oh, they ripped the menu off here. The thing with the menu stuff. Fucking Adir's still here, just trying to get like twice. I have you at 3. A sit. Good. Get that man only 1 order of food, piece of shit. Okay. Oh, Roy. Roy's back there just chilling. Okay, guys. Guys, Roy's okay. I'm so... Roy is okay, guys. I'm here for it. Bro, he took his... Adir took his sauces with him. You notice that? You notice he took his sauces with him. He had like 3 sauces when he was eating earlier. Now there's no sauces. He took his sauces with him back to his cabin. He's okay so far. Point. Valid. Accurate. There's an accurate summation of the situation. Why is he just chilling there? What's going on? Oh, he's got a box.
Bloody hell, fire!
Okay.
Get in, quick.
Thank God you're alright. Jesus, what are you doing in here?
What do you think I'm doing in here?
He's barricading down.
What's going on?
He's battening down the hatches.
People are dying, Roy.
Dead? Who's dead? How?
Douglas. Trots, I think. I don't know, it's this thing. I think it's doing something to people. I don't know what to believe.
We should eat some baked beans and chill out.
What did you do? I saw something out on the deck. I didn't stay to look. It just scared the shit out of me.
Valid.
We should barricade the door.
We can't hide, Roy. We have to get off this rig right the fuck now.
What, without Rennick say so?
Roy, did you hear Rennick? What, you think we're getting evacuated?
Rennick is a piece of shit.
Work if we were at the bottom of the North fucking Sea.
Rennick is like, this was a minor issue. Get this thing back online. The place is falling apart. Don't care. Get it back online.
The lifeboats, then?
Aye. You stay. Barricade the door. Let me clear a path, and once we're ready to go, I'll come and get you, right?
God, this guy is smoking an emergency. This is such a British behavior.
We're going to need them.
Having a panic smoke. The only way this would be more British is if he offered to make us a cuppa.
Leave me. It's bloody terrifying out there.
I'm not leaving you, pal.
I wouldn't blame you if you did, mate.
I mean, you've got all the food in here for a start. Listen,
Oh, that's actually
Come on
heartbreaking.
upstairs on the case. And I'll see you soon, right?
Get your man upstairs on the case? Because he's religious? Oh. No, okay, look. Like, Roy Lich... Oh, I can't. The character interaction there was just way too fucking human. Like, Roy is scared shitless and is like, please don't leave me. But at the same time, is straight up like, hey, I would understand, like, considering the circumstances, I would understand. Which, to say that while you are going through, like, this, is actually just so impressive. And the fact that he managed to convey that via the voice acting, that's just fantastic. The voice acting on this game and the conveyance of it is so, like, understandable. Man is just sat back here having a panic smoke. This is, you know, if I smoked, this is what I would do. If I didn't smoke, I would consider starting smoking. Oh my god, bro has so many oats. Made with real oranges. Drink with real oranges. I'm assuming that's a grape drink. Tartan kidney beans. Mmm. The largest kind of baked beans I ever seen. Little Miss Sparrow food service. Sorry, I know I said I was going to go clear the thing, you're having a panic, but I've got to go look at the food stuff. Drink seed lemonade. Love it. More Highland... How many oats do you have here, sir? This is so many oats. I mean, I guess he does have to feed like a crew of 100 or whatever, but so many oats. All right, let's explore the kitchen a little bit. Every time I hear a noise in this game, I get a little bit uncomfortable. What in the fuck happened here? How can he preserve so many? It's not that long. Ludlow, welcome in. We're being scared shitless in this game. Ludlow, I hope you're doing fantastic. Look at the floor. He still never cut that ham. Oh, there's little fleshy tendrils. Ludlow, welcome in everyone from Ludlow's stream. We are playing Still Wakes the Deep, which is a game about being on a Scottish, an oil rig off the coast of Scotland that is terrifying. It's terrifying. It's deeply uncomfortable. It's concerning. There is something freaky going on here, as you can tell by this. This is coming out of the walls right here. It's coming out of the walls. I'm not coming out the walls, but this is coming out the wall. It's literally just broken through. It's a giant goblet of flesh. I think that these are the people that we were interacting with, and it might be becoming a brain or something. Anyway, many of our friends are now dead. Oh. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. I'm a terrible electrician. Why can we crawl under here? Oh, I don't like that we can crawl under here. I don't like that we can crawl under here. It implies that, like, we're gonna have to escape from that room at some point. Oh dear. Oh, this makes me so uncomfortable. Just generic jars of nothing. Love to see it. But Lalo, I hope you rest well. You deserve it. For my part, I'm gonna be wandering around scared shitless. Oh, what is that?
Jesus.
It's people. Oh, the eye is still looking at people. It's still alive. The eye is it's still looking at people. Oh, there's another eye over here. There's like 3 heads in this cluster. Like the tongue or whatever has become part of this face. Oh. If one of them's a deer, you'd be glad. I mean, that is a pretty round, bold-looking head. I don't think it's a deer. That's 3 or 4 people right there. Minimum. Oh. Man, that's gonna stick with me for a long time. Oh, fuck! What? Did that just teleport in?
Is that? Fuck. Maybe I can get through the laundry.
I'm just gonna go back up here. It's fine. I'm gonna go back up here. Maybe I can just go out onto the surface area. It's fine. We're just through here. We're gonna ignore this. Appreciate the follow, Slayer. Nice. Thank you.
This goes outside. It's too dangerous out there.
I don't want to go down there. I don't want to go down there. I appreciate the luck. I'm so uncomfortable. I don't want to go down. I don't want to go down. I don't want to. I'm literally crouching because I want to hide. Oh, we still haven't seen the monsters that are fucking killing people either. Which is the most concerning thing. Yes, I appreciate that. They give you the sounds, not the English vocab. So I think there is actually an option to have this game in Scots Gaelic. Somewhere. Oh, you can have frequency cutoffs. Accessibility, general. Yeah, look, you can have the game in Scots Gaelic, which is just like it's an option. Oh god, I really shouldn't have done that. And y'all know which one was the options tab? Whoops. Do you reckon that Raph was going through this? Probably. All right, we've got English and English United Kingdom. Okay, I think. Okay, good. Yeah, if he was getting like fleshed up in there, it would explain why the ball was moving that much. Okay. So English is without what they're saying. Okay, so English is... Okay, English United Kingdom displays authentic regional dialects. Translate dialects into international English, use English subtitles. No, I think we go with the standard one. People are going to work it out. And if they're not going to work it out, they're just going to have to deal with it. I think it is more authentic. Then again, the subtitles are most... No, I like it. I like it how it is. Fuck it. I was going to say, the subtitles are mostly for people who have hearing considerations. But I think in that case, I think having the subtitles on the dialect is going to be more authentic to the game. And I have the personal opinion that subtitles should represent what is being said, not the like translation of it. They should try and emulate as much as possible a hearing person's experience. I love that we can just throw that shit around though. It's like, I don't think subtitles should ever blur out swear words if the original language of it doesn't doesn't beat the swear words. Subtitles should never blur that. Should never obscure the swear words.
Anybody in here?
It's fine. It's fine. I've got this. Oh, a wrench. This is going to be real useful versus a monster. Sounds like there's a rough storm coming in. That's the shipping forecast.
Wintry showers, moderate or poor. Time, dogger, fisher.
Yeah, you want to hear the whole ass Scottish accent.
Perhaps severe gale 9 later. Rough or very rough. Squally showers. Good, occasionally poor.
And all that screaming in Scottish, no less.
Southerly 6 to gale 8. Increasing severe gale 9.
I'm just gonna chill in here for a bit. I think it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Occasional rain. Good, occasionally poor. Thames, Dover. Southwest 7 to severe.
This is literally just a shipping forecast. So, for those of you who don't know, the shipping forecast was a thing on the radio that would literally just provide all the information for ongoing shipping. Oh, look at the deflection and reflection on this glass. Like when you look at it incidentally, you get like the screen space reflections, and when you look at it directly, you get the main thing. That's so good. Yeah, they really put the Lockheed engineering just to scare the shit out of you. Oh, we can climb in here. How do they make the shipping forecast make me uncomfortable?
Can I get this one open?
The shipping forecast is the most boring piece of information in existence. What?
I'm not going back in there. I'm not going back in there.
Okay, fine. It's fine. Second most boring piece of information. The first is a Microsoft Word tutorial. Exactly. Did I just get attacked by meat from a vent? Still trying to peek in the gullet. Hey, look. I'm just saying. If my reward for dealing with all this meat is to be able to look at a cute monster girl changing, well, you know, it's okay. I can work with it. Shit, we should take a break. I absolutely should take a break. I haven't taken a break in too long. So, ladies and gentlemen, we shall be back in a few minutes because it's good. Breaks are good. Breaks are healthy. Stretch your legs. Also, making her feel like her tendrils, they are special. They are special, Flame Scion. They're special little flesh-stealing tendrils. You don't see anyone else's tendrils just going out here and stealing people's flesh. Like, there was 3 people just gooed up, just fleshed. Just bam and flesh, just slurped up. Right? Like, you don't see anyone else doing that. I haven't seen a single tendril do that in my entire life. Hers are the only one I've seen do that, and it's impressive. Now, if she could just avoid doing it to me, yeah, there are definitely, nobody there is upset about getting fleshed by her, right? Absolutely. There is no chance in hell that anyone is upset by any of this that is happening to them. In fact, the only ones that are upset are the guys who jumped off. And, you know, they jumped off because of the explosion, not anything to do with her. They just happened to fall off the boat and die before they got the chance to be fleshed by her. They were actually really excited to get fleshed by her. I don't see the problem. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we're having a break. Back in a few minutes. Remember to stretch your legs and be kind to yourself. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. We're going to go outside, and outside there's going to be no monster girls. No giant, big, fleshy monster girl to monster girl us. It's only going to be monster men, sadly. Well, I mean, not sad for everyone. Some people are quite excited by the potential monster man experience. Oh.
Christ. How am I going to get down there?
How am I going to get doing? Well, I think I'm just going to jump. I think that's a good start. We want to get over there, so just whoop. Oh. Game's like, no. terrifying. What are the chances we get to the lifeboat and then it goes to hell? Oh no, no, he's getting monstered. He's getting monster good.
Oh, Christ, pal.
Well, that's Boyd dead. I wonder if this monster is actually going to be like not evil. Because I'm kind of curious about this. So far, the monster Boyd, I think Boyd was one of the guys we were having a discussion with at the start of the game. I have some memory of that name. Yeah, it should have been me, not him. Exactly as this on. You want to get fleshed up this monster girl. I can't, like, the problem is we did only interact with them for a few moments. Why is it sparkling over there? Roy, he's still in the kitchen. We basically told him, like, he was like, bro, I mean... We basically said, hey, you stay in the kitchen. We're gonna go clear a path to the exfiltration point, to the boat here. And then once we cleared that path, you're gonna come with me and we're gonna get out of here. Boyd was trying to fix the valve and said it must be the sea air. Oh, yeah, when he was like, oh, it's getting stuck up here. Yeah, okay, we saw him outside.
Oh, fuck!
I appreciate that, Widget. Thank you for reminding us who's who. Even though he's dead now. Wow, finally. Rennick, you are completely fucking incompetent, Rennick. Although I will say, trying to keep people calm by saying like, hey, don't worry about it, is actually not the worst idea. However, it has clearly gone far beyond... Oh. Shit. I mean, to be fair, like these lifeboats are actually designed to self-right and launch in any orientation. Oh, jump, okay. There we jumped. Obviously, boarding would be almost impossible, but they are actually designed to be boarded in almost any orientation. You know, I don't think this is really a valid route. I'm gonna be real with you. You just fell asleep on your keyboard. I'm sorry, Flame Sign. Is the game too intriguing? Is that the problem? You should actually be in bed. I love the fact that he chooses to crawl across these. It makes so much fucking sense.
Can't open it.
Feels so immersive with the background sound. They did really well in the sound design here. There's this like gentle creak to the place, which is really kind of relaxing.
Oh, come on, you're joking me.
No, I mean, this looks launchable. Oh, the sparks are actually a fire. Okay. So I wasn't rendering it far enough. I have the settings set down to like Okay, just to let y'all know, I have the settings set down to medium in a lot of places because I want to make sure I get enough frame rate for streaming.
Oh, thank Christ. Here it is.
It's still boardable. I don't like the explosion. Remove safety pins from both arm cradles. Engage brake lever to swing the boat into boarding position. Embark crew and visitors. Secure hatch. Check clear below. Lower lifeboat into water. Start engine. Steer away from rig. Okay. These are both true. And, you know, if given the option, yes, I would choose to board this one. Okay, Flamesign? 100%. 100% would choose to board this one if given the choice. However, if I do not have a choice, if I have no options, I would probably rather be on one of these and bailing water than on none of these and still on the rig, right? So my understanding of this design of lifeboat, so I've actually watched videos on this specific design of lifeboat. They're actually designed to be almost impossible to sink, even with the doors completely open. They're very uncomfortable, but they're actually really difficult to sink. They both self-right, and they will struggle to sink even when full of water, since they're not displacement vessels. This hull, if I remember correctly, is actually a empty void, so that it is arranged in such a way that even if the interior is completely filled with water, it will still float, because it still displaces enough water that it will float. So like they are very specifically, however, so first of all, this does actually indicate what I was saying, but it also does indicate why we wouldn't use this boat now that I've seen this. So as you can see, it's actually like a double hull structure. So this is a complete void, specifically so that it will float, even if the interior is filled with water. But also, this is a very valid reason not to use this one. If it was just the broken door, like, don't get me wrong, just the broken door would suck. You would have to bail it constantly, it'd be wet, and it would suck. However, this will kill you. This is, yeah, that's it. You will die. So, of these two, currently, that is the only viable one. However, luckily we found... We should probably put one of these on, actually. Like, it would be smart if we could just throw one of these on. I guess we won't, but, you know. Alright, remove the safety pins in both arms. Alright, safety pin 1. There we go. I love that, like, the game was actually like, hey, let me demonstrate why this thing is set up like this, and then goes, let me also demonstrate why this vehicle is no longer tenable.
Right. Now the lever. Get it.
Yeah, become the human equivalent of canned food.
Nearly out of this.
But, like, again, in the circumstances that you're evacuating an oil rig, you're probably expecting rescue within a day. So being 1 day in a water-filled environment like that is not that bad, all things considered. Right, remember the goal is survival, not comfort, and anything that increases your survival is a benefit. Oh, hey, it's a pinch point. Oh! If only Trots was pushing for more regulation on the safety.
Perfect.
I just got an achievement, launched the lifeboat. Love it. Yeah, exactly, they transmit throughout the day. And they clearly have, like, helicopters available, which means that they probably just send one to go look. Is jumping into the water from this height fatal?
No, no, no!
Yes. I don't think the helicopter is still on the helipad, but my point was that the company has a helicopter available. It's true, I did fall from the top earlier. Now, there are actually circumstances in which you could end up not dying while falling from that height. So it's actually a lot about how you enter the water. So, for example, if there's debris falling in before you, that actually breaks the tension of the water, which means you can get into the water without dying, without your legs being completely annihilated and destroyed. There are also ways in which you can fall into the water, which results in you not dying. And they mostly have to do with, like, the way you decelerate. Don't land flat. So it's one of those things. You don't want to fall into the water at this height, right? You should presume it will kill you, but it isn't impossible to survive falling into the water in this situation. Also, looking out to sea like this is just so inherently isolating. Oh, there's a little dribble off the corner there where the wind slaps the water off the top. That's so cool. But yeah, so there are circumstances in which this could be survivable to jump off, but it's not, like, reliable. Right, our phone doesn't work.
Fucking thing's locked.
Great. And we get an immediate phone call. Nice timing.
Who's that?
Rennick, it's me, Kaz.
McClary, what the fuck are you doing to my lifeboats?
It's gone. It's just fell off into the fucking sea.
You must have done it wrong.
Fuck off, Rennick. You built this fucking thing, not me.
Who's with you?
Roy's in the canteen. Finlay and Brody are alive.
Listen to me, McClary. Get your ass up to the chopper pad, bring anyone else you can find too, and whatever you do, don't touch this stuff all over the bearer.
I can't get back out. There's a safety door, the railings are all gone.
For God's sake, do I have to tell you how to do everything?
Rennick, I
Get the door
fucking
and
hate
tiny
you.
Kick at the bottom. It'll open right enough.
I hate you so much.
Just concentrate on getting to the pad. Don't worry about me.
You see, Rennick?
What?
Well, does this mean we're okay, like?
Oh,
Any hard feelings?
what?
Get it, fuck McClary, and when you get back, fuck off again. I'd be happy to see you drown, but I'm not having your death on my fucking record.
Go on yourself, you old fud.
Love him. Absolutely love him. Can we get Roy back?
Fucking cheap bastard.
I guess we've now unlocked kicking. Yeah, no, the dialogue is great. Genuinely fantastic. Oh, well, that's a concern on an oil rig.
Right.
Should probably do something about that. Yeah, before we all burn to death or whatever is just going to happen down here. If you do a cannibal, your underwear is 100% entering deep inside your ass. It's true. Your ass will become 30% underwear. Actually, to be honest, it would probably just rip your underwear clean off, if we're real. I'm gonna keep this fire extinguisher though. They can't stop me taking it with me. I mean, they can, but I'm gonna pretend that they can't. Alright, put the lad down here. Try to throw that shit off the deck, bro. I need that. Alright, hello? Engineering? Derek.
Who's that?
It's Kaz, Ennis. What's going on?
Jesus, I need help. I don't know what to do.
What was that?
Something's happening to me. Oh no.
Oh, you should probably get away from that guy. You should probably just... You should... Oh. Oh, he's dead. We, like, strap this to our back, maybe? Like, just... Well, seeing as we're not using this, let's pollute the environment some. This was the... Yes! He was the guy who was, like, dealing with the dropping of cargo and stuff, right? We asked him if he needed some help. And he's like, nah, you're fine. You just fix the electricals type shit.
Locked.
Okay, so we're going back into accommodation, but I think we're at the higher height area of accommodation? Or are we just going back into where we were? What's up, Knight? Scottish diving tech? Okay, let's just, give me a moment, chat. Here we go. Let's start watching. Fuck off. God, why do they always start muted? Is jumping into the water from this height fatal?
No, no, no!
Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful. Truly astounding. There's two of me now. Because this is not a logged in account. This is literally just the default Twitch. So I use a web browser that doesn't have any memory of itself. It avoids me accidentally, like, doing anything. It avoids me accidentally, like, revealing my secrets. And my, like, 3-month, my tier 3 subscription to Pokimane or whatever. I don't actually know that I have a tier 3 subscription to Pokimane. Protect your most precious possession. That is a horrifying picture. Yeah, basically to prevent accidental doxing. I just make sure that I avoid that by just using a completely separate browser, essentially. And that browser is set up not to remember anything. And it just means I never have to, like, I don't have to be paranoid about going to a website and then you guys see my search history or some shit, right? That is so horrifying. I know, I kind of want this on a poster because it seems like a really, I wonder if there's like a public domain safety picture or not. I hope it is. I want that. If they made this just for the game, I would consider buying a print of just that. You accidentally having a tap for Pornhub when we go to Super? Yeah, honestly. Like, I'm not denying it, right? Like, look, way too many people try and be like, oh yeah, I don't look at porn. Yeah, I look at porn. I search for things I don't want anyone else knowing I search for. I don't want you guys knowing my specific sexual preferences, okay? I don't think that's unreasonable. Someone should make post art of fan art of the poster, but based on me. Oh, that would be funny. I do like lesbian sex. It looks weirdly like a tent. And also like gastric lining at the same time.
I need to go around somehow.
Bite it? Okay. Wow. Oh, hold on.
Shit!
I can see somebody's face when I run into it. There's like eyes and stuff as well. Oh, I'm having a bit of a groan. There was a duck. Did you guys see that? Look, there was a duck. If we run ourselves into it enough, we get to see a duck. Isn't that like the best thing in the world? I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, like a reef, but with veins and blood. That's how I describe a human. I actually think it looks kind of like a nervous system, personally. Like this right here genuinely looks like brain matter. Like neural matter. There was something that looked like a feel. I think that the woman might actually be Cass. No, sorry, Suze. It's Suze, his wife. I think it's his wife that was on the image. That's why I think there's like some weird flash memory thing. Like maybe it's some Gestalt consciousness. I was talking earlier about how I don't know if it's actually evil, right? I think that this monster might actually be like a Gestalt consciousness type situation where it's not actually hostile, it just doesn't understand humans type thing. And so it's trying to get up and goo them so it can understand them more. Can we? Oh god. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at the reflections. Oh, that's so good. That is worth every single stupid penny I spent on this 3060 graphics card so I get RTX. It's completely pointless, but I just love it that that's an option. Anyway. Okay, so we just came in on the exit of lifeboats. We got the wreck floor, the laundry. We're gonna have to go back through the laundry? I don't think I can crawl under here yet. It doesn't look crawlable. Lifeboats 2, 3, 4, and 5 are out of service. Didn't we just come from those? Are they the ones just not being maintained? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Access. Maybe we should get a new one. Yeah, exactly. That's what I think it. That's what I think it kind of is. Where it's not hostile, it's just kind of doing what it does. The kind of thing where if you could talk to it, it would probably be like, "Oh, bro, I didn't know I was killing your people." I love the amount of times this game avoids looking like it avoids letting us look directly at the monster. Like, yeah, sure, we can sometimes, but it does so much to just be like, oh yeah, there's monster behind here. You can examine it through here if you want, but we're gonna make you work for it. It's not the hostile. I mean, I'm the hostile. I'm the biggest hostile around.
Taking over. Christ. Don't fucking fall. Don't.
It's also glowing slightly as well. And look, we haven't seen, like Gibbo, for example. Oh!
What?
I was just talking about how we haven't seen the monster proper, like, at all yet. We are 3 hours into the game, and the quote-unquote proper monster, like the motive one, rather than just like the passive one we've seen wandering around the place, haven't properly seen it yet at all. We might have just seen it. Is that it over there?
Jesus.
Oh! Okay. Nice. We're just not going to worry about that. Hopefully it's not going to pay attention to the light source in the vents. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We are fine, chat. We're fine. There's nothing wrong with what's happening. We've got the ability to detect the monster, so we're just gonna, you know, just shuffle our way through. No worries.
Trots?
Oh god, is that Trots? But Trots just wanted to help Raph, right? Oh god. Oh god, I don't like this. Oh, this is why we need to be able to go in these vents and stuff. Oh. Oh, I'm so uncomfortable right now. Can he see the light? Okay, I don't know how important the light is going to be. Presumably he can see the light. Okay, he doesn't seem worried about the light. That's fine. That is fine.
Fucking move it!
Oh! Carcinization? Yeah, probably. Absolutely. Definitely. No worries.
Fuck. Fucking move
Okay,
it!
okay, move. Oh my god, please move. Please move faster. Please move faster. Please move faster.
Christ, that was close.
The duck is supposed to be resemble. Maybe. I could see that being the premise. Oh god, Roy? Roy.
Okay. All right. Roy! He's blocked the door.
Okay, it's fine, it's fine. In the freezer vent. Nice and chill, nice and relaxed. That wasn't meant to be a pun, but it kind of was. Roy? Oh, thank fuck for that, Roy, you're okay.
Cuz.
Oh, the shit I've been through, you wouldn't believe.
Do not go down those fucking stairs.
What the hell is going on?
I need a tin of beans. That's what I need right now, Roy.
No, it's just fucking horrible, whatever it is. Just stay in here and keep quiet.
Did you get to the lifeboats?
Yeah. Fuck knows if they ever work, but they definitely don't fucking work now. I had a
Jeez.
chat with Rennick about it while I was out there.
How did that go?
Badly. The cunt still reckons we should get to the bird.
You think?
You got a better idea?
I think
Mate,
it's the
I'm not
only
gonna make
option.
it over the deck. I'm not feeling so good, pal. I think I need my insulin.
What?
Oh no.
Fucking kidding, Roy. Now?
Oh, I'm sorry to inconvenience you, Mr. Bloody Fit and Healthy.
Oh no, because his
I'll tell you what,
insulin
I'll
was
have
put in his
a little
room
chat with my
before.
pancreas, shall I, and tell it to pull its socks up?
All right, fuck's
Yeah,
sake.
pull itself up by the bootstraps,
Why
Roy.
don't you just eat some fucking jam or something?
Oh, bloody hell, the man's a medical genius. I'll get on the blower to Dr. fucking Spock and tell him not to panic. We've solved diabetes here.
It's fucking McCoy. You spoke. He was a great year, You think you can manage to get to your cabin? You've some in there, aye? I'll get to the helipad. Make sure that cunt doesn't try leaving without you.
All right. I'm not useless. I can get there.
All right, Roy.
Listen, when you get to the chopper, tell Archie to radio in the support ship. We need all the fucking help we can get, Kaz.
All right, big man, all right. Just be careful, okay?
They have really successfully conveyed that man's absolute fucking terror in a way that way too many games completely fail to do. Like the anger, like the brief moment of anger, the recognition of it was stress, the like attempts to make a joke out of it because it was so messed up, that kind of release valve of laughter. Whoever the fuck wrote this was really good at what they were doing. They've managed to incredibly well convey what the tendency of people is in really stressful situations. All right, so we need to get up to the deck. We just want to go through... Oh, we can't go through there. It's strange because we've only been through like a couple locations so far.
Can you get to the helipad this way?
Oh.
Can you get to the helipad?
Okay, we're not allowed to go that way. Can we not just get Roy's insulin real quick? Because we know fucking Kennick's leaving us, right? 100%. Ain't no way he's just chilling with us here. Yeah, 100%. Like, they have you go through locations multiple times, yes, but they do it in a way that is really well done. Like, I know down there, there's fucked up flesh monsters. Like, because we were just down here. Like, we've been through this place 3 times, and each time it's been quite different. They led us through the laundry room twice now, and in the first time, it was like, hey, there's some items you can use to hide here. Here's where all the places you can use to hide are. And then on the second time through, they chased us. But they were far enough apart that you could remember but also forget. That was very well done. Because then they didn't have to like give you a full instruction set the second time through. Oh my god, it's just pouring out of that thing up there. Why is the bird dead? Did it like get one of the birds, and that's why we're seeing the image of the bird in the weird memory thing. But you know, this game really does good pacing. I mean, like, last time we went through this, at the start of the game, we're doing a whole situation. There's the chopper. That's going to take up by the time we get there. Seeing all those choppers, seeing all those monsters you'd be dead to, understandable.
Fast. I don't like the sound of that. Whatever it is.
I don't like the sound of it either. The mist is so bad right
I
now.
have to get across to the bird. My Christ, I can barely see the lift to get there with this fog.
Oh, I can hear them down there in the mist. That is so much more terrifying. Again, this is the middle of the day. Can we get to the diving bell? Not from here, because the diving bell, I think, is on the other side of the helipad right now. This does feel like it should be more clamberable than it is. Oh, can we shuffle through here? No. Oh, okay. I just missed the turn here. Got it. This was the crate they were loading earlier as well, I think. I think it even still had yellow tape on it there. There's something in that wall. In that wall, like, back here? Oh. Oh, there's definitely something inside there. God, this is so uncomfortable with all the noises. It really sounds like there is something like down there by this mini bit. That's another dead bird. What's up, Knight? The back of the container? I want to see the seal.
Fucking leave us.
Are you talking about like this thing? I can hear big footsteps down there. Approved for customer transport, company name Kadal. CSC safety approval. I can't zoom in much further than this. Containers also approved. The following identification tag. I don't know if that was useful to you. I kind of hope it was. I can hear some big footsteps over here. That's terrifying. Is that a sludge pile? Are those eggs? The fuck is that over there? I think we got the same seal back here as well. Though lower texture, amusingly enough. Max gross weight. The writing on the container itself? Like this stuff? Or are we looking for the side of the container? I can't see the side. Okay, this stuff. All right. Max gross weight. So I think that's the weight of the container itself. That's the maximum weight that the entire thing can be. I don't know what the rest of this stuff is, though. Net 2,390 cubic foot. I'm assuming that all this stuff is meaningful to someone that actually does stuff with containers, but it looks like it can take like 30 tons maximum, or the total weight is 30 tons. So about 26 tons of cargo and 3 tons of container. Sorry, 4 tons of container. The container's ISO code? Not that I've seen thus far. If there is an ISO code, Plus, I don't know when the ISO codes came into. So this was in 1970, so I don't know how old the regulations are on this anyway. All right, well, time to explore this this rig. Looks like we need to put a fire out here, so we're gonna need a fire extinguisher. Oh, we mentioned along with the gross weight. I haven't seen an ISO code yet. I'll be on the lookout because we'll be looking at other containers. Well, as an electrician, we're just gonna go over here and solve this, right? Here, we're gonna use the thermos to, that, you see, works. Works every time. We put the fire out of our mind, and it's no longer a problem because we just walked away. See, that's how you do it. If there's a fire, just walk away from it. 51G, 45GO. I see, okay, okay. I don't think I saw anything there. Okay, I'll look out for it as we come across more containers. I love that we just have container cube nerds. TPG. Various numbers and codes on here. They seem the same on all of them. I don't know if there's just some random lettering that they put on this. Oh, hey, this seems useful. Pop that shit right off. Remember, guys, tag out and lock out. That's how you keep from dying. I mean, the signs and everything have so much detail on them. I've got to presume that they've got to have at least done, like, a cursory glance of standards, right? Okay, they would probably be put inside the container. Okay. I didn't see any text inside the container, though, so it's probably not on there then. Just there's lads down here.
Fuck!
Oh.
Sunil.
Well, Sunil's dead.
Fuck happened here?
I think we can guess. Some shit got, like, thrown around and some people died. TC impact approved. Super heavy. I don't know why the fact that this has all these signs on it is intriguing to me. I have no idea what any of the location signs mean.
No! Dobby!
Well, Dobby's gone. Oh, Dobby was the one that helped open the door. No leaving, he says. I would like to leave soon.
Jesus, Ennis. What are you doing up there? That thing will see
Ennis
you.
is still alive!
It's Muir.
He lives!
Fucking Muir. Muir.
22 TS, okay.
Jesus.
I'm gonna be looking out for these logos, see if I can recognize any of them. I think my log might be, dead.
Listen, we have to get to the helipad.
Yeah, everyone to the helipad.
Talking to him, but he came for me. Like, he didn't care me at all. It's no him anymore, Ennis.
It's the monster girl. He got fleshed by the monster girl.
Save who we can. You're right.
This is what happens when somebody gets in a relationship. They just instantly get fleshed.
Then we need to get past him.
All right. I'll see you there. But don't he be a hero if he hears me, all right?
And then don't let him hear you.
Yeah, don't let me hear. 100%. This is the Flesh Simulator. I don't know. This game's good. I like this game. Is he a giant spider crab? He looks like a giant spider crab. I don't want to be involved with a giant spider crab. That makes me deeply uncomfortable. A fallout code and 6-digit number, along with a check digit at the end, which is the container number. Okay. I mean, there was a little sign up here. I'm not going to look for it. We're going to play the game. I'll look for it when we next come across, like, a container directly next to us that we can examine. Like this one. Okay. Like, this one on... No worries. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. 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 Oh no, who the fuck is this?
I can't get in!
Oh no. Oh no. Was there a baby and a duck?
Please! I can hear you heartbeat!
Knight works in the shipping field and he's just like, I've got to respect the fact that this shit matters to you and it's cool. I'm happy that they managed to get the one for the container on it. Stop mid-chase to read a shipping widget. You know that we are not normal. Oh, it's like a really fucked up flower. That makes me so uncomfortable. Okay. We can't. I need to focus on not dying here. Oh, we've got some numbers on the side of it.
Bastard.
I really love the fact that he's still got like the attitude that these people aren't themselves, and so he's not hostile to them, right? Yeah, exactly.
Over there.
Oh, it's like a fucking meat tree. Freaky meat tree motherfucker just hanging out here. Something's wrong with him, mate. Something's wrong with you. Alright, hide here. Is there anything we can throw around here? Oh, can we throw the paint bucket? No. Okay, we're gonna head over here. Hey buddy, you are very dead. You got a welding mask on though, so I can't identify you though. Yeah, no, exactly, Flameson. No, that's completely on point. There is such a clear relationship between the characters that even though I wasn't present for the building of that relationship, the simple interaction of them makes me go, oh yeah, no, these guys have known each other for like, you know, they've been working multiple years on this rig. They know each other intimately and genuinely care about each other's safety. Like even Roy. Oh dear. Oh, I died. But even Roy, who was terrified for his own safety when he did that thing where he's like, yeah, don't leave me behind. But then immediately goes, but it's totally understandable if you do, because his first response was one of fear, of not wanting to be left behind, but his second thought was like, but actually, like, what if he dies? What if I'm the reason he dies? I don't want that. I need to let him know that it's okay if he has to let me go. Okay, run. Oh god. Okay, we're fine. We are fine. We're definitely fine. There is no concern that we have right now. Definitely fine. We're 100% fine.
There's the lift.
Oh, we're gonna listen to Innes die? Oh no, is Innes gonna save us?
Locked.
I really hope Innes doesn't try and save us. Oh dear, I don't like the potential outcomes. I guess this shit just unstrapped. Again, man is a dab hand with that screwdriver. Whatever anyone says, he can absolutely handle that screwdriver. Like a boss.
Christ, Dobby.
Oh, well, there's Dobby. Oh, hold on. Guys. Okay, this is ridiculous. Check out the raindrops. Notice that when the raindrops strike an oblique surface, they come down like this, and then they bounce off to the side. Check it out on the corner of this paint lid and on some of this terrain here. Do you see that? It bounces off to the side at an oblique angle when it hits at the right angle. That's insane. Who in the actual fuck did that? Maybe their perception is keyed to like very specific things. So maybe the helicopter, because the motor's running, it's just a flat generic noise and it keeps going. And they're keyed to like specific people in the area, maybe? Also, I want to point out, bro up there can just hear that. Or maybe he just can't get up there.
He's still in there. Jesus.
Oh, yeah, maybe he's got like a heartbeat sensor. That's how it works. He knows that close because he can hear the heartbeat. Then again, the helicopter's actually pretty quiet while we're sitting out here. I think these containers might be fucked. I think most of these containers might actually be fucked. Man, this yellow paint is so convenient.
Guys, thank Christ.
You alright? Can you get out?
No. Muir was coming at me. I just froze.
Understandable response.
But the cargo hoist came down and we're right crabs in a creel now.
Are those the hoist
Very
controls
concerning.
behind the fence? Maybe I can shift it.
Alright. You're a good lad, Kaz.
We're waiting for a flame sign. What's up? What's up? The cargo hoist that almost crushed us earlier. We did try to get crushed at the start. Yes! But now the cargo hoist came down and crushed the container, I think. God, also, Innes, maybe don't sit right there. The last person who was in that position did get apparently splattered across there, so... Careful now. We want to get behind there, right? Alright, looks like the entry point's that side. Oh, maybe we could try the same but for more. Maybe! That might actually stop. I don't know that this is the kind of game where you can deal with the problem, though. Oh! It's fine. We can just hide in here. No worries. I don't think we can get through here, though. We'll just be hiding. Bro, I'd love to help you, but right now I think the only way to help you is to, like, nuke the silo. So maybe you just get left to it, you know? Maybe you just chill. Okay, we got a little distraction con effects right here. Okay. Yeah, find salvation in death and stop bothering us. 100%. Okay, we're fine. Oh, that doesn't look fine. I'm suddenly concerned. Throw it. What if they turn back to normal when you kill them? Good. Good.
Nah, that's not it.
Is that not it? I thought that was it. I thought that was the controls. Oh. The big red button. Of course. Oh, I probably have to hold it. Right, that makes sense, because it prevents operator inattentiveness. Oh, okay. Press it on. Okay. Okay, Innes, hide. Hide, Innes. I'm also hiding. Innes, don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Don't be a hero, Innes. Okay, so now I need to get back around. I think I just saw my hand there and it scared the shit out of me. Hold on. I've got a plan. It's fine. I'm gonna take this. Oh, he's inside. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, he's left. Okay. Fine. That's got fucking throwing arm on him like that. Alright, get through here. Grab the can. We got fucked. Okay, it's fine. Okay, get through here. 100% panic. Also, welcome in, Dark Liberty Fox.
Fuck, that's loud.
And yeah, it's Dino Goop. We're on an oil drilling rig. Yeah, he saw me with one of his ocular appendages or something. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I feel like going through the frame by frame would be intriguing. I see it. You don't see it. Get in the hole. Okay. Now we just need to trim our way through that. Oh God, he's right above me. Alright, we're fine. No worry. No! But Innes really wasn't going to be a hero today. He just watched me. Incredible.
Come on, Innes.
Beautiful. I did look back.
Shite.
It's fine. My fault. I thought it was walking around. He wasn't walking around.
Here we go.
Good. Can't hesitate. Not even for a second.
Come on, Innes.
That's my fault. I shouldn't hesitate. Don't hesitate. Annihilate. You know, it's been my training in all video games. Never hesitate. Just constantly, perpetually annihilate. Never stop annihilate. That's fair. What is Innes going to do about the situation? Valid. Reasonable. Sensible. Oh, he actually has a you could see his hard hat there. Okay, he's investigating the hole. You don't see anything. We're fine. Stay in the hole. Okay, so this disease does seem to cause short-term memory loss.
One's running away today.
God, the way it just spawns limbs out of nowhere is disgusting. Okay. Looks like we can navigate through here. Oh, we're fucked. We are so fucked. Oh yeah, come on. Press the button. No!
Please, no! Jesus!
Innes! Oh no! Oh, Mira's just over there eating Innes. Oh! I hate that we have such a long cargo ride to think about this. Think about the other timelines where he ran away and you were the bait. That's fair. This is the timeline where we survived and he dies.
We should go back back and get them.
Like hell we should. You shot them. They're gone. Get a move on.
No,
Archie!
no.
Rennick! We have to give them more time. You told them to come.
What I told them is that we are leaving.
Rennick, you fucking coward. No, don't, Rennick. I swear to the powers above that I'm going to fuck your wife. If you even have one. I don't know that such a cretinous piece of shit has one. No, we're gonna turn around. Okay, look, if you take off right now. No! Yeah, but like, the pilot can see me.
Bastard! You lying bastard! Where are you going? Jesus Christ! I can't fucking die here. Christ. Sus. Come on! Come back! Hey!
Oh wait, is Archie coming back? Is he gonna? Oh no! No, what the hell's going wrong? Why is the helicopter crashing? Archie fighting for the controls is Rennick? I don't think you get infected. I think it like infection is an instant takeover.
The two greatest minds of your generation.
I don't think it's like an
united over
overtime
a
thing.
bucket. Nobel Prize committee will be warming up their checkbooks already. You seriously think if you leave the country, this will all just blow over?
Someone's going to chase me out into the middle of the North Sea.
My mum always said I'd married beneath me, Kaz, but I thought you were smarter than this.
I'm fucking doing my best.
No,
Jesus.
no, you're not doing your best. What do you know about oil rigs, you roaster?
Good with electric.
You roaster.
Terrace houses, Kaz, flats, maybe a shop.
You
But you're fucking
roaster.
adventurous.
Roy's putting him up. He said I'm up to the job.
Oh, for God's sake. Roy's a cook.
He's a chef.
He's a cook.
It's just
He's a
for
cook.
few weeks. We'll just
He's a
let
good
it
cook,
cool
but he's a
down
cook.
bit. Then I'll call Billy Chamberlain and have a word. Talk him into dropping the charges.
If you run the
Oh.
police, I'll give you the jail for sure.
Oh, so that's what's happening.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow morning.
You are shitting me, McCleary. It's the girls' school concert.
I'm
The
fucking
video of
sure my
the
sis
water
wouldn't want to be.
insupposed
I'm just saying this, Kaz.
is really cool.
If you leave us, if you run, if you go, then we are done. You hear me?
Oh, there was like a corpse or something on the left-hand corner of the screen that I saw for like 2 frames.
Yeah.
I have no idea what it was, but it was spooky.
Fucking hell. Losing my mind.
God, that's some terrifying noises to be happening as well. Good question. Now fucking what? It's a very valid, like, position to be in right now. Now fucking what? Indeed. You want to see Rennick? I think Rennick... Oh, bet you Rennick's monstered. Alright, can we get up here? Okay. It's on fire, but it's hanging. I don't know if Rennick's dead. Like, you see that just hanging there? Nah, Rennick survived, killed Archie. I bet that's what's happened. There ain't no way a shit like that doesn't survive. Alright, looks like we can go down here. Do you remember when I was talking about the ladder being locked off earlier? You notice how the frame for it is just here? Do you see this attention to detail? Like, I was literally talking about this, you know, like 3.5 hours ago about like, oh, it's really cool that they put this like little thing here to indicate that you can't go here yet. And then bam, they put this here on the way back because the crash happened and knocked it off. That's just cool. Narratively, that's just cool. Also, I feel like an oil rig shouldn't have this much fire on it. This is like too much fire. Okay, 2 hours ago. Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I did spend an hour and a half just going through the intro. I don't think fire kills these things. The mist here is absolutely prolific, and it's so terrifying. Oh, I can still see him down there. That is so, so uncomfortable. I feel like the environment that I am in here is just so incredibly dangerous as I'm wandering around. Like, I can barely see stuff, and then just looming out of the mist is just horrifying stuff. Like, this was a completely mundane environment when we first came across this. It was literally an environment that I was talking about being deeply familiar with. And now we're going through this, and it's just like some horrifying Silent Hill shit. And we've watched the progressive transformation.
Christ, no wonder Rennick was raging.
Seeking information, evening of the thing at the public house, incident in question involving a serious assault, being investigated at the division, speaking to Mr. Cameron McGleary, who is believed to be under your supervision along the on the oil platform. Cooperation locating this individual and escorting him back to the main lane is of utmost importance. If contact is made, please inform the GGD the telephone number above and will arrange transfer. We'll be making inquiries in person at the offices of Calder Oil if you're not able to assist us. Who's on the phone? This is coming from the Derrick, the place that is currently wrapped around with monsters.
Hello? Jesus, the fucking chopper, man.
Brody, how the fuck are you still alive?
Did you get to the lifeboats? Aye, they're busted. Fucking Kidal. Mechanisms are completely fucked, cheap bastards.
Denny's flat, McCleary. Just listen, here's what I need you to do. I need you to get to the radio room and call the support ship.
Okay, reasonable.
Crane fell on it. Hello? Hello?
Well, shit.
Shit.
Oh, that's so cool.
Brody.
I know who it is, you damn prick.
Listen, that's the generator's failing. If they cut it, we'll be on emergency batteries so the radios won't work.
You're not listening, the radio room is gone.
Christ, man, there's other radios, but only one set of Jennies. If they fail, you're going to need to head down there and manually restart them.
I'm not going down there again, fucking Gibble.
Kaz, if the lecky cuts out, you won't have a choice.
You go and
This is great.
No, Kaz, I'm busy. You need to get to the Jennies and stop them from shorting. Got it?
Aye. Jenny's, right. Brody. Shite!
Ah, fuck me. Go down and fix the generators. Nice. Although, you know what's brilliant about this? When I saw this location down here, I saw... It's another cool. This guy coming in from engineering.
Kaz, who's this?
It's Davros! I'm on the lifeboats!
Oh no. Oh no, Davros.
They're all gone. You've got to get back up here.
Oh no.
Back up! I just got here! Do it again!
Oh no, Davros.
Davros, can you hear me? Hello? Fuck.
You know, I don't think I want to work on an oil rig. If you could just, like, rig me up and then oil me up, that's fine. I think that's close enough. That's as close as I want to get to an oil rig. Anyway, what I was saying earlier, with regards to the electricity. When I came through this area earlier, I'd initially, when I came through, I think it was that one of these doors around here, I saw this and was like, oh, my path to the chopper, which is like through here, through the thing, and then back through to the chopper helipad, that was blocked off from the electricity there. And they made a very clear incident of making that visually blocked off. And so now, when I come back through here, the generators failing actually open up the route to go here. So despite the fact that I'm walking through the same area, yet again, a transition of the situation changes my interaction with the environment. That's fucking amazing. All right, that's exit to administration. But I can go down here, and I don't know why I would, but I'm going to anyway. Have you redeemed yourself? Oh, there's an invisible wall there.
Can I get this one open?
I'm a DM your dumb friend to see if his brigade survives Isekai. Have fun, Libby Fox. And Widget, honestly, you didn't have anything to redeem yourself for. I know we tease about how, like, I don't like the games that you suggest, but like, that's not actually true. It's like a 50% hit rate, and that's fine because I don't need to enjoy everything you enjoy. Do you get a redemption arc? Do you want a redemption arc? You'd have to be a piece of shit first. And I don't know if you want to be a piece of shit. And, like, quite frankly, I value anyone that has information on shipping containers. I didn't enjoy Chaser? No, Chaser was the best game I've ever played. It's truly an incredible... I cannot state more emphatically how much I would just love to play Chaser 24/7 on stream. Like, 24/7 Chaser speedrunning, non-stop, 100%, day in, day out, until my fingers bleed. That's actually what I want in life. The only reason I don't is because... it's bad. I mean, it's banned. It's banned. It's banned on Twitch. It's banned on Twitch. I might actually, like, we've been... Oh, we got to get this phone call.
Anyone in here?
All right, answer the phone. All right, where's this coming in from?
Where are you?
Administration? Oh, hey, it's Scooby. Oh, there's a monster in the walls. 2 thumbs up. 90s robot anime Geppy. Fucking love that game so much.
Fuck.
Hey, Scooby. You would ban all the games that Lavatory plays if you could. Nice. Michelle, but... Oh, I'm sorry, I missed your earlier comment about things. Leaving drinks, alcohol plus bronchitis. Remember, Widget, don't forget, I don't know what medication you're on right now, but last time you almost killed yourself because you took meds and also went drinking. So, you know, don't fucking kill yourself by taking psychotropic medications that kill you and become toxic when drinking. Like, we don't want you to die again. Autocorrected Laxdom to lavatory. That's so much. That's so good. That's so good. That's incredible. I love that.
Shit.
Yeah, this map is fucked. Time to rebrand to the lavatory. In case of fire, in case of electrical equipment fire, use a CO2 type fire extinguisher. Do not go near the tail rotors. Virgin calling lag Sage versus Chad calling lag lavatory. It's true, it's true. Some people come in here and call me Side and they get it wrong. I'll become a sentient kitchen sink eventually. I love how I got like all these semaphore situations. I'll watch the remaining bot. I don't know there's going to be too much remaining bot, honestly. I think that I should raid out soon. Because I'm getting to that point where I'm a little bit low energy. And also everyone's leaving me anyway, apparently. So... no idea. No idea. Let's find out, actually. Too old for this shit. Exactly. Okay, so we have some random people I barely know. Somebody who's currently playing Project Hospital. Somebody who's playing Super Mario 64. Is anyone playing any horror games today? We got one person playing, who I barely know, playing Resident Evil. Is anyone else playing this game? There are actually multiple people playing Still Wakes the Deep. Almost all of them have no viewers. Sure. None of them look intriguing. You never leave me even if I turn into a fleshy demon. Thank you, Knight. I appreciate that. That's your redemption arc, I guess. You know what? Fuck it. I'm raiding Dupu because I can't think anymore. That's it. I'm done thinking. We're raiding Dupu, and then I'm going to get... I thought about playing Blair Witch. I have, specifically because it was worked on by Blooper Team, and because it's actually the continuation of Nocturne, a game we played on stream. The real horror is celebrating Thanksgiving in the UK. It's true. In the USA, sorry. It's even worse in the UK. Then you're just a freak. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be returning to this game on Monday. On Wednesday, we have Fabula Ultima. And on Friday, we might be playing more of this game. We'll see how it goes. For now, though, I'm a little bit tired. I need to stretch my legs. I got work to do. So I'm going to raid you out to Dupu, who we've raided recently before. I know you all know who the fuck he is. He was in here earlier. We were chatting. It was a wonderful moment in time to have him with us. It's so rare that he actually bothers to talk. Most of the time, he spends his time, being disgusted with us, but we can respect that. As far as my plans, I'm getting a smart ring in the mail, and the plan is to use that to track my heart rate for horror games. I don't know if it's actually going to adjust my heart rate. Like, I'm kind of curious if my heart rate's going to go up or down, because it generally feels pretty level when I'm playing horror games. But I don't know if that's, like, true. It feels level, but I don't know if, like, it goes up or down, whatever. I think, personally, it probably goes up more for me, getting up and walking around. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I love y'all. Please have a fantastic day. Go spam some eggs for Dupu and have a wonderful time. Or not. Do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. It's your life. See you on next Monday. Good morning, strangers. Today we are back playing Still Waits the Deep, and welcome in Mip, welcome in Zaton, welcome in Widget. How is everyone doing today? I personally am doing awful because I stayed up till 6 a.m. because I couldn't sleep. Which does also mean that I set my alarm for like 45 minutes back to try and get as much sleep as possible, which means I had 15 minutes this morning to do everything. From waking up to sitting here on stream, 15 minutes. I'm surprised I'm not dead. I really wish I had like better breakfast options that took less time. But sadly, I don't. You're surprised you're not dead. I'm also surprised, Widget. I understand that you've had problems with, the whole, like, getting sectioned thing. And generally, people who get sectioned end up dead at some point. Lungs sound like Rice Krispies. Widget, I'm sorry. I really wish they didn't sound like Rice Krispies. But also, that's fucking hilarious. I hope you don't die, okay, Widget? I've had moments like that. I had a spasm in my back. I didn't know it was a spasm at the time. But if you don't know what a spasm in your back is like, imagine your spine just starts hurting as though somebody has cracked it open. Also, I just realized flame is shooting out to the side. I'm fairly certain that the flame shoots upwards. But yeah, so a spasm essentially is your back just... Yeah, exactly. You've gone to A&E for a back spasm because your spine has such a tight cluster of nerves, that means any kind of stretching or pressure on it makes your brain think that you are dying. I literally passed out vomiting from the pain. Like, it is one of the worst amounts of pain you can go through. And as someone who's kind of well versed in pain, as someone who has experienced pain, oh my goodness, Cariati, I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Yeah, so someone's experienced an array of pain. I have an idea of the comparators. a back spasm genuinely is worse than breaking some of my bones. I am still trying to leave this darn rig. It's true. Also, chat, I ordered a desk. We have planned to get a sit-stand desk. I finally went ahead and ordered it because FlexiSpot was doing their like Black Friday sale, which means instead of like £700 for the desk I want, it was like 400. Achilles and Patroclus. So was Patroclus the guy? Yeah, I was gonna say, Patroclus was the guy who Achilles was like, hey, when I die, like mix our ashes together so we can be together forever. Am I thinking about the right couple? They were essentially like mega gay, but they didn't call themselves gay, so historians are like, we don't know. Which is understandable because I think that there is a massive issue with trying to identify whether or not someone's like gay or whatever historically, because the cultures at the time may not have even had those as contextual understandings for relationships. Like, there are definitely times in history where like having gay sex with your friends was just considered a hobby, right? Well, it's not necessarily whether or not they were into each other, but whether or not they would have identified themselves as gay or similar. That's some hardcore shit. But I just mean like more generically, not necessarily in this specific example, but more generically in history, it is very difficult to say that a specific pairing or whatever is gay because the culture may not actually consider it like homosexual. The culture may not have an identifier of that. His mother appeared on a country's banknote once. Incredible. Would I like to guess what country? Okay. It's Achilles. Okay, so I'm guessing that it's going to be something unexpected, because otherwise you wouldn't inquire, right? Because if I just went like Greece, you'd be like, no, obviously not. That would be silly. So I'm thinking that it's probably somewhere in like maybe the Middle East. And I'm thinking like somewhere big, so maybe Dubai. Or Zambia. Dubai or those are my two guesses. Jesus Christ. See, this is what I mean. Like, I don't know if, like, would you argue that Nero was pansexual or just really fucked up? Big Red X, it was the Confederacy. Fair. But yeah, anyway, so that was my point. That's why I think it's okay for historians not to make statements of whether a relationship was gay, straight, or whatever, and to instead only state the facts. And I know some people get kind of annoyed about that, and I don't think they should. Confederate States of America, $10. incredible. Yeah, I did manage to, I think, ascertain that. Does Confederate States of America really have a Native American cooking a leg in the middle? That's incredible. Like, just, good. The power to say no homo endured a lot in ancient Greece. See, that's the thing, right? Like, it's just... Like, for a large section of history in various places, right, whoever was topping wasn't gay. Like, if you were topping, you were considered straight in society because you were in the dominant position, which is its whole own thing. Burning the flag is legal. If you were around back then, they would have fought a war over you too, damn straight. Yeah, but burning the flag is actually considered the standard way to dispose of a flag that's been damaged, according to, like, US flag code. Most people don't actually know what the fuck US flag code is when they quote it. But that's because they're idiots and just want to fuck with people. And most people quote it wrong. There is this really strong thing where people are like... People say, oh, hey, US flag code says that whenever you're flying multiple flags, the US flag should be flown higher than any other flag to demonstrate how much better we are. Wrong. US flag code explicitly states that when flown with allied countries, it should be done at equal height to those countries. So shockingly enough, US flag code, which is only abided by the military, should actually, in fact, only have it flown at the same height. So they're wrong. But they keep going. Oh no, the US flag needs to be flown higher. Yeah, if you let the flag touch the ground, it needs to be destroyed. You aren't allowed to use the US flag as part of a decorative element of clothing. This is actually a thing in the UK too, but we have more of a cultural bias to it. So for example, wrapping yourself in the flag is a very American thing to do when you win a race or something, which is against flag code. In the UK, we're kind of like, that's a bit nationalist. We don't like that. It's a bit too far. Here you can end up in prison for 2 years just for damaging the flag of state or an international flag. This is without considered burning, which is possibly another crime. Fuck me, that sounds like absolute bullshit. You personally would have looked into the horse. Understandable. But, you see, if you'd have looked into the horse, you would have been looking the gift horse in the ass, and then you would have found all the semen inside. I mean, I guess they weren't semen. They were just men. I was thinking of a submarine for some reason. I don't know why I would conflate a horse and a submarine, honestly. Maybe to some people they're the same thing. But that horse was above water. I guess it would be a submarine if you threw it underwater. I'm gonna be real, just for a second here. I don't think that an age of consent of 14 is inherently fucked up if it is limited to only being between peer relationships. Much like how in the UK law, certain relationships between a person in power and a person not in power actually have additional scrutiny and different ages of consent laws. Yeah, Romeo and Juliet laws. Yeah, you see, 30-year-old fucking a 14-year-old, that's bad, right? That's bad. You shouldn't do that. That should be a crime. But like, a 14-year-old and a 14-year-old, should that be prosecuted by law? No, that's a waste of everyone's time. And I think the idea of having to rely on a legal structure where it's just a case of the Crown Prosecution Service, in the UK, our age of consent is 16. If a 15-year-old and a 15-year-old hook up, the Crown Prosecution Service could have them arrested for a crime. And that really doesn't make that much sense, assuming they were both consenting. I don't think that it's necessarily a healthy thing, although, to be fair, the Crown Prosecution Service definitely doesn't intervene in those cases. We do have, however, a bunch of laws which increase the age of consent under conditions of positions of power. So, for example, teacher-student relationships. If you're in a teacher-student relationship, I think the age of consent goes up to, like, 18. Teacher-student is 16. Bro, that's not... Oof. That's a big oof. But if it's not a peer relationship, just to be clear, right? Just to be clear, if it's not a peer relationship, if it's like a 16-year-old and a 45-year-old, I think that there is an issue there. Once you get past 25, I kind of don't really care, right? I figure once you're past 25, you have a right to make your own decisions, even if I think that those decisions are awful. So, like, if a 25-year-old wants to hook up with a 50-year-old, whatever. I'm not going to stop that, regardless of my opinions. Teachers here can't even have you on Facebook till 5 years after you graduate. It's probably a good thing. But at least you cannot marry till you're 18, except for special occasions where 16 is accepted. I think the most fucked up thing about the US, the most absolutely fucked up thing, like the most hypocritical fucked up thing about the US, child marriage, and thus child sex, is completely legal under the circumstances where you get the parents' permission. You can get married at like 14 in some of the southern states if you get the permission of the parents. Which is, that's fucked up, guys. That's really fucked up. Combined with the fact that, like, marital rape is barely prosecuted. Cariati, I imagine it's one of those things that is not actually enforced against unless somebody fucked up, right? Because I think there's a lot of laws like that where somebody is essentially not run into... Somebody doesn't run into issues unless they actually do something which makes them questionable, at which point they use the things that the minor shit that they've done to deal with them and thus selectively enforce stuff. Which is actually been like a major issue. For example, jaywalking. Jaywalking in various parts of the US has been used in this way and essentially was de facto not enforced unless the person was black. And so was used to arrest black people. Like, white people could jaywalk, black people couldn't. And because of this, they essentially had it be one law for one group of people, one law for another group of people. You had your old history teacher added since you were like 15? Again, I don't necessarily think that's a problem. I mean, one of the people I know has had their teacher from when they were like 13 or whatever added on their Facebooks since they were 50. It's one of those things that's only a problem when it comes to certain interactions, and as long as those interactions aren't happening, it shouldn't be a problem. Of course, in your case, Cariati, I don't know what to trust because you've done some weird shit. So I don't know. Maybe you're like having orgies with all your teachers on a regular basis. Just maybe you're organizing the school orgy. You know, it would be impressive, actually. Like if just scheduling. Yeah, I've got you down for like Wednesday with Herbert. Crime is not sending the invites. All right, we're playing Still Wakes the Deep. He's a silly, goofy dude who still wishes you a happy birth. That's actually really cute. Like, I'm not gonna lie. That's so adorable. God, your teachers were the most unattractive people ever. Look. I was attracted to one of my teachers, but there's definitely a lot more of my teachers I would have fucked just to say I did when I was a kid. And when I say I was a kid, I mean like 14, 15, 16. Little kids having access to Facebook for teachers doing students is so bizarre. Before the internet, students and teachers give each other notes with their phone numbers. What are you going to do? Bad kids from phone calls. I mean, there's been attempts to do that. I mean, the fundamental thing is they had a desire to treat things symptomatically. Like, there was this strong... There is this constant, like, desire from people who are controlling situations, just in general, to see the outcome of a problem and then try to stop the outcome of the problem. So, for example, you see this in almost all culture. When crime rises, okay, like when drug crime rises in an area, what do? Increase charges of drugs. Like, so you have longer sentences, more expensive sentences, more enforcement against drug crimes, more arrests. That doesn't reduce drug crime. That just criminalizes drug crimes. So you start arresting addicts and taking them off the streets and similar. If you choose to treat only the symptom of the problem persists. However, the symptom is the most obvious thing to treat. If you treat the underlying cause, which is generally like wealth inequality, no prospects, no social support, you spend less money, but you get a greater result because generally you reduce the amount of actually disruptive crimes happening. But instead of doing that, they're just gonna, you know, make it illegal for you to contact students on Facebook because that pretends that they're doing something. That's like, oh, well, we said they shouldn't be allowed to do that, so that's explaining why. It doesn't fucking help. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't benefit anyone. It just makes shit worse while pushing it under the rug. Sesby and Lex in the chapel. Yeah, I firmly support Sesby and Lex in the chapel. In fact, my chapel has a dedicated space for the Sesby and Lex, just in case anyone wants to come by and have a little Sesby and Lex just in my chapel. The chapel being, you know, obviously the name for the boot of my car. The idea of that. Could you imagine trying to, like, you invite someone back on a date and you're like, hey, so do you want to, like, get it on in the boot of this car? What's a human being if not a being of sin after Ulk? After Ulk? After alt-right? Are humans alt-right? Gonna refer to your car as the chapel? Well, it is where you go to get someone to worship you. How can it be Sesby and Lex if it's my chapel? Well, so Ziton, allow me to explain something, Ziton. If I were to invite two people who weren't me to come back and have sex in my car, both of those people could be women. I know that's a mad idea, but like, I don't exclusively only talk to men. Nah, not buying it. That's fair. That's valid. We are on the internet and people tell lies all the time, right? Like it's such a common. People just lie constantly. I could sanctify them having Sesby and Lex in my chapel. Wait, you lie? People don't lie on the internet. Invite me to crib, like I'll let you watch. Do I get like a is my cock chair padded, or is it just like wooden? Because I feel there is this decision, right, in the internet that like cock chairs need to be uncomfortable, and I firmly disagree. If I'm having a cuck chair situation, I want that cuck chair to be like one of those really comfortable, exactly like a cuck massage chair. I want to be relaxed. I want to be chilled. I want it to be like the kind of thing where I'm just having a comfortable, good old time. You know, I don't want one of these like tiny stools in the corner. What is this pathetic shit? Like, it's my fucking house. I'm not gonna sit here on, like, I'm not gonna go to the other room, get the most uncomfortable chair in the house and put it in the corner so I can watch. Like, no, I'm gonna be sitting on an armchair. It's gonna be comfortable. It might have a massage feature. King Edward, yeah, so that sex chair, I mean, it was less of a sex chair and more like a sex apparatus, right? That thing is actually fantastic. I feel more people need sex chairs. I feel people should just be comfortable with the idea of furniture specifically in their house for sex. Nick Spencer Runners is talking. When you woke up 10 minutes ago, we discussed back pains and the Trojan War. Look, I don't know what to say. Stream gets weird, okay? Stream gets fucking weird. The bull or whatever has to supply the fanciest cocktail. You know what? That's valid. So it's part of the mating ritual, right? The bull is like, hey, I've got this comfortable cock chair and also this 23-inch cock that will literally break your partner in two. Best thing about Google is having pictures of how one would use a sex chair. It's brilliant. The power of the internet. I did say 23-inch, break your partner in two. What's the link? I'm not. That's a private. Like, I remain anonymous on the internet for a reason. Because otherwise, I'll get people begging. You know. Talk about rearranging. That would just kill someone, right? 23 inches of penetration will kill someone. I think the FBI worked out that you need about 12 inches of penetration to kill someone, roughly. If you're careful and don't go all the way through. That's the thing, though. Like, if you're trying to get full penetration, you're not. Cariati's just like, not me, I'm built differently. You know, valid. Valid. If you wanna try impaling yourself on a 23-inch lance, I respect it. The FBI, yeah, the fat botman says. Also, welcome in, chat. We're 35 minutes into stream. All we've been doing is talking shit. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I do actually want to be. I've been looking forward to playing this game for like days. Since we started this on Friday, I have just like I had to stop myself from just opening this up and starting playing it. Because I think we're not that far from the end. I don't know if it's going to take a full stream to complete. But I'm excited. But yes, cock chairs, important. Make sure they're comfortable. None of this uncomfortable stuff. Sex furniture, 2 thumbs up. We should get that handled. 23-inch cocks. they're a problem, you know? Exactly. If you're lightning someone with 23 inches, you might as well call them Vlad Tepes. Watching my wife into mating acts. Watching my wife get into mating acts by the most handsome bull she found that day while sitting in the most comfortable chair he provided us. Wake up, babe. New Ellen title just dropped. Oh, fuck me. I love light novel titles. I love how light novel titles are just so accurate all the time. They've just gotten to this point where they're just like, hey, I'm gonna sell you the entire narrative of the novel by, like, this like 100-word sentence that describes it. The only way it could be more light novel is if they started saying stuff like, but, like, if they added, but actually she likes it, or like, but actually she's French, or something like that, right? Some but actually at the end of it. Those titles are the most what is a synopsis thing ever. I kind of dig it though, honestly. Because if the only thing you've got to be able to advertise with is the title, because let's be real, a lot of the time when you're scrolling through stuff like that, the only thing you have available to see is the title. Yeah, but actually I'm the wife, 100%. But yeah, I think that it's useful if you're scrolling through stuff, because then it gives you a genuine idea of what the content is. Rather than something like Blam, okay? There's a manga called Blam. You should read it. Why? Like, that's it. Like, you have no additional information. You don't know whether or not you should get into it. You don't know what it's about. You're more interested in reading this story titled The Throngler than something with a 10-sentence long ass title. Hey, there's a manga called Bleach. It's about Bleach. You really shouldn't read it. I mean, like, if you're talking about its ability to actually get you into it, I personally think that the long titles are useful. Things with long titles get more views, basically. I do not know offhand. I'm gonna look that up. Why is the manga called Bleach? Anime titles that Bleach one shot. Okay. There's no reason. Yeah, exactly. It's clickbait. It's clickbait, but it works. So it was originally titled Black, but was too generic. He envisioned bleaching the black garments for a distinctive title, and then somebody else encouraged him. Wow. Okay, fair. Valid. No, I think that is a perfectly valid name. Like, I don't think that's a terrible name choice. I think the Bleach itself is kind of terrible, but it's like, it's the terrible and the fun kind of terrible. Like Bleach is entertaining to read, but it's not good. What am I guessing? Widget, what's up? You've got soup. Have you got soup, Widget? Has Widget got soup? Oh god. No. Widget is a Spanish demon. Widget, are you a Spanish demon? Soup, the food stuff. Your boss moved into a new house with her wife. And so are they, like, looking for somebody to cuck them, or... Not you and I, same brain cell. Yeah, with her wife. Oh. Are you suggesting I invite them to... are you suggesting I invite them to my chapel for the Sesbian Lex? Is that... Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm just so used to the idea of, like, women marrying women and whatnot that I didn't even consider, Widget, that it was progressive. I just thought it was normal. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in everyone from Zero. We have spent 42 minutes talking about Sesbian Lex in chapels, cuck chairs, 23-inch penises, and also the age of consent. Speaking of which, make sure you have a comfortable cuck chair. It's important. You deserve it. We are going to play Still Wakes the Deep at some point, but oh yes, light novel titles as well. Appreciate you, Seal Burn. Why was the only word I didn't self-censor cock and penis? Oh, it's because somebody reversed it earlier with Sesbian Lex. I have no problem saying lesbian sex, but Sesbian Lex is funnier. I appreciate the follows. I can only presume that this is the conversations that chat needs, right? See, this is the problem. You say lesbian sex and people are like, I want to watch. Okay, Night, you need to go check it out. In my chapel. In my chapel. Your new boss is ADHD and need body doubles to do chores. Oh yeah, body doubles. Okay. For those of you who don't know, ADHD body doubles, it's a methodology of managing ADHD where you simply have someone there, and for whatever reason, for many people with ADHD, it helps them focus on stuff. Should you set that as your notification for tonight? See if it actually gets more viewers? I generally don't know. I missed your joke? You mean about your high school chapel? Of course there's lesbian sex in your high school chapel. It's the preeminent lesbian sex location. Night, are you invited to my chapel? Do you need to bring a chair? Yeah, I think we all need to bring our own chairs in this situation. Normally the bull would be the one bringing the chairs, but... The watch joke? But you said to... Okay. My lesbian neighbors got me a Rolex for Christmas. I don't... Curiosity, fuck off. After fighting a giant tentacle abomination, one hell of a way to go back to reality. I mean, it's true, especially when there goes gravity. Speaking of fighting a giant tentacle monster, we do actually have Still Wakes the Deep to play, in which we were fighting a giant tentacle monster that, like, hive minds and fleshes people. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us actually start with the horror game that we were gonna play 45 minutes ago. So, quick summary of the story. We are on an oil rig. We were hanging out with some buddies, doing some work, escaping from some legal charges with a person we beat up at home. And then The oil rig dug up something weird and it started turning people into flesh monsters. We've been actively trying to survive this situation as we navigate around the oil rig, trying to find a way off. First we went to the lifeboats, but they were destroyed. Then we tried to get on a helicopter, but that was destroyed. So as of right now, we are going through administration. The helicopter having just been destroyed, and we're trying... Oh yeah, we did get sacked because we punched someone in the face. She oil on my rig till I wake the deep. No worries, Zero. Please have a wonderful time. Get some rest. I know that you normally rest immediately after stream because you stream a long-ass time, which is, you know, that's a far larger commitment than I have the energy to make, quite frankly. I stream shorter streams because I like not dying. Anyway, we are on the oil rig. We've just walked into the administration area and we've listened to a lot of people die. Out there, there's a lot of dead people.
I need to get to the generator. It's no that way.
Right now, we need to get down to the...
Anyone in here?
Generator area. Only 6 hours, hardly even a stream. Yeah, exactly. 6 hours, barely even a stream. It's barely anything. You know, you could just do 6 hour streams. You could do like 10, 15 of those a day. Anyway, we found a fire extinguisher. Seems useful. Also, this is taking place on an oil rig in the 1970s. So it's a bit old school. In fact, it's so old school that anyone who comes from the UK has come across the things that have happened, like the architecture used in this oil rig. It's kind of weird. All right, maybe, can we crawl through here? Is that the goal? Oh, there we go. Let's see. Flight schedule. I found that this game has an incredibly in-depth level of just background data. Imagine the whole plot of this game. The monster is just trying to find a bull to please his wife, but unfortunately humans can't sex the monster safely, so they're not mutated and dying. That would be kind of horrific, and would explain why people are always going for it. Time to find out. Roy turned into a tentacle crab, ready to get your dick, ready to get you off his dick and sent back to the motherland, bro. I mean, that would make a lot of sense. Roy, you know, Roy has some opinions.
No, locked.
Roy, by the way, is the guy who got us the job here after we got in trouble with the police, and his basic premise was like, hey, go hang out over here and we'll avoid the police for a couple weeks, and then, you know, we'll check it out later. As you can see, this is the flesh in the stream title. This is the flesh that keeps fleshing people. It turns people into flesh monsters. Sometimes there's people's heads in it, and you may notice I get kind of a weird headache thing going on as well. Oh, it's the shipping forecast. The most awful, boring radio message in existence.
There are warnings of severe gales.
We don't get it anymore, but it's literally the most depressing recording in existence. There's just a dude listing off locations.
The general synopsis at 0600. Depression
Yeah, exactly.
in the North Atlantic will move
The pumps, the oil, the radio, the flesh that consumes. This,
Here is
look,
the
we just got some flesh, just hanging out over here. You know, it does get in the way a little bit, but that's fine.
Very rough or high. Rain and wintry showers. Poor.
Got rain and wintry showers. Love it.
40s.
What is this? Is that like a little... Hold on.
Southwest 7 to severe gale 9. 40s storm 10 in 40s.
What
and
is this thing?
Rough or very rough. Occasionally high. Wintry showers.
It's clearly receiving data of some kind.
Tyne, Dogger, Fisher. Southwest 6 to gale
Dogger.
8. Perhaps severe gale.
What happened in here?
Rough.
Probably the flesh came in here and then left, maybe?
Occasionally poor. German Humber.
Hello?
Now we're slightly concerned because we know that Gibbo is down here somewhere.
Thing's locked.
Makes you think of the Tales from the Loop universe art. There's a Tales from the Loop game, right? I've not played it, but there is a Tales from the Loop game that is kind of exciting. I really... No, I think there's a piece. No, there's a TV series. That's it. There's a TV series for Tales of the Loop. But yes, there's also a game. There's a tabletop game and a TV series. Right. That's what I was thinking of. But yeah. So this is what happens when you get fleshed. You turn into some kind of fish man. Wow, that's a hell of a leap.
This isn't gonna open.
Going to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. I mean, he does get weird memories of a duck.
Jesus fucking Christ!
That's a face. That's Rennick. That's Rennick. Okay, Rennick is the bastard who fired us.
Fuck! Fucking
Yes. I think moving while fucking. We don't. Was that an eyeball? That was definitely just a fucking eyeball. I mean, Rennick always was a monster, but now he looks more like one. Oh. Almost spooked me if you don't consider lagging me calling you for the last stream. I'm sorry about spoiling everything for you. Oh. In the future, you know what? In the future, I just won't talk. That way we can ensure nothing happens. Oh fuck. Well, this is what happens when you get fleshed on. Yeah, no, it happens right around Christmas. The whole narrative is you're getting a Christmas card because you left your family at Christmas time. That's the starting narrative. They're arranging for Christmas dinner as well. I wonder if there's any other horror games that happen around Christmas. I feel like it's a time rife with emotional opportunities, because there are so many weird things that could happen at Christmas. I need to go through it. Nope, no, I don't need to go through it. Never mind. Super fucking fired you on a holiday? Yes. Actually, very, very fucked. Okay, I can't go that way. Run back this way. Okay, there go my legs. Well, I think somebody was in there. I think they're dead now. Okay, slide away through. Oh, that looks like somebody I used to know.
Where's he fucking gone now?
Die Hard would make for a pretty good Christmas game. I mean, so we're still planning to do Pokemon over the Christmas period. That's the current plan, Pokemon Randomizer. I'm thinking Sun and Moon, possibly? Man, TVs turning randomly on and off is like a classic horror trope. Why is it such a fucking horror trope that they just have that? Is that printer? Oh my god, I love big ass industrial printers like this. They make me so happy. But yeah, that was not a normal test pattern, it's true. I mean, to be fair, I don't know if they can actually use the official UK test pattern. Actually, let's find out. Hold on. So I think we normally have like a little girl. Yeah, UK test pattern is normally just a girl with like this weird fucking clown. Yeah, no, like it's kind of like this, but instead of the inside being the picture of this boy, it's actually a picture of a girl playing noughts and crosses on a chalkboard with a doll next to her. That's the official BBC test pattern. I don't think they use it anymore, but they used to use it for a while. I think Rennick's gonna try and kill me again. To be fair, I probably deserve it. I did beat the shit out of a man for no good reason. Well, I guess there was some reason.
Oh, shit. Jesus.
First says unlock. Let me just close that behind me. Okay, nice. Okay, good. This is fun. This is fun. This is fun. This is fun. Yeah, we should really get opening this and closing it. Yep, we're definitely happy to have that door closed.
Jesus Christ, fucking bastard.
You know, everyone else that we've been encountering has actually been really upset about being monsters. They've all been like, oh no, please stop me. I don't want to kill and eat people. Rennick here fucking loved hunting me down and killing me. Well, that's fine. I think we're under the helipad here, right? See, we entered administration at the top of the helipad and we're now at the bottom. Oh, that's Rennick's helicopter. There was a guy, I think, called Arthur in the helicopter. I'm so pissed at Rennick, okay? Rennick and Arthur were on the helicopter, right? Archie, it was Archie. I think you're right, Knight. I think it was Archie. Rennick and Archie were on the helicopter. We got to the helipad just as they were taking off. Archie most likely saw us and started trying to go back to land to pick us up so we could leave. We would have been out of here. We would have been done. We would have been fine. Rennick started trying to manhandle the controls, most likely, and crashed the fucking helicopter back into the platform, which meant that he got fleshed and he probably killed Archie rather than taking like 30 seconds to pick us up and leave. What a piece of shit Rennick is. I don't like the fact that's yellow. Am I gonna have to jump on the helicopter? Yeah, exactly. The man is just sat there, just shoving his asshole 24/7. Okay, I love how it's lined up as if we're gonna jump on the helicopter. I think we're meant to go down there, but you know what? I'm gonna jump for the helicopter because it's funnier. Wait, what? Why am I getting the Slimer vision? I could have grabbed it. I could have grabbed it. Didn't press the button in time because I'm an idiot. Okay, I've grabbed it.
Shit.
Okay, we gripped. Okay.
Shit.
That didn't work. I thought I needed to lift the button to press it again. Did not need to do that. Let's try that again, but this time let's not fuck it up, eh? This doesn't seem like the optimum path, if I'm really honest with you. Like, it does not seem like the optimum decision and path to try and navigate this. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Also, if the helicopter was on fire, I think it would be... What? I thought I made the jump. As you can see, I'm a terrible, terrible gamer. I 100% thought I made the jump. I didn't look far enough for me to actually need to grip, and that's why I didn't try and grip. Turns out I needed to grip. It should have been gripping. Yeah, sorry. I only, when I'm talking about myself, I only reference myself with the G-A-Y-M-E-R because I am a gay man. Like, look. We 100% should have made that jump. Can't say gamer without saying gay. It's true. It's true. What about Straightmer? I mean, Straightmer are allowed. We allow Straightmers to exist. Just about. You know what? You're right. The paint was slippery. Oh, it's there for fishing. You're a bimer. It's like a grimer, but there's two of them. Sorry, it's such a shit joke. It's such a shit joke. It's like a grimer, but there's two of them. That's so bad. How the fuck did I make such a terrible joke? Oh, fuck me.
Can't help it.
I think that depends. I mean, technically, I think I'm bi or pan, but mostly I don't give a fuck. That's where I'm at. I don't give enough of a fuck to be fully categorized. You're a crockpot? I respect it. It's useful to society, that. Crockpots, I think not enough people understand that crockpots, they're great for making food. Alright, well, we're just gonna get on this phone call real quick. Alright, so this is coming from the pontoon.
Bruce.
Hi, Bruce.
We're trapped. What's coming in?
Bruce, it's Kaz. Where are you?
Lost O'Connor. You hurt his leg. Swim.
Bruce, tell me where you are.
Oh,
Bruce,
we're
can you
listening to
hear
him
me?
drown. Oh, God.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, Jesus. So, a summary of what pansexual means in this context. So, like, homosexual and heterosexual, you know, from the Latin homo meaning same and hetero meaning different. That means you're attracted to the same sex or different sex as appropriate. Bisexual means you consider yourself attracted to both sexes. Pansexual is generally inferred to mean that it means attracted to everyone, but it is distinct from bisexual in that it means that theoretically you are saying that you have no real distinctions or demarcations of gender that matter to you. So, for example, someone that's bisexual might be someone that's bisexual might like women and also feminine looking men. Maybe. Someone that's pansexual will like everything theoretically. They don't really care about the gender. Also, like, just to be clear, some bisexual men like masculine men and feminine women. Some like the reverse. But generally, they put, like, a distinction on a clarification of, like, hey, there are aspects of this and aspects of that. Pansexuals like pans. That's also an option. The distinction is kind of difficult. It is essentially one of those, like, subgenre things that kind of really doesn't matter that much. But it essentially means, like, bisexual means that they vaguely consider the gender binary relevant. Maybe. But that's not everyone's personal definition. Whereas pansexual is an explicit statement that they don't consider the gender binary relevant to their attractions. That's the kind of relevancy of it. In practice, most people don't actually care that much and only really care about it in the context of, like, yeah, like, this is the thing, right? This is the thing, right? A lot of people will define it differently, and thus pansexual and bisexual are often somewhat conflated. It doesn't mean necessarily that you fuck anything. Generally, when you say pansexual, it means that you are limiting your preferences to humans. Generally. I say that because, again, a word is defined by how it's used, not some ancient Latin meaning, right? Yeah, so monster girls are generally put in the anthropomorphized category, or at least pseudo-humans. But yeah, like, this is the thing, like, human sexuality is so complex, and the problem with human sexuality in the terms of discussing the characters, right, of the human sexuality in terms of discussing human sexuality, is that any word you use is inherently a limitation on something which has unlimited variables. So, for example, if I say I'm gay, that presumes that I would be attracted to men. Well, there's a lot of different kinds of men. I'm probably not going to be attracted to all of them. If that's the case, then gay inherently must mean different things to different people. Because there are aspects that I will find attractive and aspects that I won't find attractive. There are people that I would find attractive that would not define themselves. Yeah, like, I have a type. Everyone has a type. And there's always going to be that fragmentary nature and various aspects that a person may or may not define. For example, if someone defines themselves as a man, they may have a great large amount of feminine characteristics that a straight man theoretically would find attractive. There are a great number of people who post on the internet, especially with the whole femboy thing, who are like, I would fuck that man, but consider themselves straight because they're attracted to those aspects. Are they inherently bisexual? I mean, maybe not. But all sexuality is such a complex array of context, situations, and so on. I mean, we were having this discussion earlier about how you can't apply current gender identity and sexuality standards to historical context because the cultural elements are so different. The definition of being gay in, like, ancient Greece, or the definition of being gay in Rome, like ancient Rome, is not based on the same things that we base it on today. Like, there are a great number of cultures where you are only gay if you bottom. Like, you're considered completely straight. You're like, in ancient Rome, you're considered completely straight if you were topping people. That was considered standard. View yourself as bi, because there's some guys that make me go, please hold me in your big arms. 100%. I respect that. I'm bi / pan / I don't really give a fuck. That's where I'm at. Like, if I find someone attractive, I'm gonna be like, hey, I find you attractive. If I don't find someone attractive, it's fine. I am also a skull, which means I'm constantly hard. I am hard 24/7. Do you understand that? 24/7 rock hard. Like, I'm just saying, that's so not everyone has that capability. You tiptoe on a tightrope of bisexual and asexual. I'm the bone of my sword, 100%. Yeah, like, here's some bone hurting juice. I will hurt your bones if you drink me. Probably. I don't know, maybe. Oh, I love these shadows in this game. Pretty much. Anytime you're kind of trying to deceive yourself about who you're attracted to, I think it's a problem. If you don't, I think that the ideal state is where you genuinely don't give a shit. I think, honestly, that is the ideal state. When you no longer care about what and who you're attracted to, and the only thing you care about is, like, whether or not it is morally acceptable. And I don't mean morally acceptable like the fucking church bullshit, right? I mean, like, morally acceptable along the lines of, are they a consenting adult? Am I hurting anyone? Like, that is literally it. If they're a consenting adult and you're not hurting someone, then there isn't a problem and it doesn't matter. Are nuns morally acceptable? No. because religion is inherently evil. Wow, he just waved his hand like some Jedi shit on that. I'm being outvoted in my own stream. I'm gonna have to ban people so I don't get outvoted. .22 TS. I remember, Knight, you said that 22 TS was like a cargo size, right? And just to be clear, like, you can have like additional restrictions if you feel that those are important for you as a person. But the singular most important things are like, are you hurting anybody? And, you know, is that an adult who can consent? Everything else, I fuck it. Like, if you want to be into some weird, kinky shit, that's absolutely fine. I am completely fine, no matter how weird your kinky shit is. Like, you know, like, if you want to be into cuckolding, or consensual non-consent, or, like, eating chicken while you fuck, being whipped with, like, candy, or tiles. I knew of a guy who was super into tiles, like sexually, like, I'm sure, whatever. Not fucking chicken while you eat, that's different. Unless you're fucking a person in a chicken suit, that's fine. But like, because fucking a chicken runs into the issue of consent. Because a chicken is not a consenting adult. That's the problem there. But yeah, I'm fine with people being into weird shit. And like, I want to be clear, I don't even care if like people are into that in fantasy, right? Like, I've got no, if someone's all, oh man, the idea of banging a chicken turns me on so much that I got myself a chicken flashlight, sure. That's fine, I don't care. I mean, it's weird. But like, I'm not judgmental about that, you know? Or at least I'm not gonna, you know, tell someone that, oh no, you should never do that because you're a bad person. I'm just gonna be like, whatever. Not my problem. People who wear diapers and go to their cafes, are they doing it in a place where that's reasonable? Like, if they're doing it in a cafe which is specifically designated for people to wear diapers and go to cafes in them, that's fine, whatever, I don't care. Like, if they got some weird fetish like that, sure. Again, don't care. I think it's gross, personally, but... yeah, exactly. If it's kink night, if that is a designated place where everyone there is inherently aware and consenting by virtue of being there, you know, it's like... If I set up a room and I put a sign on the room that says, everyone in this room will be masturbating, or everyone in this room can masturbate on you, and then you go into that room and then someone masturbates on you, there is an inherent understanding that being in that room is a room that you're going to get masturbated on. So there is an inherent consent there. If at some point that they say, stop, I don't want this anymore, I'm leaving, and somebody tries to stop them, that's a problem. But as long as a person has the ability to just stop and leave at any point and chooses to remain there, then it's fine, it's whatever. You get to be masturbated on, not masturbated by. That's fair. Don't go to the masturbatorium then. Like, it's one of those things. If people are generally made aware of it, for example, the cafe you mentioned, Widget. Presuming it's a kink cafe, right? Where that is the intent of the location, it means that anyone going there is going to have an idea of what's going on. That's fine. It's fine. It's consenting adults. Whatever the reason, it's just something. If they just want it to be just something, that's fine too. Again, it's about it's about the mutual understanding of the people around them. People getting adopted by people. As long as they have the ability to choose to leave, that's fine. People have a right to bodily autonomy, and that includes, like, weird power dynamic relationships as well. You know, obviously, I don't care about it if they're, like, under 21 or whatever, but, like, or I do care about it if they're under 21 because the power dynamics are questionable. But if they're over that, like, it's kind of their own choice. So Widget, I think, is talking about, like, adult adoption, where a couple will, quote unquote, adopt another person into their household and then treat them like a child. So, like, two people, like 30 something, will adopt a 20 something year old and, or quote unquote, adopt. And they will have that person in their household and care for them and treat them like a child, which means generally controlling their lives, controlling their finances, and generally doing a whole bunch of stuff that is like a control-based kink. They get excited about the idea of treating an adult like a child. There's that, which is like the babyfication kink, where, again, adults dress up as literal babies and they are adopted by other adults. Again, if everyone's consenting, it's weird, but if everyone involved is consenting, I don't care. I actually do agree with you, which I think most of the time, therapy would probably be more beneficial to them, right? I think most of the time, when you get into the really weird out there kinks, what they're actually dealing with is a lot of unresolved trauma or difficulties that they're dealing with in their life, and that they don't have the tools to deal with that, and so they're idealizing a state where they don't have to deal with it. Because when you're acting like a baby, you don't have to deal with any of the emotional contextual issues of, you know, oh, I've got to work tomorrow. You're a baby, you don't care. Oh, I've got to do a whole bunch of stuff to put food on the table. You're a baby, you don't care. Oh, I've got to do anything but this, that, and the other. You're a baby, you don't care. They're essentially retreating. Yeah, babies don't have to worry about taxes. I get the appeal of it, right? 100%. The idea that I could just not care and all I've got to do is dress up and act like a baby for someone to, like, mother over me, I could see it. All this knowledge, you drop like tons of freedom on top of your unknowing friend's head, you will absolutely fuck their minds, and I respect it. But yeah, it's just, again, if everyone is involved, if everyone who is involved understands what they're signing up for and agrees to it, it's fine. It's really not a problem. It's weird, but it's not a problem. What's the Chinese chair? What is the Chinese chair? Is this some weird kink thing? Cliff Belinsky. Like Cliffy, like the Cliffy B? Maker of Unreal. Wow, okay, damn. It's a little swing hoisted by a rope. A woman sits in the basket and is lowered onto someone else and can be spun around. So it's basically like a sex swing with rotational freedom. Popular in Asian cultures / brothels. I mean, fair. It's just, like, there's just a weird way to have sex. Sure. It's not even that weird. Fuck it, yeah, tell us. We're gonna be playing some of this video game that we're streaming, but yeah, please, I'm always open to hearing some weird stuff. Brothels are so misogynistic. What about sistels? Well, the problem is they had sistels, but then everyone got weird about it. So different people share the woman. I think that depends on the context. You could probably have your own Chinese swing set up for just your partner. You could probably also share. I think that's really like, I think that whether or not it's a gangbang is really like a secondary component to the swing, right? Oh, God. Time to go underground. Caution, use handrail. That is some steep ass stairs, like damn. Wouldn't stalling a Chinese swing be cultural appropriation? Only if you were selling it and claiming that you knew better because you were improving on it. Because you're American or something. I don't know. So 2 Saturdays ago, you went to a bar hangout for local furries. And it ended up being stand-up night. Okay. Who happens to be there to perform? Cliffy B. Fucking hell. Damn, wait, so you're just going to this weird furry meetup, right? Which, you know, I love y'all furries, but y'all fucking weird, okay? Like, I love y'all, but y'all fucking weird. I think we acknowledge this. I think people in the furry community understand that furries are fucking weird. So you're going to this meetup for these weird... Okay, it's a casual meetup. So it's not like you're not rocking around in full costumes. Mad respect for the furry costumes, by the way. I just, complete side note, I want to completely acknowledge that, oh my God, those costumes are such hard work. So I have some interest in fabrics and materials and costume design and such. Holy shit, that stuff is insane. The amount of like structure that you need to create for those costumes to stand up to what furries tend to use them for, because I don't know if you know, but like some furries like fucking in those fursuits, right? We shocked that. Yeah, exactly. Like $2,000 for a fursuit is like the starting price. If you want to make a fursuit, you can literally spend $2,000 in materials. Like, you don't even have to make like a fancy nice one. Starts at $2,000. The amount of labor that goes into them, yeah, exactly, 60K. Because the problem is they're like all custom made. Why do you even know how much of a fursuit costs? Because I'm a furry. Is this on? That's why I'm a furry. I'm into the furry smut. I like watching people in fursuits fuck, especially if they're gay. Does that explain it? Is this all? Yeah, it's literally impossible to clean. I like furry says being Lex in my chapel, 100%. I love it. Like, I love when people like, oh yeah, you wanna explain why you know about this stuff? You wanna explain why you have this information? As if I'm gonna be ashamed as to why I know these things. Anyway, you don't want to have sex in a fursuit because they're way too expensive. That's why, like, it's a whole thing. Also, they're incredibly hot because you're literally wearing like a 3-inch thick blanket the entire time. Sounding VOB dry orgasms, male milking tables, too fun to tell all your friends about. I know what sounding is. So sounding is where you put objects down your penis, your urethra, basically. That in summary, that's what you do. Anyway, you met Cliffy B after, and he asked why you're furry. You told him it's a social fun. Interesting. So it was literally just like So for you, like hanging out with furries and whatnot, it's literally just like you enjoy being part of the community. I respect that. Like for me personally, I just like the smut. I think the smut is good, or at least more accurately, I think the smut is. See, I don't really enjoy pornography that involves real people a lot of the time. So catheters are used in sounding, yes, they can be. They can be a thing. But I don't really dig. I'm not really into smut that involves real people, because there's a lot of questions over like the moral considerations of it, right? Because I can't necessarily guarantee that the person involved consented to the activity. I can't necessarily guarantee that they weren't coerced into the activity. I can't guarantee that they were paid well. I can't guarantee that they don't regret it. I can't guarantee any of that with 100% validity. It's like, for a long while, the like American porn industry barely had any regulation to how old the people could be in it. With art, even if the artist doesn't like the material, it's fundamentally not them. If they just put like not their name to it, it's kind of, it is easier for an artist to orphan themselves from their ex work that they no longer are satisfied by. But also, there's no like inherent feeling that maybe it's sexual assault, because it's much harder to get to the point where an artist doesn't consent to the work. Whereas it's relatively easy to get to the point where a porn actress doesn't consent to the work. And of course, once you're getting into drawn smut, then you have like three major options. You have Western drawn smut, which is garbage, genuinely some of the worst shit in existence. You've got like hentai, which is has a tendency to be quite generic, the Japanese style, and then you got furry porn. These are your three sources of drawn smut. And of them, furry porn has like the largest amounts of stuff that isn't hentai. It feels weird when art is a questionable thing. So I think that, so I'm of the opinion, Clarkson, this is my personal opinion here, I don't really have a concern about art of questionable things. I think throughout the entirety of the history of humankind, we've created media of questionable things. And I feel that if we start looking at media and going, oh yeah, this represents like engaging with this media means that we'll somehow be transformed by the media, means that you have to acknowledge that if you believe that, you also believe that violent video games cause violence, because it's the same thing. And I kind of disagree with the idea that violent video games cause violence. Therefore, if I don't think that violent video games cause violence, yeah, that's valid, Clarkson. That's completely reasonable. I'm completely fine with someone just going, nah, I don't like it. That is 100% valid. There is a lot of stuff that I am not into. Do not want. All right, let's walk around in the wet undercroft of this hole. It's fine, Widget. We'll buy you a dick on eBay, hey? Get that shit installed. High quality Chinese dick.
Hold on. That's gas. That must must be a valve
Oh,
somewhere.
I think I see a valve. It's over here. I don't know how to get over there. I might be dying. All right, we're gripping it. We're gripping it. Every month your E6 blacklist grows down. I think if you were to buy a cot from China, it would honestly probably be absolutely terrible. We're sending you to the Chinese man milking factory. Oh, do I have to pull this the other way? Years later, we see Widget on like drone footage from China, and they're just like, they're just doing this to these people. This conversation spiraled more than you thought it ever could. Man, as always, there is a reason I can't have trigger warnings on the stream, because I would just have to list all possible trigger warnings. We get into weird conversations here because it's part of the nature of the beast, and I think that there is value to having a situation where there are no limits on the potential discussion.
Finley. Jesus,
Finley, you're still alive! Oh my goodness.
Fucking Rennick nearly had me. He's changed.
This trigger warning's like you're seeing the modern Major General.
It's changed much to me. Have you seen anyone
Exactly.
else?
Brody. He sent me down here to restart the Jennies.
The generators, aye. That's where I was headed.
But the lights
Oh,
are on.
Finley, you're gonna die.
Right, we're an emergency battery system, no?
Aye,
There's no
aye,
going
we're on the
to go
emergency
for long.
battery system.
The beer is taking a lot of damage, the infrastructure's compromised.
That's just brilliant. So how do we get the Jennies working?
Right, well, first thing, get in that cabin over there and reset the protective relay. That might kick the Jennies back on.
Shouldn't I know about the Jennies? He's just thinking about how the stream's been going for an hour and a half, and the game has been played for 10 minutes. It's true. It's true. Oh, beep, 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 and yeah. Like, to be clear, I don't want to, like, get people upset about, Brody. Brody, I think, was the one we were going to play, darts with. But I think trigger warnings are completely useful for so many people in so many situations. For example, if I was running a TTRPG campaign, letting my players know what kind of content there was. No, Finley? I stand corrected. Widget. Widget will correct me on this. Brody is just... Yeah, trigger warnings are very useful. I just don't think that they are useful for the stream that I run. That's all. How the fuck do I get in here? Oh yeah, that was it. Finley was going to play darts with Kaz. I was thinking about the competition. God, I love the pipes in this game. They're so good. We're Kaz. Our character is Kaz. But yes, trigger warnings are fantastically useful. I think trigger warnings are something that should be respected and utilized where relevant and sane.
Where are you going, eh? The protective relay in that cabin.
Well, I'm trying to get to that fucking cabin, aren't I? But trigger warnings are incredibly useful. I think that people should use them where relevant. I just don't think that my stream is a relevant place for them. I can't protect people here with them because of my decisions to have an incredibly open discussion of stuff. I can't use them to protect people. And I think that it's better. I think that it is better to not have trigger warnings, because then if someone comes here, they're like, okay, there are no trigger warnings. I'm not protected. Because if I put trigger warnings up somewhere, and then I start discussing something that I haven't got a trigger warning from, they'll feel unsafe. Yeah, I mark it as 18 plus. I'm not sure how the fuck to get in the cabin. Trigger warning, you're normal. Get the fuck out of here then, you creep, you weirdo, you freak. Also, welcome in, Kiba. Hope you're doing fantastic. Hope you're doing well. If you're not doing well, I hope you're making somebody else suffer for it, honestly. She did say the cabin was over here. Am I fucking up? Like, this looks like the important cabin with all the shit in it. Am I missing a way to get in here? Like, normally I'd be like, oh, just go through the door. I got to crouch. Oh, I got to crouch. Never mind. I worked it out. There's hiding boxes in there. I think Finley's going to get fleshed. You actually fall down lewd paths when you mark yourself for cursing. Yeah, like, I'm really casual about it. I don't really, you may have noticed, I don't care. I will discuss anything. I think that is one of the benefits of what my stream represents to me.
Ah, yeah, beauty. At least that works. I better tell Finley.
We're gonna get out there and Finley's gonna be absolutely fucking destroyed, and I'm not excited for that. But yeah, that's one of the benefits of my stream. I think that we get to have discussions here that a lot of streams wouldn't be able to tolerate because of the culture. And that's fine. Those streams aren't wrong, but I like the openness of it. How are we going to discuss how I'm going to destroy DS9 by marathon? Well, I think DS9 might destroy me. God, I wish I had more time. Really, genuinely wish I had more fucking time in the day. Because, okay, right now, I've got to do, like, 10 hours of video editing. And I got to do prep for Fabula Ultima coming this Wednesday. Hey, Finley, you want to talk to me?
Oh, aye, work like a charm.
Shit. The generator must have tripped because of a fault somewhere.
Aye, and the relay will just keep resetting until we fix it.
We'll need to restart the generator manually.
100% manual restart.
There's two jobs here, McCleary. The Jenny's and the fault. You deal with the Jenny's and I'll find the fault.
Alright, Finley.
What the fuck was that?
That's Gibbo.
No, but the generators are that way.
Oh, I'm not fucking going in there.
Have you got a better plan? No? Aye, well, I fucking didn't think you would have somehow. Fucking got on with it.
Aye, where you go then?
Oh, I love these characters, they're so good. But yeah, no, I have an issue with time. I just don't have enough time to do all the things that I want because various disabilities getting in the way. It's fucking infuriating, honestly. Like, if I could just not deal with shit, I'd appreciate that, you know? But yeah, I like the openness of my discussions. I like to talk about stuff that would often not be permitted in other people's streams. And again, not because it's bad topics or whatever, it's just because it changes the mood. I will absolutely talk about, for example, I will talk about depression, suicide, whatever. You really think I'd love it? There's lots of metaphors strewn around it. Also directly discusses the impact of things like racism, living under occupying regimes, more things going on in the world. I think the subjects discussed in the show are more relevant now than it was when the show first came out. I mean, that's completely understandable. I don't necessarily think it's bad or anything. It's just, that's what, it's going to be like a couple 100 hours for the entirety of DS9. On the episode's like an hour long, and there's like a couple seasons. It's probably like 100 hours. But yeah, talking about this room, I will discuss stuff like my childhood, which was full of abuse. I will discuss stuff like depression, suicidal ideation. And I will just launch into those discussions whenever. And I think that by doing that, I give an amount of permission for other people to talk about the shit that they've been through. And oh my god, I have found in life that almost everyone you meet has gone through some absolute shit and has never told people about it. Like, it's really kind of heartbreaking when you find out just the high incidence of shit that people have been through. Because often with, like, abuse and trauma and such, there's no Pet the Skull with us. It's true. I'm sorry, Ziton. But often when you talk to, like, one of the most painful things about shit like trauma is very often it is incredibly isolating. It is the kind of thing that will make you feel like you are completely alone and that you're the only one that's dealt with it and that there is nobody that experiences the shit that you experience. And this goes for, like, you know, disabilities and abuse and so many things. Like, for me, you finally figured out I was abused in an online relationship despite being consenting. Yeah, no, like, we have on this stream talked with people and helped them through dealing with shit like relationships and interactions and so on. And honestly, sometimes just validating people and saying, hey, you know that thing that happened? That was actually some fucked up shit. You know how your family is trying to pretend that it's not actually a huge deal? No, it's actually a big deal. It's actually fucked up. You should accept that it's fucked up. Like, the fact that you're upset by that shit happening, like you say gaslight, the fact that you're upset by being gaslit is valid. It's reasonable. Like, somebody saying, oh, it's not that big. No, it is that big a deal. Don't fucking lie to me and try and pretend it's my fucking fault. Yeah, sometimes just having a place to come and talk, especially one where you're not going to get judged, I think is the key thing. Or, like, I mean, I'll judge you, but, like, in a funny way. God, this fucking thing just hanging out here. Like, just look at this greebly motherfucker. Like, look at it. This used to be a person. You wrote on crying while reading Transformers More Than Meets the Eye because a super naive bot was being gaslit and groomed into causing Megatron to do something that gets him kicked off the ship. Yeah, no, this is another thing that I've always found about trauma. It will reveal itself in the most insane ways. There will be no logic to it, and sometimes it can feel incredibly isolating that there is no logic to it. Like, I have things that, because I was raped as a child, right, will just make me super uncomfortable. There are just certain situations which, if I'm put in, I have to leave that situation or I will break down. And there are completely inane situations, right? One thing I don't like is being left alone at a till in a shop. It will absolutely fuck me up in ways that are just really stressful. And, like, that's just kind of a thing. And it can feel really isolating when other people have no idea what the fuck is going on, and they're just like, you don't like this? But why? It's just this quote-unquote small thing. Why, you struggle watching Fallout? You don't like people dealing with it? I don't like people lying to others and getting away with it. Yeah, understandable. And I think if someone doesn't understand that trauma can cause weird responses, they might not understand why you can't enjoy that media. You blocked out years of your life due to trauma. I was taking the final exam in your senior year of high school, fell at your desk suddenly and started crying, and all the memories came flooding back. Yeah, that shit'll happen. There'll be like one triggering event and you'll just suddenly have like, oh shit, all this stuff happened. Like from my experience, I know that I have massive parts of my childhood memory deleted. One of them I remember specifically, oh god, confined spaces can be lethal. By the way, here's a confined space. Random memory return, suppress. I have sections of my childhood where all I remember is just, like, for example, one of them was my father kicking the shit out of my mother on a red tile floor. And so, because that's like one of my few childhood memories, I really don't like red tile floors. Like, I can walk on them and stuff and get through them, but like, anytime I am in a place with a red tile floor, I get like a little bit of that little part of me that's like, I need to be ready to fight. You were groomed, but being introduced to the idea of doing things, it felt tarnished me, but also led me to make amazing friends in the future. No, I get it. I 100% get it, Clarkson. I definitely have my sexual preferences are 100% changed because of the shit that I went through as a child. Let me put it that way. I don't want to get into like specifics. It's not that I don't mind discussing them. It's just that they're a really harsh thing to discuss, right? And I know that it doesn't necessarily benefit people to discuss it too much. But suffice to say, my childhood completely fucked up. My sexual preferences as an adult are decidedly different. I can trace back certain things in my preferences and be like, oh, that's because of this. And I had to spend a long time getting to the point where I was okay with that. You gained back 2 years of abuse and then lost the other memories, causing more of your high school and middle school memories to become really patchy. That seems like a poor trait, honestly. You can never be with a woman because of all the instances of abuse from women. You can still think they're pretty. 100% Widget, get it. I understand. And I think that's fine, right? I think learning, like, to be clear, when I was younger, I used to literally mutilate myself because I felt so bad about being sexually attracted. So I would experience sexual attraction and then I would self-harm because of it. Because I thought it was wrong, like I thought it was evil for me to experience that sexual attraction. And so it took me time to deal with that. It took me a lot of time to get to the point where I was okay with it. Now I'm far more comfortable. I don't really worry about it that much. Like, I'm into what I'm into. I have what I think is a very specific set of limitations of, you know, consenting adults, harm. Those are my those are my boundaries. As long as I'm within those boundaries, I don't mind. You think you struggle doing maintenance because growing up your dad got easily set off and yelled at you to the point where one time you called the F-slur for chickening out of during an oil change. You still love your dad, but there's some traumatic things. Yeah, 100%. I get it. Led to a series of abusive relationships, which in turn led to an odd view of what a healthy relationship is. Yeah, been there, done that, bought the t-shirt. Yeah, no, Clarkson, I get it. You can understand that your parents aren't terrible, but they can also still have they can also still be flawed. Like, you can still be upset with them for shit. This is something that I have had to teach some people. Just because they're your parents, you can still think a thing that they're doing is a cunty thing to do. He's definitely autistic, like you. Makes sense. I swear at this point, like, half my stream's fucking autistic. It's kind of amazing. Okay, there's a little doorway through here, I guess. Yeah, there's some weird thing about people, a certain age of people that probably have autism or are on the like autistic spectrum, but because they didn't get diagnosed before age 30 or whatever, they just like staunch like, no, there can't be anything wrong with me. It's the world that's wrong. Like, they just make the world bad. Diagnosed Asperger's, and they said And bipolar on top of it? Hell yeah. Get you a checklist, you know? That's a very concerning noise. I do have so many autistic people in here, it's actually funny. So it's been theorized by more than one person now that the reason I have so many autistic people in here is because I myself am probably autistic. And that's not impossible. It's also been suggested that I probably have ADHD, which maybe there's enough behaviors that I really should get a what do you call it? The analysis thing done. I can't remember the word for it. He went through life and made a living was like, but it was, oh hey, just like testing. Yeah, that's the one. There's a word I'm looking for that I'm annoyed that I can't find. Assessment, that's the word, an ADHD assessment. This looks amazing. Evaluation, that would be the other one that works. You wonder if your ADHD diagnosis as a kid was a misdiagnosis? I mean, they are very... ADHD and autism are also very comorbid. They do occur frequently at the same time. He was you're accused. You're accused of ADHD. They just had you against the wall. It's like, you are suffering of the crime. You are accused of the crime of having poor attention due to a medical condition. I was finally evaluated at the age 21. It was determined you were autistic. Yeah, so my understanding is that autism and ADHD are often comorbid, or they can coexist. So what I was reading not too long ago, and this is just what I remember, is that they happen enough together that it's a higher incidence than just natural background. But I could be wrong. I could be reading an outdated study. I don't claim to have total knowledge of that. It could just be that they have a similar diagnosis pathway and that they both get diagnosed at the same time. Yeah, we are still learning about ASD, it's true. Okay, so they're currently investigating it, but they haven't come to a conclusion. So the answer is possibly, but not evidentially. Why is mud handling so fucking terrifying? Why are there so many thermoses about this place? Like ASD is autism spectrum disorder. So you know how people would say Asperger's and they would say autism and then so on and so forth, and they'd say that Asperger's was like autism light? ASD just means all of the things that happen in autism. You were the first test case for doing exposure therapy or an adult with ASD. Man, I fucking hate exposure therapy. That was some bullshit. Hey, you really struggle with doing this thing. I was, yes. Go do the thing until you stop struggling with it. Oh, that's your methodology to try and help me with this shit? Nice.
That must be it. A wee hut over on the other side. No far now.
God, the bowels of this place is massive. Your OCD was actually managed because of it? That makes sense. My understanding is exposure... Oh, no, yeah. I'm assuming your OCD focused on catastrophizing, like germs and such, right? The whole, like, I must wash my hands 6 times before. Yeah, hand washing. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Gotcha. Oh, bugs. Bugs. OCD with bugs sounds like it's fucking sucks so bad. Both impact how the brain develops and alters the way certain sections of the brain grow and develop. One thing you learned recently is ADHD actually impacts the part of the brain involved with spatial awareness, which is why people with ADHD tend to walk into so much stuff and develop upper body swivel to move around objects. Does not help with eczema. Oof. Yeah, that's gonna suck so much, Clarkson. That's so much bullshit. All right, so we got like generators, pump control, control room. Okay, so the pump control is parallel to this. We've just been through mud handling. So when I get into that hut, our goal is to get into this hut, but we might have to go run some pumps to get it to drain, maybe? But that hut over there is our goal. It's interesting because, again, Kiva speaks about ADHD. I said I've got some symptoms of ADHD. One of the things that I've always found myself pretty good with is spatial, like physical spatial awareness and what's known as like body English. Being able to move my body around stuff and not walking into it, that's been very, very common to me. Though that might be because I was trained to do so because I used to live in a hoarder house. That's one of the considerations. I know, for example, that I walk on my tiptoes a lot of the times, specifically because I used to walk in a hoarder house, and avoiding stepping on sharp things was a thing that I had to do constantly when I lived in a hoarder house. You know, avoiding stepping on sharp things, balancing on unstable terrain like books, and possibly falling through a junk pile or something. Jesus. That's a deer? Oh dear. It's a pun. You worry you could easily devolve into hoarding? Man, I'm not even gonna lie, like, it is something that I think... Hoarding is one of those things where I think if I'm not careful, I could end up as a hoarder, you know? Let's sneak our way over here. Like, I'm pretty careful, so I don't think it's gonna happen. But, like, it's not impossible, right? It's definitely something that could happen. You struggle with cleaning, letting some things go. Your room is cluttered with Transformers. See, I don't have too much in the way of clutter. I'm pretty strict with myself in a lot of regards. Like, I will throw shit away at a moment's notice. Okay, he's going on to the other side. Oh, hey, I got an achievement, spotting a monster while leaning. I need to get out there. Oh, fuck. Hide. You don't see shit, It's fine. It's all... A lot of your ADHD knowledge is terribly out of date since you were an early diagnosis of ADHD for your day. Most current information wasn't known at the time. Yeah, that's another, like, really intriguing thing. We are developing knowledge about both ADHD and ASD at a staggering rate. To the point where we are running out of drugs in a lot of places, in part because... we are actually making diagnoses of people. We're actually diagnosing people with ADHD, and our service requirements for that are so high that they're being strung out, especially in the UK. They're completely fucked. Completely strung out. The slime boy's just over there. I don't have anything to throw. Oh, I do have something to throw. Okay, a monster with a throwable. Whoops. Oh, he's going back this way. You hoard electronics pretty bad. I kind of do that. I buy a lot of old electronics anyway for various purposes. So I do have a box of electric junk. But the thing is, I do actually use that box of electric junk to harvest parts from, so it's, you know, upsides and downsides, right? I need to get over there. I don't know how. Oh, I think I got to go through the tunnel here. I'm trying to throw it over there, but it's bouncing off invisible walls nearby. You went through multiple times where your ADHD medicine would be out for days because of supply. God, I genuinely cannot imagine having to deal with that shit. Like on a really kind of personal level, the idea of having a medication that makes you not constantly fucking hate yourself and then having to deal with the fact that it's just run out is terrifying to me. Get your scrangly ass over there. All right, upsy daisy. There was a shortage in the US for ADHD medication due to FDA limits on production that were put in place during the pandemic. Why would they? That's so infuriating. Yeah, but just because it's controlled substance doesn't mean you need to... Fuck, that's... That really makes me angry because I think, like, that's literally just like an artificial... That's an artificial issue, right? It's a scheduled substance due to how people abuse it. I mean, sure, but like, it's a fucking prescription drug. It's so infuriating. Yeah, I understand. It's in very broad terms, the medication that you use for ADHD is not too dissimilar to meth, right? Like it's not meth. I want to be clear. I mean, I think it is technically meth subject. Anyway, that's chemical analysis shit. It's not meth, the street drug, generally speaking. But it is chemically similar, and its function is to have the same rough effect, but more controlled. Yeah, legal meth for kids, right? There's a reason people joke about it being legal meth for kids. For the people who need it, it's incredibly useful, important, and fucking necessary. But, like... It is infuriating that the US has any control over how much Australia can make. It's bullshit. Okay, methyl dioxamine equals Concerta. The current medicine you take is Concerta, the extended release. Technically, I've missed the context of the technically they don't. What is the technically they don't you're responding to? You just got to press A for administration. Turn the button on, I guess.
Oh, Jesus, don't fuck it up now. In order.
Oh, we got to do it in order? More so is the factories that make it maybe in the US and the government locks down how much of the raw materials the companies can have. I see. If companies made it in Australia... Oh, okay. So it is a case of... They're exporting from the US to Australia.
Right. The generator switches should be around here somewhere.
I mean, I see the generator switches, but is there an order for this? Startup sequence. Had to reconfigure. Ignore the control panel. Use labels. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That was like a 5. Damn it. Is it limits are due to where the factories are and the heavy controls on the raw materials?
Kaz, are you there?
Fuck's sake. Maybe no jump out at me.
Jump at him, jump at him.
You no seen a dare.
Oh, it's that prick.
Yeah, it is
He's
that prick.
mud handling by the sounds of it. Listen.
Finley, you're fantastic.
Full power. To batteries. To sitting in the fucking dark. What are you all about?
And getting in a stushy is going to help us, is it? Just get that generator running. It's out on the floor. The key for it should be in there somewhere. I'll be out here looking for the fault.
We'll be looking out for a dare as well, alright?
Yeah, you watch out for a deer. Deer's gonna fucking kill him. I don't want Finley to die. Finley's dying, right? Like, I know that Finley is gonna die. I don't want Finley to die, but Finley is going to die. There is no way that Finley survives this. I think the only one that risks surviving is Roy. Even that, I'm not sure about. And it's upsetting because I don't want these people to die. They're like really nice people. Yeah, but I mean die sooner rather than later is what I'm getting at. Alright, well. Oh, I don't like those noises. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Alright, time to hide.
I can see where the fault is. It's blowing a fuse back in mud handling.
Mud handling?
Mud handling?
Is that know where a dare is?
Kaz, it's coming back. You need to move. Get back to mud handling.
Finley, you want to hide? Alright, time to hide. We'll just hide a little bit. The big issues in medicine is life-saving due to how destructive the symptoms of ADHD, ADD can be. People with ADHD/ADD are at higher risk of fatal injuries due to psychological conditions, due to how they impact interpersonal relationships. It leads to a 12 to 15% higher risk of death annually. Yeah, so my understanding is that there are a whole bunch of considerations that just enhance the risk for every single fucking interaction if you have ADHD. Like, for example, driving. You know, driving is more dangerous if you have ADHD because you are more likely to be distracted at an opportune moment or similar. But you can't even take ADHD meds. You have to call your doctor today to get a refill. If it was called last week, they wouldn't have been able to issue me a new prescription due to me still having multiple days left. Welcome inside. We are discussing the trials and tribulations of dealing with ADHD medicine.
What was that?
And the answer is, it fucking sucks. So basically, kids, if you have the option, don't get ADHD. Also, earlier side, we had a massive discussion about trauma, sexual trauma, relationship traumas, sex in general, weird sex, and, you know, the usual stuff that we end up just talking about because we have no fucking ability to Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, 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 shit. Oh, we love you, Sign. I know you rock in and you want an update on everything.
Jesus.
But yeah, truly terrible, you don't want it. It does make me wish a little bit. It's one of those things where if I went to an assessment and found out I had ADHD or something, it would be kind of nice to be able to say, oh, that's part of the reason why I struggle so much to get fucking anything done. All I need to do is take some meth and I'll be in a better place mentally. Because having an actual solution to a lot of the mental shit that I deal with would be nice. But, you know, statistically, it's unlikely that I'd even be able to get an assessment anytime soon.
This is mud handling. This fuse box has to be somewhere.
Alright, lads, let's try and find a fuse box. It's probably in the giant meaty pot. It's one of those things that all the people who... One of the other things is all the people who say to someone with HD, why don't you just not do those things? Oh, fuck. Why don't you just not do those things, bro? Bro, no, that's fucking depressing. Like, I get it, I understand, but like, that's so depressing to hear, right? Cause yeah, it's like, why don't you try not breathing? I mean, that's a pretty impressive threat, but it's the same energy of just, hey, you know that thing that you're dealing with? Fuck you.
No way through.
Like, it's literally, your brain is fucking reprogrammed. Yeah, let's just replace this fuse with the other fuse we got here. Things that people with ADHD do despite knowing better. Leaving stuff. I imagine it's a whole bunch of shit, like just leaving stuff to do when they should do it now. Not handling all the problems and things that will lead them issues later. Managing stuff to do stuff, like scheduling stuff so they can do stuff on a day where they have an appointment and also do something else at the same time. Setting alarms to manage stuff, even though you'll just ignore the fucking alarm. Need more happiness injection. I would like a happiness injection. I don't know that I've actually felt happy for years at this point. It's kind of fucked up, honestly. Oh, fuck. That was so uncomfortable. I don't know, I just saw that hand coming in like that. There's just some really... God, fuck. You've had conversations with your wife, friends, and family about how my brain works differently because from a physical standpoint, it actually developed different. Get the fuck out of here, you grimy little shit. God, it's like a giant fucking tick. I think I might have. I don't know if I can get out of here without dying. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. What's our objective now? Reset the protective relay. Okay. But yeah, your wife and I have worked hard to understand the way I perceive things, and she does is different due to the way the brain developed. Yeah, that's actually... I think that's something I think all humans at some point have to kind of learn. And I do mean learn. And sometimes it takes people many, many years to do this. But it is the aspect of thinking outside of someone. Thinking outside of yourself. And I mean that more than like empathy. Because empathy is like thinking in the thought process of someone else. But the idea of thinking outside of yourself in that you look at a situation from an external viewpoint rather than your personal opinion of your personal experiences of a thing. Welcome in, Jin, by the way. And I think thinking outside of yourself is one of those really incredibly important things to be able to communicate with other people. And it is an understanding on a kind of fundamental level that somebody can have different values than yourself and they inform their decisions different. And I think that's part of the way Kiba, in part, that's an element of it, right? Like you are perceiving things differently because your brain developed differently with ADHD, which means there are just straight up things that, you know, like my understanding with ADHD, perception of time is a big one. Where time just doesn't... It just doesn't exist in the same kind of category. Where do I go from here? But obviously, if you're dealing with stuff like that, then that means it can be like an incredible challenge to like navigate a normal relationship, because to them, if they say, oh, can you do this? Yeah, exactly, right? You can feel like you're speaking with someone like, oh yeah, I just had a 20-minute chat with them, whereas your partner saw that you were chatting with them for an hour or two. If you're in a relationship, that can feel a lot like just completely ignoring someone. Even though that like isn't an intention, it's not like you were going, oh, I'm going to spend 2 hours ignoring somebody. It was almost certainly a case of, oh, you were like, oh, I just spent 20, 30 minutes. Oh, time to go check on my partner and hang out with them. You start at Wool and realize you've not done a thing in 40 minutes, or you can blitz through an entire day and do a shit ton of work. Where the fuck is this protective circuit? You don't hear shit, buddy. You don't hear shit. Okay, maybe you do hear some shit. Okay, maybe you do hear some shit. Just nice. I mean, the other thing that's important to understand with that, Kiba, and I think you probably already understand this given you're having these discussions, is that even though you can understand that the other person is thinking differently, that doesn't mean what they're doing doesn't necessarily hurt, right? Like feeling like you're ignored at a club. Like just because your partner understands that, you know, it took in your brain it was only 20 to 30 minutes doesn't mean that they're not any less potentially hurt by the fact that they feel ignored for that period of time. I'm not saying they do. I don't know the specifics of the situation. You know, that was just an example given. There's a light over there. The game does tend to indicate stuff with lights.
I see you!
That's so uncomfortable. As accurate as something you working. Good. I'm glad I was able to convey that to chat in a useful way. I think we need to go up there. Just going from happiness charge, or something the main character said. Time for a happiness injection. I'm gonna be honest, if I heard time for a happiness injection in an anime, I would assume it was smut. My brain would just be like, no, it's smut. God, it's like a giant fucking tick.
Don't fuck with my engine. Why are they always fucking about with it? What's that now?
Yeah, go on, fuck off. Alright, we're fine. Okay. Smut wrapped up as a kid show.
Locked.
Well, shit. Just gonna close this door. But in addition to that, everyone experiences events over the course of life which impact and change how they perceive the world around, and subsequent events that we experience 100%. I mean, we're literally just discussing with, was it Clarkson? Was that the name? Clarkson Otter? Yes, Clarkson Otter. How, like, trauma. I mean, trauma is like the big one when it comes to changing how you perceive and experience stuff. I mean, but that is only a subset of experiences, right? The fuck is just sitting up there? He's waiting for me. Alright, he left. So open the door, get on the floor, walk the dinosaur, whatever the fuck else we need to do. I think I need to head this way. Yeah, trauma surfaces are the times you least expect. For me, it's Wednesdays. That's the most traumatic day of the week for me. Just God, that guy's so creepy. Oh, we made it, we made it, we made it in. Okay, I love the fact this game lets you go through the same areas multiple times under different circumstances. Grip, hold. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's coming for me. Let's leave. Am I stuck here? Oh, he's leaving. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, hey, we got a phone call. Sorry, just Clarkson. My thought process, the whole thing of high trauma resurfaces in the place you least expect it. The idea of just Clarkson popping up like that. Bam.
It worked? Thank Christ. Finlay was here, but we get separated. You all right?
Aye. The rig is needle. We're starting to sink.
You kidding me? How long till it goes under?
Soon, if we do nothing. Look.
The rig is sinking. Nice.
If we engage the tension winches in all four legs, we can buy some time.
What's the point? The pontoons, the electricity, they fucking things. It's a fucking nightmare.
It is a nightmare.
You survived this long, haven't you?
I gotta respect that. It is true.
Bastards on this rig. Christ, Kaz. Somebody up there must like you.
That's what Roy keeps telling me.
Well, he's a Barnsley fan, so he was used to praise.
You're no wrong there.
I'm no wrong about this either. You're the jammiest bastard on this rig. And we need that.
We are the jammiest bastard, ladies and gentlemen. We have so much jam. We're at least 66% jam.
And I'll do the others. Easy. There's direct route.
33% cussing.
Aye, all right. I'll find my way down.
Top man, Kaz. I'll give you a shout over the tannoy if we're in business.
Oh, goodness me. I love the characters in this. They actually feel real. Like they feel like they're trying to survive and not just being terrified, which somehow makes them dying so much more emotional. What flavor jam? I mean, we've got a lot of options. I do like a classic strawberry, but if we go for like a lingonberry jam, I mean, I'm a kind of savory meats kind of guy, right? I do prefer my savory flavors, and lingonberry does a good job with rocking out the savory flavors, you know? Appreciate the follow. We haven't seen Gibbo, no. We've just seen Aldir. Sorry, Adir, not Aldir. God, this just looks good. Game looks good. Wage's attention span is shot. You need a nap. Yeah, the Adir was the National Front guy. The guy who's all like, Britain first! That one. The racist, basically. He did have the maximum amount of sources. Like Kiba. Meat pies are something that a lot of the world just can't do. Like, I understand that there are parts in the world where they have a good meat pie, but the British meat pie, it's kind of like an American cream pie. Can I help you with a deal? What kind of help do you need? Like, how do you need me to help? Because I can't play the game for you. Oh, fuck, I burnt myself. I burnt myself again. Wait, what are we rephrasing? I didn't say anything wrong. Okay, never mind, I guess. When you're in Atlanta, you get some decent pies in all the Irish pubs in the area. Hell yeah. But you know, meat pies they're fantastic. Meat pie, okay. A meat pie is like a cream pie, but in the butt. But only if it's in some great British beefcake. That's not true, but it's funny. Oh god. Jump. Okay. What's up? Okay, so a beef eater stands for part of the specific part of the royal guard of the the Tower of London. They have specific outfits, and I think they were called beef eaters because they got, you know, good eats of beef. But beefcake is a way to refer to British gentlemen, well, British beefcake specifically, but beefcake is a way to refer to a gentleman of full stature, but not necessarily like super muscular, just kind of what the 1970s would consider an attractive porn star. That's what beefcake is. A 1970s porn star. You learned what a beefcake via Transformers Wiki. I mean, you're not porn star great? Widget, you can be porn star great. You can be a porn star if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. If your friends don't porn star, then they're no friends of mine. I'm sorry, I lost the train there. Yeah, you're a beef roly-poly.
Ah, Christ.
Lad, you are... Is that your face? Hmm. His face is a mashed potato. You can be a pawn roly-poly. I see it as someone who has so much upper mass. That's fair. That's valid. Alright, lads, I'm gonna jump for this. I'm gonna try and jump on this 22 TS. Luckily, I don't have any friends, so I don't need to worry about that.
Don't look down, don't look down.
Don't look down, he says. I know, I'm enjoying looking down, personally. Oh, back on the wiring grid. Hell yeah. Yeah, we need to climb. That's the plan. We need to climb. We need to look for access. Is that not where we're meant to go? Oh, get a side grippers. God, Kaz has so much upper body strength, it's kind of ridiculous. Man can haul himself anywhere from any position. Like, man has to have been practicing parkour.
This training, Brody must have done like see.
Oh, down we go, down we go. Man, this game has so much parkour. You know what's interesting about this game? The original, like, time to play situation said it was only gonna take, like, 5 hours to play through. We're in hour 7 or 8 on this game now. Oh, I found the pipe. You will see Kaz and Isaac Clarke team up. That'd be pretty good. I do like tea. I'm not really a big tea drinker. I don't really drink black tea that much. I get that people like it. I respect it. I'm not against it either. Like, it's fine. And there's definitely some that I enjoy. It's just I don't necessarily have a passionate time with it. God, this electrician skill. Just rip out one fuse, replace it with another. No idea where I blow. We don't care. And yeah, we did spend an hour on the dinner menu. That is accurate. It's a fucking go. I guess we head down. We can't get past that fire. I want some Scottish dinner. I feel like Scottish dinner is a good kind of dinner to get dinnered, and I'm kind of here for it. Big, tasty Scottish food. Y'all ever had haggis? It's good. Food is food, not the way I eat. See, black tea's good. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's fine. You come from the land of sweet iced tea, Arizona? Damn. How'd they even let you live down there? The South in general. I will say, I do quite like sweet iced tea. It's not like... It's not tea, it's sugar water with an additional flavor note. But if you drink it like you drink soda, it's fine. If you drink it like you drink water, though, it's a problem. Another fun British note: when you're in college, you did an archaeological dig there through the University of Reading. You lived in a hamlet for 2 months. During your time there, you got to experience the most quintessentially British vandalism. Some teenagers in the town knocked over a table holding all of our teacups and broke your teacup. Amazing. NASCAR, Bojangles, and such. Yeah. Sweet iced tea, NASCAR, Bojangles, and light beer that tastes mostly of water and a little bit of brown. Now, I ain't shitting on light beer, though. Like, anyone drinking light beer, valid, reasonable, sane. But also, it is mostly water. Like, you can enjoy it, okay? You can enjoy it, but it's also predominantly cheer wine. What is cheer wine? I'm gonna need to look this up. Cheer wine. A cherry-flavored soft drink by the Carolina Beverage Corporation of Salisbury, North Carolina. The oldest continuing soft drink operated by the same company. So it's just a cherry soda? There's a cheer wine cake, apparently. Man, I love regional drinks like that. It's so, like...
It is.
They're one of the things that you can actually struggle to find outside of their places, and they're normally fucking fantastic. Iron Brew used to be one of these. Well, maybe it's a special kind of cherry.
Right.
Manual research procedure. Remove safety lockout pin. Reactivate winch mechanism. Installation manager must be notified of any change to tension leg winches. No unauthorized personnel. Okay, we got a lockout pin. God, you could kill someone with that lockout pin.
Winch controls.
Okay. And now we need to notify the installation manager. I think that's Brody. I think he's the installation manager right now, so...
There's a fucking understatement.
After the first cable, you need to do the same in leg B through the pontoon.
Right.
See you on the other side.
Alright, off to leg B, I guess.
So, pal.
They had to ration sugar, and Minnesota required lots more sugar. Cherry flavor was already naturally sweet. That makes a lot of sense. God, it's nasty down here. Oh, there's a fucking corpse in the water. Oh, fucking corpses. Do I know this guy? Is he a friend of mine? You okay? Oh, I just slap it. I'm just slapping him around the head. Oh, look at this. Oh, I'm just ruffling his head. Oh, oh. Oh shit, I'm drowning. Whoops.
More bodies are there. Jesus.
Oh, I got so excited by fucking with that guy that I almost died. I feel like that's it's probably an achievement for drowning in this game. Alright, let's make sure I've traveled for work. I'm going to a few places. Drink the water, it's good for you. You love your red 40. And it is amazing how food coloring determines our enjoyment of food so much. An example is like high society broths. You can make a really good broth, but if you make a clear broth, everyone thinks that it is somehow better. Like if you improve the clarity of the broth, everyone's like, oh yeah, that's better, that's better. But it's like, there's no inherent taste benefit to it. In fact, sometimes there's a taste detriment. It's creepy as fuck down here. You serious? You eat and drink in the dark so you don't see what you eat? I mean, valid, reasonable. Skittles aren't kosher because of the purple food diet. That's incredible. So kosher is that's dairy, right? They have manifestations on pork and dairy, or and insects, I guess. I was just trying to think of what would be the consideration for it. NC is the only state that can apparently make US Iron Brew. I'm gonna be honest, Iron Brew went to shit. That was really loud. That sounds like my wife?
God.
What the hell?
How did you even get there?
Oh dear. PS5 is doing a 30th PlayStation anniversary on it? What does that mean? God, everyone I come across in this place is dead. Location's so creepy. Oh, this is making me so uncomfortable. Also, the lighting here is amazing. Just look at that light. It's so good.
Fuck.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, I'm so fucked. Can we go up here? Can we go up here? We're gonna die. Oh, we lived. This straight up looks like the underground lab section of a Resident Evil game. This does not look like a happy fun time, you know? Your PS5 booted up via the PS1 and PS2, so that's actually super adorable.
Poor guy.
Is he just trapped there, or is he like, I can't tell what's happening with him. He's just dead on the window, I guess. I mean, it's cute if they have their own like boot logos and stuff. That's really fun.
No, do not want to go in there.
I do not want to go in there, but what's the chances that we're gonna have to go in here? I feel like it's pretty high. Okay, danger to life. Debris screen must be raised before maintenance can be performed. The main rules that people are aware of for kosher is no pork due to split hoof, no shellfish, no bottom fish like catfish. Dairy is okay as long as you don't eat meat within 20 minutes of eating dairy. Kosher animals have to be killed in a specific way to minimize pain and suffering. The meat has to be drained of as much blood as possible, and all deaths have to be witnessed by a specific type of rabbi, as does the processing of the meat. I mean, so my understanding is historically a lot of the rules regarding those situations is actually to do with old school food safety, essentially. Like, the no shellfish thing is kind of essentially on the lines of, hey, shellfish are kind of dangerous if you let them rot because they go off really quickly.
Right.
Yeah, like, obviously history and so on, it's all a complex thing, right? Like, I'm not espousing total knowledge of this kind of stuff. But yeah, my understanding is a lot of the reasons are essentially, or believed to be essentially, food safety for a lot of these restrictions. I love how I just get... Oh, that would have knocked me the fuck out. This is why underwater flows are so dangerous. You will just die if you're not careful. Like, my character would be 100% unconscious and subsequently dead because of that. I mean, it's a good slide. Also, death slide. Oh, fuck. Oh, dear. Oh, God. Oh. Time to go, time to go, time to go. Do we need to go up? Is that the plan? Are we just trying to go up? Or just out his way to teach and guide people? Yeah, 100%. Is there a way to get out of this? I'm not seeing it. Okay, through here maybe. Alright, needs to flee work soon. Phone needs to charge. I appreciate you coming by. I appreciate the time you spend here. Okay, it looks like we might be able to breathe up here. Hopefully, maybe. Oh fuck, we can't breathe here. Shit. Okay. Hold on, we might live. I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you stroking my ego.
Oh, shite, that was close.
What? What'd I do, Widget? What'd I do? Yeah, mutual ego jack. 100%. Oh, the water thing. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's one of my nightmares. It was really uncomfortable for me too. Another note is your aunt used to be a higher-up person at Hebrew National, and at the time there wasn't a single Jewish person on the board. Oh, fuck me. That's kind of amazing. Okay, Hebrew National is a brand of kosher hot dogs and sausages made by ConAgra Foods. Okay, good. Love it. Love it. That's like when you have, you know, councils of... I mean, okay, look, the thing is, right, as long as they're complying with what is essentially their product manifesto, which is kosher hot dog, having them on the board makes a lot of, like, it's completely reasonable. In fact, there's probably some advantages to having a non-religious person, or a person not of that religion, because they can look at it kind of more objectively, right? Welcome in, Thomas, the Real Pix Queen? Is Real Pix, is that like a type of Pokemon? Kiba, yeah, 100%. It is weird that it is not a single one. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying I can see how it can get to that point, right? You hire one person that's not religious, not religiously Jewish, and they're like, oh yeah, that's useful when we're making more money with them. So you get another person on board and another person on board, and then you end up in a whole mess. It's Pokemon Hybrid. Streaming for like almost 3 hours, mostly talking shit. Still haven't taken a break. Riolu Vulpix? Oh, that makes sense. I love Vulpix. I love the Alolan Vulpix. Like, Alolan Vulpix is, you know, my comfort Pokemon. It's not Vaporeon, I'll tell you that. Vaporeon is not my comfort Pokemon. It's my Pokemon for very other different purposes. I hate my flashlight doesn't work underwater. Why'd you get that? Pokemon uses Cantonian. I mean, okay, I do quite like the original Ninetales. Okay. All your favorite Pokemon are being ruined. Look, just stop watching that particular type of Pokemon. You don't have to watch them get ruined. Like, that's... You can just click off the tab. Like, that's an option. It's Nintendo's fault. It's Nintendo's fault for making all the hot Pokemon. That's the problem. It's definitely not the people who are into some absolutely weird shit. What do you mean not? That's literally the kind of ruin that Widget was talking about. Oh, no. Oh, sorry. No, never mind. I was wrong. Will you stream Nintendo games and games with viewers? Will I stream Nintendo games and games with viewers? Oh, okay. No, I understand what you mean. I thought that was just like the most horrifying, sick fucking burn. Man comes in here, is like, are you gonna stream something that people actually watch? Oh, I thought you were just dropping the nastiest burn. Fuck me. Will I stream Nintendo games? I generally avoid streaming Nintendo games because I think Nintendo as a company are assholes.
No chance.
And are actively damaging towards the gamers community. Yeah, but like most of the stuff that Widget says is a sex innuendos it's on. Digimon Survive? Digimon Survive, was that the one that went like horror game? Yes, that was the one that they were just like, yeah, we're making a horror game. Not gonna lie, I kind of love how hard they went with it. Where the fuck am I meant to go? Maybe I go underwater here? Like through the grating? Oh, maybe. Oh, that's where we go. What? Did I get turned around?
Christ. Fucking oil.
Oh, that's a weird noise. I do like the idea of Digimon World. I've never like played it hardcore though. I used to own it and I played it for a bit, but I never got super into it. Also, glad you have marshmallows. Marshmallows are delicious, and not particularly nutritious, but you know. Fun fact: marshmallows were originally like an actual plant. Oh no. Oh no. No. He's mid getting fleshed.
Hello?
No.
Connor. Is that you?
Go away.
Oh no.
Oh Christ.
Oh, that's so fucked up. Is that his organs back there?
Go and fetch Mary.
You can hear me, can you? You understand me?
Oh.
I'm sorry. I can't help you. I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't like this. We need to go before Connor here eats. Oh, it's big flesh wool. Oh, my big monster got from flesh wool. Oh, I'm getting flesh wool. I'm getting fleshed. I don't think I have the chance to mercy kill him. I think I need to stop dying first. Like, mercy killing is something you do when you have the ability to mercifully kill someone. I don't know that I have that capacity right now. Two-legger. Oh, there's just oil. Why are they even pumping oil down here? What are they doing with the oil here? It would make a good storage location, maybe. Thinking about it. Okay, pull pin, walk away.
It's fucking over with.
Yeah, let's get this over with. I'm kind of curious, how deep in the game are we? Oh, I just failed to swing that. It's fine. What about any Danganronpa games blind? And this free safe work game called Nico Jishi. If I could get an approximate, I'd appreciate that.
Well, don't get around in just yet.
Yeah, are we talking like 10 out of 3/4, 3/5? Okay, so we play. Damn, that's a really awkward time. It means we're gonna end up streaming for like 2 hours on Friday. I'm probably not gonna play Danganronpa can play this and then follow. Oh wait, Aconcagua, I guess. Really like what they did with Digimon Survive. As the first game that really made you feel like you were the characters in the show. I don't like that the golden path in Survive requires multiple playthroughs. That's something I'm solidly. Oh, that looks amazing. That actually, like, this is what I want in my horror games. Actual, like, genuine, conceptually variant things that literally break my mind when I see them. You don't go on the golden route without means to go on your second playthrough. Also, on your second playthrough, you have to go the same path again to get the true ending. I may be finished today, depending on how quick this goes. Understood. I mean, getting a little bit mind broken is fun. I love how beautiful this looks while being so horrific at the same time. Like, I enjoy this aspect of a kind of sublime terror. The same aspect of, like, you know, the whole biblically accurate angel thing. It is so just pervasive and beautiful, but at the same time, absolutely destructive to my character. It's like seeing a tsunami when the wave crashes onto the shore. It's killing thousands of people, yes, but also it is a thing of, you know, horrifying majesty. You know, like the mega storms and such. Same thing. But yeah, I think if you're going to have a golden path that is accessible in the second game, it really needs to be a very separate path that you can't accidentally run into.
Can I fucking stand this cold? Jesus.
Oh, it's getting dark outside. That's even more concerning. I thought that was a corpse, so it was just manipulated by the rain. This is very... uncomfortable. Sorry, my brain just melted for a moment there. Oh, there's a call coming in from number 4.
Jesus.
No, it says there's a call. Oh no, we're in accommodation. Okay, that makes sense. You know what? I should take a break. I do need a heater, but first I need a break. Ladies and gentlemen, I shall be back in a few minutes. Please, while I am away, enjoy some trivia, because I managed to run 3 hours without taking a break because I'm a fucking idiot. Classic idiot streamer doing idiot streamer stuff, not taking enough breaks. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes. Or when we get back, we will hopefully maybe be finishing this game. I really want to, but I don't know if that's going to be the case. Anyway, back in a few minutes. Try not to die. And don't jack yourself off into a coma or anything. Up to you. Oh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. So, Kiba, you're talking about Lost Dimension. So you're trying to sacrifice the traitor. Any traitors you don't eliminate will fight against you in the final battle. The first playthrough is impossible to get rid of just the traitors. You're also eliminating extra people. The second playthrough, the characters wake up and remember who the traitor is, allowing you to just remove them and get the good ending. The game was also designed so you couldn't just look up the traitors. It is randomly assigned when you start the game. That kind of reminds me of Blade Runner, the point-and-click adventure game where there was a bunch of... So there was like, I think 5 or 6 different endings to the Blade Runner game. But there was a whole bunch of endings, for example, that were only accessible if you rolled the start conditions which allowed it. So for example, various characters would be replicants, but they were randomly assigned at the beginning of each game. Meaning that you couldn't confirm whether or not someone was a replicant in your playthrough. So guides for the game were almost impossible because you could go down very different story paths. If, for example, if you went through the story path which involved you talking to someone and being like, hey, are you a replicant? And they're like, no, I'm not a replicant. You test them and they're like, oh, I'm still not a replicant, which means I can tell you the information. You could completely have that narrative path locked out by the fact that that person was a replicant and you tested them and then they tried to kill you for being a replicant. The game is an SRPG with visual novel sequence between stages. There's strategy involved in your first playthrough, as well as who you remove. Not only does it help you control the final battle and the people you fight against, but the unique gifts can be assigned to another party member after you remove them between chapters. That sounds really like an intriguing way to manage all of that stuff. And I guess you're constantly, you want to find as many traitors or the traitor as possible, because if you don't, you will have a much harder final battle. But also, I guess that does mean you could theoretically get into a dead-end state where you could create an unwinnable situation, theoretically. But then that might just be an entertaining consequences-based situation if you were that bad at working out who the traitor was. Anyway, we're going to try and find the heater because we are cold. We need big warms. We need a toaster.
I need to get warm. Jesus.
Okay, we need... Oh, found it. Found a heater. Let's turn that heater on.
Christ.
Is that heater from Heatco?
Fucking place. I need to get him.
I think you also need to get him as well.
Christ. I better check on Roy.
Is Roy gonna be fleshed? I feel like Roy's gonna be fleshed. We're gonna dial the phone and it's gonna be like, oh, I got fleshed.
Roy, fuck's sake.
Oh, Roy's still alive!
No, I heard a shop since I last seen you.
What's going on, Kaz? What happened with the chopper?
That cunt tried to go without us, but, well, it didn't work out well for him or the bird.
That didn't go well.
Is anyone alive?
Aye, I saw Finlay. We had to get the Jennies on. And Brody as well.
Brody's
helping
around,
with the
yeah.
tension legs. Do you know
Finlay,
what? I'm a
Brody, and
fucking
Roy.
expert now.
I'm glad you've not been alone out there. Those two are all right.
I saw O'Connor.
O'Connor's fucked. Innes is
One of
fucked.
these things, but
Adia's fucked.
I thought... fuck, I don't know what I thought, but... Whatever it is folk are being turned into, there's something of them still in there. What's
It
going
is
on? Roy?
horrifying.
It's just me being clumsy. Once I get my shot, I'll be right as rain.
Do you need me to come and get you?
No, I can do it.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Sort this rig out. Find a way to get
Roy needs... So Roy is diabetic and he needs to get his insulin shot.
You're a good lad, Kaz. That's why Suze loves you. You know.
Susan's my wife. We went onto the rig trying to avoid some criminal prosecution. Oh, shit.
Aye. Sorry, I have to go, Roy.
Yeah, sorry. I need to make sure the rig doesn't sink.
Be on yours. I'm praying for you, mate.
Roy, I hope things goes well.
Jesus loves you, Kaz. Everyone else thinks you're a cunt.
Right, pal. Afters.
God, I love the shit talking in this. Jesus loves you, but everyone else thinks you're a cunt. What a line. Huh? Who's calling me?
Hello? Hello?
Brody?
Anyone there?
Here he is.
What?
Listen, I don't have long. I left away with my mum. I had to get to... She's honey, babe. I'm going off my heat stuff.
Suze? Is that you?
How is Suze on the line?
This one's trying to give me a kicking and all.
Gonna be a wee boxer, eh?
Aye, you wish.
Oh, dear.
You're beautiful like this.
Aye?
Oh, dear.
I feel like an elephant.
What is this?
Oh, no. My guy's...
Suze!
My guy's going crazy.
Suze?
He's listening to himself talk to his wife over the phone. Kaz, I think we aren't getting off this boat. I think that call just sealed the deal. We are never getting off this. I mean, it's not a boat. It might be a boat. Is this a floating rig? I don't know if this is a floating rig. Oh, fuck me. This terrain is terrifying. Also, look at this terrain. Look at how it deflects off the terrain. That's so good. That is so ridiculous that it deflects off the objects, and I love it so much. It's nuts. It's beautiful. It's insane. Oh, so we're gonna have to deal with Muir again. He's gonna be down here somewhere, scrambling about the place.
Look at him. Does it go bigger?
I mean, you know, like our monster girlfriend is attracted to us. You know, it makes sense. It's got bigger. Oh dear, that's horrifying. Is it PS1 level of nuts? I mean, no, I don't think that's PS1 level of nuts. The PS1 was like just multiple nuts in a handbasket.
Shake. That's oil dripping and everything. One sparking. Fuck.
Oh god. Muir has lost it. He's howling for the dogs or something at this point. I don't fucking know. Is that how we're gonna try and manage this thing? Literally kill it with fire by burning the entire thing down? Oh no, the oil.
Suze. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is happening to me?
Okay, we're going to the flare. So the flare is, I think, where they burn off like excess gases and such up over here. Just listening to them howl in the background is so stressful.
Jesus, that's not right.
Oh, the flare's broken. Nice. Nice. How do I... Oh, I guess we get up here. What's our current objective? Yeah, just find a way up to the flare. I'm not sure what our narrative objective is right now. Because we were just like, oh, right, because the thing exploded, so the dude's probably like, oh, we need to stop the place burning down. That makes sense. Okay. I'm with it now. I had a moment where I didn't understand. Who the fuck is yelling at me? Brody? Brody! Brody, my boy, my lad, my friend.
How you doing?
Better than you by the looks of it.
Oh, God, you have no idea.
You mean anyone alive? Well, I spoke to Roy. He's not doing great without his insulin. And I've no idea where Finlay is now.
I spoke to her a few minutes ago. She's
Your phone okay,
Widget?
Widget?
Past Rennick, or what used to be Rennick.
Feels like everybody's deed or worse. I don't know your side of the pontoons, but where I was, the oil tanks are burst, and I think there's a gas leak. I mean, I'm looking for a fucking bright side here.
Well, just burn the place down, maybe.
Cross that bridge when we come to it, all right? Right now, we have to deal with the stack.
Oh, that's a deer screaming out there? I thought that was Muir.
Aye, okay. All right, the stack.
I don't mind killing a deer.
I'm kind of thinking the flare shouldn't be looking like that.
No. Main feed's ruptured. It's burning out. It could get worse. And if it does,
I mean, you could get like a
it could
flashback, right?
And cause an explosion.
Right, so we're fucked. Again.
Not if we switch the
lightly
flare
fucked.
onto the auxiliary gas pipe. If you go over to the processing quad, I can...
What? Have you seen it out there? Oh, aye, it's quite nice
Kaz,
in
this is a
here,
completely
you know, maybe
reasonable
we should
response.
swap.
You can't work the controls, Kaz. Otherwise, of course, I'd go myself.
Christ. All right. What am I doing?
You need to get there and find the diverter valve, main to the auxiliary. It's on the middle floor, flare side.
Okay.
I'll ignite the stack from here.
Right.
If I can't do it, then you'll need this.
Jesus.
I'll be on the tannoy if you need any help.
Wow, we may literally be lighting this flare by hand. We may have to stuff that flare down something's mouth. I desire. I seek success. I want to get home to my family, but also my guy has clearly lost the plot and is infected. God, that looks horrifyingly cool. The visuals in this game are genuinely stunning. Wait, is that an old school phone? Like that's an old school phone. Why do they have like an old school phone? I guess to dial could call back down to the thing. I'm kind of curious why they wouldn't use a standard calling system for the rest of the system. Dug the radio up, but no signal, no fucking nothing. You know what we have to do. This is our fucking problem. From F. Oh, from Finley. Getting home to your family is not an option. May as well go out in a final blaze of glory. Valid. honestly. Entering processing quad. I do kind of love the title drops up there that we get sometimes. It does make it seem a little bit like an open world adventure game, but I'm also okay with that because it's kind of funny. I mean, a fire extinguisher. Those aren't fire extinguishers, those are fire. Never mind, I found a hole. It's my hole. I'm entering it while everyone in chat is watching me. God, this game looks fantastic. I mean, yeah, you know, I'm running with temporal upscaling and such to make it all look nice, but like, still. But dear, I'm gonna need you to fuck off. I'm gonna need you to actually, like, fuck all the way off. Like, you know how you exist? I just stop. Just give up. Nothing you've done has ever been of any value. All that shit you had to do with the National Front, all that stuff where you're like, oh, I'm gonna like try and make Britain a better place. You made it worse. Enigma of the oil rig fall. Gaslight operation lift. Yeah, we don't want your source. Your sources are irrelevant to us. They have no value. Like, take your sauce, drink all your sauce bottles, and get the fuck off. I don't like how creaky that lift is. Wow, why is it still moving? Let me open the door. Let me open the door. Oh! Oh, yeah. What are you waiting for? Oh, it's just bruised straight through there. That's fantastic. I dare you. I feel like Adir's the kind of guy who would order a full English and then start shouting at the wait staff and talking about how they're the wrong color skin, right? Hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Adir. This guy really hates me more than Rennet even. Like, damn. Adir, you'd face me. Exactly. How dare? That's a big hot flaming. Oh, shit, fuck. Yeah, imagine I get home and I just mutate the hell out of my wife. I'm a little bit worried that, like, maybe I'm already tentacly and that this is all some weird perception trick, right? Like, maybe I'm actually already tentacly and I don't know it. I'd be really intrigued by a game that managed to pull that off effectively, because there's a lot of games that try and do it, but I think the only game that really successfully pulled something like that was BioShock, right? Yeah, but I was thinking, like, maybe we have like our own unawareness of it, because maybe like rewriting that, but again, it doesn't really like fit. No, we have to wait for him to get to about there before we walk this way. But yeah, I think the only game that's really had that kind of deception has been BioShock, where they managed to maintain that deception for enough that you managed to fuck with the game. Dead Space Extraction, I've never played it. Is that the Wii light gun shooter? All right, we're gonna hide down here. He's doing loot, so he's gonna hide down here. He's gonna be like, ooh, I'm gonna come around again. I was getting Dolphin set up to run on a VR headset It kind of works, except it makes my eyes feel funny. Like, I don't think they got the alignment quite right. Because I love a good light gun shooter. Like, for realsies, big light gun enjoyer. Even though I have this very small light gun, and so it's only like 7 inches. You know, it's a quite frankly a minuscule light gun compared to what I've seen on the internet. Someone should not diss fights. Would if I could. Would if I could. Oh, let's grip it. Well, I mean, like, you know, compared to what I've seen on the internet, though. Hey, buddy.
I can see the feet switching here. Glad you're alright. I've started the igniter. Give it a sec.
Alright, nice.
Can't I see anything?
Of course you can't, because I know that fucking
No, it's not working. The gas is...
Am I gonna have to climb out on the fucking rig?
I'm sorry, Kaz. I need you to do it manually. It's too dangerous to leave it.
Yeah, of course, Brody, of course. The relight, you mean the giant fucking flare?
Wave or something so I know you're receiving.
Prick.
Understood. Godspeed.
Oh, I love that Brody doesn't give me any shit for the facts that I give him a middle finger. There is like an understanding there. The characterization of the characters in this game is so good. I love the way they interact. It's one of the best things in this game. And it really actually makes me feel upset when characters die. Yeah, exactly. He's like, fair. Yeah, valid. Reasonable. I understand why you were upset by the circumstances here. Yeah, honestly. But this is the thing about it, right? The fact that the characters are so well done makes me concerned about them dying so much more. This is triggering every fucking Vertigo thing that I have in my brain.
Jesus, you're fucking joking me.
My brain is literally screaming at me. I hate this. I really hate this.
Sake.
I want this to stop.
I'm trying to save us, you stupid.
I do find it slightly hilarious that we are rocking some really arrangements here for no good reason. Like, why are there alternate paths around there? Oh, fuck. Oh, I don't like that at all. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Watching you just creep on in front of me.
I'm doing this!
Oh, we're gonna burn a deer down? Fuck yes. Yeah, fuck you, a deer. We should probably start running though. He's burning. He's burning. Kill the fucker with fire. Oh. He fell into the sea. I don't know that that's gonna stop him. Like that's the big, I don't think that stops him. Wait, what was the point of relighting this thing if it's about to collapse anyway? Like, what the fuck? I'm hurrying, I'm doing my best. Oh no! He deed as fuck, as Kaz would say.
Gears piece, Suze.
Oh, I'm
gears
sorry,
piece.
love. I'm not being difficult. I'm just trying to pick up the pieces of your mess.
Wouldn't he let it go? Okay? He's carried a fucking torch for you since school. He's always hated me for being the bigger man and for having you in those beautiful fucking wains.
Oh, no. Bigger man! You are shitting me, McCleary! You're the bigger man!
You swung for him, McCleary.
Got more brains and bigger balls than you have. What about the kids? The flat's in your name, you go to Berlin and they just take it away!
Listen, Suze,
Yeah, 100% Kaz, you fucked up. No, you
Sit
fucked
in
up,
the queen,
Kaz.
Sit your arse down and you You just listen to me!
How can we not just talk about this?
Because I am smarter than you, that's why! And I will not let you drag those girls down.
I think she's 100% valid
Whatever
here.
you have to do, I don't care. You sort this or I will leave you, you understand?
Seriously, I'm really sorry.
Kaz, just enough. Okay, just get out of my sight. Try not to put anyone else in hospital the day, yeah? That might make a nice
Oh wow, we
change
put
for
that
you.
guy in hospital. Fuck. That's like actually serious. I thought we just got into a punch up. No, we hospitalized the guy.
Didn't mean that. Why'd you have to... Sus.
Kaz, you fucked up big time.
Jesus Christ.
I can see the Empyrean Abyss.
Sus.
I think that's the sea
What have I done?
above me. I think if the sea is above you, you're fucking up.
Bastard.
It's true. We have seen how strong Kaz is. Oh no. Oh, what in the fuck is happening? He would probably break bones. That's fair. That's accurate. All right, let's try and get out of here. Let's try and make our way to safety. It's so dark right now. This is like, even if there wasn't a giant fucking monster just fucking its way around the place, I would still be terrified of this environment. Like, it is just absolutely fucked.
This fucking stuff did to me.
It's tearing up your memories, man. It's messing with you real bad. God, I love the way he just rips the locks off these things. I can only imagine Kaz has the kind of punch that breaks a bone, you know? Like, he punches you one time and you're like, oh wow, I shouldn't have got punched. When people say everyone has a plan so they get punched in the face, he's the kind of guy they're talking about, right? Now it's time for us to work an oil rig. Yeah, exactly. We need to get that oil out the ground. We need to bring home buckets of oil for our family. I thought I heard a bell out there. Man, the chop's really picking up. Oh, it's tumbling. Oh no, it's actually tumbling. We need to run. We need to run. This place is so messed up. God, watching this thing just grow around the oil rig is terrifying. Where the hell do we go from here? Upsy daisy, I see. Okay, so we might be able to complete this today. Good. Leap of faith? No, we don't need faith. Oh, fuck me. Get those grippers. Get those grippers. This place is falling apart. What the hell happened to Brody? Like, I have no idea what's happening with Brody. I have no idea what's happening anywhere else. Like, at some point, jumping in the sea might be... No, that's what's his face. Oh no, that was the guy in the diving bell on his first mission in. No, we saw that right at the beginning of the game. Normally my target's about 4 hours, Widget. But I don't mind hitting 5 if it makes sense. But I just really don't. Yeah, Raft, that was it. I just really don't want to end up in the point where I play the game for 5 hours and I've got an hour left of the game, right? God, we're back in engineering. Fuck, I don't want to be here. Maybe a bit of a stretch. Okay. So in that case, we're going to see how far we are in 30 minutes. And then we may or may not call it there. No Way Through Engineering is full of oil. We can do this. I don't want to give up. We can get out. We lost Kaz, but we can still sort this out. Okay, so Kaz has been unconscious for a bit. Finley and Brody are trying to work to get out of here. But this place is collapsing. No, maybe they left us behind. Then again, if they got taken by the monster, that would be terrifying. Because it would mean that even the last remnants of them getting out, that last bit of hope just being dashed.
Fuck's sake!
Oh, it's terrifying. But microwaving those tentacles and making them tasty, probably. But they might still eat your brain, which is the slight concern that I have. Oh,
Finley.
Finley? Finley, is that you?
Cleary, how the fuck are you no dead?
I'm asking myself the same question.
Fit to help?
Christ, can anything help?
Aye, if we can cut ourselves loose and quick like, it'll buy us time, maybe enough.
Do we even know if anyone's coming?
We've been off radio for hours, so aye, I should hope so.
Finley, good. Let's.
Hey, Brody.
Aye, he's a walking greeting miracle. I've been dead
Yeah,
there
you
for
watch me
long.
die. But, you know,
Float to the rig.
failed.
I'll dive down and release the tension cables.
Oh no,
Hopefully we
Brody, you're
balance out
100%
and
gonna
maybe end
die.
up higher in the water. I'll need you both in marine control.
It's Roy.
Hello, can anyone hear me?
Oh no.
I'm stuck up in some fucking hut on the accommodation roof.
Oh no.
I don't know how long I can last without insulin.
He's up on the roof. I have to get him.
No!
Is anybody out there?
You have to get to marine control with Finley.
Please.
It's a two-man job and we don't have much time.
You think Roy does? Can't I just leave him? I promised I'd get him home.
Oh dear.
Fine. If you want to go, go. But this place is filling up with gas and oil from the drill to the derrick. God knows where else it's leaking to. I can't recommend it.
I know, Brody. But I'm going. I have to.
I think this is the point where we're all just in bad. There's only bad
You'll have to
options.
swim. It's a long way. Plan each step. And if you're underwater, stay calm.
Oh, aye, that's exactly how that'll go.
Enough! You both know what
I
you're
think
doing.
Brody's valid on the point here. Like Brody knows that he's going in, that Kaz is gonna walk into hell. Finley's trying to have a little bit of a laugh at it, but Brody's just like, hey, don't panic him. Don't give him shit for this. And like, 100% valid. This is so uncomfortable. Almost drowned there. Oh, we're back here. God, again, we saw this same location ages ago where we climbed up from all the way down here to see this thing. And this was like our first sight of the actual like monster itself, right? This thing right here. Really, like, relatively early in the game. So where do we go from here? That's the question. I can't actually remember. Alright, oh, we came up here, so if we go down here. Okay, upsy daisy, no worries. I can't, what? Oh, I need to be down, what am I not, grip, okay, grip, shunt, grip, climb, oh, because there's water flow, okay, I understand. Oh, this area is just absolutely pancaked with blood, that's not good. It's definitely not good. It's probably bad, actually, thinking about it. All things considered, probably bad. Am I going back? I don't think I'm going back. The water in this game is visually fantastic, but it is terrifying. I don't think that this is one of the... Yeah, considering it's blood and not meat tentacles, it must have been early on, 100%. I don't think this is the best water I've ever seen in a video game, but it is really good and atmospheric for what it's doing, and especially since it's meant to be, like, it's a complex material because it's also interfered with with a bunch of oil as well. Has tasty water. It's got that meat juice in it. That tasty, tasty meat juice. God, I love meat juice. One of my favorite things about Christmas dinner is meat juice. Actually, that's a lie. My favorite thing about Christmas dinner is stuffing. I just love getting a good Christmas stuffing. One of my favorite things. Sorry, I can't help it. I just can't help it. Wonder if the monsters have a penal. I don't think they need to.
Leaks of oil in here. There must be a leak somewhere. Fuck.
More leaks,
That's all we
100%.
need.
We love a good leek. I do like leeks as well. They're delicious. Okay, it looks like we can just navigate through here. God, our character's face has to be absolutely covered with goo. Because we're just coming in and out, just getting covered in crude oil 24/7. It's gonna be so nasty, and there's all the like engineering grime down here as well. So it's gonna be covered in like various lubricants and everything too. I wish I knew what half of this shit actually did. One of them, yeah, exactly. We're looking like a drowned seagull. That's where we're at. We need someone with like a pound of soap and, you know, 10 weeks just rubbing us down. This stuff right here is legit panic-inducing, where I don't have a known exit point. I'm just swimming and hoping I run into a point where I can breathe. Like that is not a place where you can breathe, despite looking like where you can breathe. It reminds me, so I used to know some people who used to go ship diving. And they would tell me stories, like wreck diving. So they'd go down to a wreck and then swim around them and whatnot. And they would tell me stories about what they went through on those wrecks, and you know, sometimes stuff went wrong. And the one that I remember most of all, the one that really messed with me and made it so I'd probably never go wreck diving, is a guy who had, so he had his flashlight break while he was in a wreck, like the bulb burnt out or the battery ran out or something. And he was spending, damn it. So his bulb went out, and obviously he's trying to escape the wreck, right? And he sees a light, and it's the only light that he can see. Everything else is completely dark because it's, you know, pitch black under there, and he doesn't have a light. And so he sees a light, and he follows this light, and he finds himself in a room with a porthole, and he breaks the porthole and tries to swim out, and he can't get all the way out. And so several hours later, that's where they find him dead, stuck in the porthole, desperately trying to get out to the only light source he can see. And that kind of summarizes like why I'm not going to go wreck diving, because the moment your light goes out, you're dead. Like that's it, you're done. You're finished. There's nothing left of you. And the idea that my entire life would be dependent on a single risk point like that, absolutely not doing. And yeah, you can carry backup batteries and backup lights, but there's just so much stuff that you need to not go wrong.
Cold.
For you to not die.
Can't open it.
That I don't think I could. I just don't think I could do it. Oh yeah, let's bust. Oh, we can't bust that shit open. It's fine. We've got a nice little heater. I gotta be honest, I don't really understand the mechanic of having the heater.
This can't be real. Come on, guys. Come on, keep it together.
Apart from maybe to have Kaz talk to himself a little bit. This seems a little bit like just a waste your time mechanic.
Well, enough waiting around.
All right. Well, guess we're going through here.
Jesus.
Pop it open. I mean, at least we killed... Well, maybe we killed one of the monsters. Oh, man.
Look at that. That is some weird shite, man.
That is some weird shite. He's understatement of the fucking century right there. That is some weird shite. Oh, the horror being sucked. Yeah, that's fair. That, I guess if it's meant to just remind me of that. Also, I love the fact that they actually included the pool balls just hanging out over here. Which adds into that. It's very cool. Don't like the fact that I can hear it sliming, though. Well, that's the remnants of a hand. What the fuck is going on with the urinals? Oh, there's some boots here. Somebody got their legs split wide open. This man got his legs. No, I think he might be having a fun time. Like he's got whatever this is right between his fork.
Going book. Christ, that stuff is rank.
Why is the urinals covered in stuff? Oh, that's a lot of blood as well. I wonder what's the differentiation between dudes that get, like, sucked on when they get fleshed and dudes that become independent when they get fleshed. Like, I wonder if there is a distinction or if it's just, like, happenstance. I don't know that it is time, because we don't... Because the guy, one of the first guys that we saw get fleshed has remained, like, statically fleshed since the start of the game.
This isn't gonna open.
That's Gibbs. Dobby and Grant. Maybe mental fortitude. That would make sense. This man is an absolute dab hand with a screwdriver. This is reaching like Half-Life crowbar levels of just companionship with a tool. He has used it to do literally everything necessary. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even realize he could identify a guy here. The guys who got a little closer to the blast zone, that's fair. That makes sense. Okay, where are we? Oh, probably just through this door, right? No, not through the door. Rennick, but did Rennick was up in his office though. I think maybe it's just like dickery, how much of a dick they are. Oh, time to go.
Sorry, man.
Jeez. That's terrifying. I love how fucked up this thing is. They still managed to keep it absolutely fucked up. Oh, he's the type who stormed down immediately. Oh, that's fair. He could have. I don't know. Maybe if it's something to do with like mental state. Who the fuck was that?
Stop here.
Oh, okay, that's the one from before.
Oh, Christ. Ah!
We should be moving. We should definitely be moving. We should not be. Oh no!
Oh Jesus! Fucking poor bastard.
Man was just chilling. Hey, I'm just gonna be leaving. Actually, thank you. Goodbye. I took way too long in that room. I took way too long in that room just hanging around. I should have absolutely have left. I wanted to look at the guy and I couldn't just sit there and not look at the guy, and then I looked at the guy and then he was just creeping at the door.
Stop making noise, Kaz.
Yeah, quiet, Kaz.
What the hell? How did they get like that? Christ, did Trots do this?
Oh, his arm just got lopped off.
Roof access. Oh, and I'm so close.
RPGX, you can't do that to me. Roof access is that way. It's fine. He can't smell me. Hey, buddy. Oh man, that is a monster shit you just had, bro. I hope your ass is in functional condition after that. I'm just gonna let you finish, bro. Mine just got absolutely messed up. There is something hilarious about that just casually opening. Oh, there's so many of them just getting crunched up in accommodation.
Jesus.
Oh, up there. Okay, cool.
Bastards, you're still working.
Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, making so much noise. I hate making so much noise. Yeah, okay, you're right. I'm gonna keep going. I'm fine. It's fine. You're right. I don't belong here. Let me just leave. It's fine. I'll just be leaving. No worries. I'll just keep heading this way. It's fine. Yeah, let me just look. See, I'm no longer here. See, whoop. No longer here.
Christ.
Oh man, got mulched in bed. Oh, it looks like he's holding his pictures of his family as well. Do you think maybe he kind of knew he was going to get mulched and decided to not? Guys? I don't think we're sane anymore. If I hadn't read the menu for an hour, we'd have been the helicopter back before we got to hell and this shit. You know what, Bridget? Accurate. The fact that my dude was so hungry was the reason. This I think is us going insane. That's the insanity. I think my character is actually going insane right now. Like proper delusional reality is no longer existing type insanity. Because that's not how it's meant to look, I think. What is sane? Baby, don't hurt me, no more. Visit every enterable cabin in the game. Hell yeah.
Roy's insulin is here.
Oh, is that missable? That would have been fucking hilarious if we could miss that. Just leave Roy to fucking die, I guess. That's fine, it's fine. We're just gonna head over here. Yeah, it's fine. You can make it like it was, just over there.
I've got to go.
I meant more like, could we walk past that? Why are the windows like this? I really don't think we're inside reality anymore. I think we're like inside the brainstem of the goo monster. What is on the screen? My face.
Roy! He up here! Roy!
Royski boyski boyski? What the fuck is going on over there?
Jesus, it's moving out of that place.
Oh, I don't think Roy's gonna make it, guys. I think Roy's, he's big dead. Oh, I think it might be fucked.
God almighty.
I don't think God has anything to do with that. That's absolutely done for. Feed right to the flesh. The weird brown stuff? Oh, so whenever we get close to monster goo, my brain starts melting in that direction. I think it might be the flesh trying to overcome us. Because I think it's like some weird kind of hive mind memory virus type situation.
Roy, talk to me, big man.
Roy?
Come on, Roy.
Roy, you need some insulin, Roy?
Roy, wake up, you prick. Please wake up.
Roy?
Come on.
Come on, Roy. Roy. Just inject him with the insulin. He probably just needs some insulin.
Please, big man, come on back. Christ, don't leave me.
Look, just give him some insulin. Work out what he needs.
I'm scared, Roy. I'm fucking terrified.
That's way too honest. That hurts to hear. Oh, no.
Are you just gonna fucking kill me, man?
Kaz finally breaking down after all of this.
She loved you, big man.
After everything he's been through.
So did my girls. Wait, what am I gonna tell them?
It's true, he didn't get flashed.
Your Uncle Roy's not coming home. Aye, I know. Me and Ollie.
Damn.
I love this, big man, do you hear me?
This is heartbreaking. He gets to die as a big man, the largest of men. What do you need?
Finlay, Kaz. You got to Roy. Good. Look, Kaz, the water's up to admin, so I couldn't get to Marine Control.
Alright, off to Marine Control we go.
From where you are, alright?
Jesus.
Aye. And that English bastard better come and all. You can't stay in that hut forever, no. Kaz? Kaz, you still there? When you're not shouting, I start to worry like.
It's fair. Finley's been shouting the entire time.
Come on, I'll get him tail. Kaz, for fuck's sake, what's going on?
Roy's no coming.
Ah, Jesus. Kaz, did you not make it?
It was too late.
Fuck. I'm sorry, Kaz.
There's something so frustrating about the fact that he dies from the insulin problem, not the fucking monsters.
No, no. No, you did everything you could. You went back for him. None of this is your fault. It's not anyone's. Look, I'm sorry, Kaz, but we need your help here. We're all fucking going down otherwise.
Aye. I want half this fucking rig.
Good. You need to find a way across the deck. Get to Marine Control Room. Call me when you get there, and I'll talk you through it. Alright?
Right.
Yeah, Finley being emotionally honest, we're all fucked. We are big mega fucked. You got a spoon in his pocket as well, bro. Maybe an hour left. Okay, we can do it. We can absolutely do it. I will also now be accepting like mild assistance. If I end up like super stuck on something, I don't think I will, but I will be accepting mild assistance. Something kind of puts you out of the horror is hearing the Scottish accent. So for me, it feels more honest. Like there is something really natural about the characters here that makes it feel more real to me because the accents are done really well. Oh, fuck, really? Oh, shit!
This fucking
That's a completely valid response. benefit of working from home, not having to walk home, 100%. Okay, okay, just clamber across, just clamber across. Be ready to jump. Jeez. Oh no, oh no, oh no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, the trellis is holding. Just keep going. Oh no. Oh no, this is ridiculous. FFX flashbacks. Just go quick, just go quick. No, 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 we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. OSHA ain't got shit on this. OSHA doesn't even apply because this is the UK, not the US.
Fuck!
What? I guess I mispressed some buttons and died. You know what? I probably got that wrong. That's probably my fault.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh.
I love him just yelling shit when bad stuff happens. It's so good. Oh, a Grease Scotsman, sprint in all movement modes and traversals. That's actually cute. Yeah, gamers don't do quick time events. I cannot. I'm too gay for quick time events. That's the problem. Okay, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh, you know, I probably accidentally walked off the edge here. That was the problem. Oh, I think it's angry that I'm haven't been fleshed yet. Yeah, I 100% just walked off the edge there. Which HSE when you need them. Exactly.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, wait, why is there another glowing pod over there? What the fuck is that glowing shit? Oh, that's where I came up on the pontoon, I think. That's where I came up on the pontoon. That's the drill derrick. It is actually incredible how far they've managed to transform this location. And how intriguing it is that they've done so. I mean, they could have. It does have the whole Sin biomes.
Fuck, fuck, fuck! Shit!
It's fine, we're 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 fine. Upsy daisy. Just upsy daisy. We're good, we're good. Yeah, Widget paid for this game, actually. Weakest Scottish oil rig guy. Yeah, no, absolutely. Everyone knows that the Scottish oil rig guys can just bend metal with their bare hands. They don't actually have the whole rig. The rig is actually there to slow them down. Yeah, but you did so with the intention that it would be this game specifically, so... Kind of inclined to believe that saying you paid for this game is an accurate summation.
Jesus, fuck. Roper. No, you and all.
That's Roper?
Nice and slow. It's alright. I just need to make a call.
Oh, he's looking at me. Oh, he's staring at me as I do stuff. Fuck me.
Finlay.
I think you trust me with your Steam account. That's true.
Control. I'm not alone.
Fuck. Is it that bastard Rennick?
No. Jesus. It's Roper. He's all messed up.
Guys, listen to me, alright? Listen.
Understandable, yeah. I understand. You don't want that baggage.
Just tell me what to do.
It's only 2 switches.
He's just staring at me.
First, find the ballast operations panel. There'll be a
Ballast
switch
operation.
Put it into manual control. You flip that switch. Go do that, and then I'll talk you through the next part. Alright?
I think you should tell me the entire summary of the thing so I can try and attempt to do it in case something goes wrong. Hey Roper. Yeah, I know you want to flesh me, bro. Ballast operations.
Why is it locked? Fuck's sake.
Okay, let's try and unlock some stuff.
Christ, it's way above my pay grade, this.
Tension leg cable controls must be disabled before using these switches. Ensure all personnel have left pontoon areas before using these switches. I don't think we have the option.
No chance. Better call Finlay.
Okay, we need to find... Yeah, no, I think there's some like action. This game is so full of just completely honest reactions. It's kind of amazing. And I genuinely love it for that.
I better call Finley.
Okay, we gotta call Finley because it's locked. I think we got a screwdriver, right? We could just smash that shit. Like, I think we're at the point where we can just start smashing stuff. Hey, Roper. I'm just calling Finley real quick.
It's locked.
Oh, shite. Aye, there's a key.
Mere good fucking news.
Hey, Roper, do you think the key is like over here in your hand? Yeah, I'm just gonna be grabbing this. I'll get the key and open it up. Yeah, Rennick's a piece of shit. Oh, I think he's like trapped in the Lost Memories thing. He wants to keep Rennick away because Rennick produced this whole fucking situation by forcing him to keep drilling. If he's still got some of his will left, maybe we could use him against Rennick? Alright, let's put this back in manual control. Alright, stuff's still powering up. Yeah, no, it's... This entire fucking thing is awful.
Switches it.
Alright, key's done.
What's next?
Now you flood the forward pontoon, and I mean flood it to the fucking brim.
Alright, fill it to the brim. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna fill this oil rig to the brim. Gonna give it multiple meat pies.
The whole rig could tip over. Flooding that pontoon will at least give us a fighting chance.
What about Brody? Is he not down there?
He'll be out of there by now. He's done
Hopefully.
his part. We just have to do ours, right?
Alright.
Oh no. Oh no.
Never mind him. Flood the
Finley,
forward
I think he knows though.
Hang on.
I think he knows. Okay, forward pontoon. Okay, hammer it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Hold. And now hide.
Back to Finley.
No, hide. I think Rennick is coming. Oh, are they writing it in real time? That's so cool. All right, Roper, no worries. You just chill, yeah? We're starting to sort stuff out. Hey, Finley, what's going on?
Right, that's done. Now what?
That's it. Come on.
Come on, what? Let's move it. Did it work?
Fucking aye. See, that's the whole was after all, eh?
Yeah. We'll live a lot longer, Roper. I mean, you won't. You're fucked. You're basically dead.
Okay, I'll meet you there.
We're going to be all right, Cass.
I fucking hope so.
All right, off to drill ops, which I guess is. Roper, like, you need to not do that. That's rude. I understand you don't have control, but like, that's rude. Don't be don't tentacle me without consent. If you get my consent, that's fine. But like, don't tentacle me without consent. Man, I love that the game has signs everywhere. I actually do love the fact that everything is signposted. If I'm worried about which direction I need to go in, there's just a sign. It's like, oh, just look for the sign. I'll find the sign. I'll get going. I wonder if you, like... I wonder if it was intended that you might be able to save Roy at some point. Oh, we're having a moment.
Fuck! Am I losing my mind?
Yes, you are completely losing your mind. You have undergone so much trauma right now that your brain is literally unpacking itself. Tentacle with consent is... No, they're called consentacles, and they're very hentai.
No.
Oh, we're going for another swim. Oh god. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Where are we going? Just keep going. There's a blue light. Okay, okay, no, that's fine. That's just blinded us. Can we get to some point of airflow? Okay. Oh, almost impaled ourselves on that spike. We're fine. We're fine. Oh shit, Rennick's gonna be in here, isn't he? It's 100%. Rennick is just chilling around this place, ready to eat our testicles. Oh. It's fine. Being freezing is not a problem. We'll just keep moving to keep warm. Yeah, you can actually die from being underwater too long. You can 100% die from being underwater too long. Shut that door behind us. God, these corridors are so messed up. The environmental artists for this game are incredible. The sheer amount of work that the environmental artists have put into making everything look so broken and messed up at the end of the game. The progressive contrast and mutation of the environment is fantastic. All right, let's get up here. Oh, we can't get up in this hole. We need to go down. That was just a breathing hole. You know, we're gonna be a pretty good wreck diver at the end of this game. You know, if Kaz gets out of here, he will have no fear of water. Hey there. Oh, that's a mouth. This reminds me of Resident Evil 6. There's a section where you have to clamber under these water holes while trying to escape. I like the fact they put the exit sign there from a gameplay mechanism. It gave a clear indication of where you were intended to go, which I think is actually very cool. Especially in this area where you're going to be struggling directionally a lot. So up here, there's a glimmer of light through here, so I'm guessing we can go up here. And then we find that it's this. So I'm digging a lot of the decisions they're making with regards to directionality. In the derrick? Oh, the drill. Yeah, drill ups.
Sus?
Oh.
Sus! What's...
Oh dear.
Sus!
Did we fuck up? Like with our kids? Is that what's happened? Like, are we the player lacking information about what happened between this guy and Suze? Did our kids go missing, and is that why our Suze is so upset at us? Is it not about the police thing? I'm actually like really... Oh, not a bloody again. Broski here is just getting absolutely destroyed. Oh, that could have been really, really quick path to death. Oh, great, great. We're just going crazy. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We are just losing our shit. Well, she was in the phone call talking about where are my kids. So I'm wondering if like our character is like suppressing memories.
Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
Kaz, that's actually a valid thought process. Like, I'm not sure if it's whether he's suppressing memories or if he's just dealing with shit wrong, you know? Yeah, just don't think about it. We can process this. We can just pack this trauma in with all the other trauma and then process it later. This area is far larger than it should be. Oh fuck, it's Rennick. Oh god. Oh no. No, Rennick. No, Rennick. Rennick, stay away, Rennick. Rennick, stay away. Stay away. We don't need you, Rennick. Stay away. Why do today? We can do tomorrow, 100%. keep escape. Get those tentacles off us. Okay. Oh, this is terrifying. Rennick, you're already dead. I know you're terrified, but you're already dead, Rennick. I can't save you. The only thing that would have saved you is letting Archie land the helicopter.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus, that was...
Oh, hey, we defeated Rennick. Got an achievement for it.
You rest in peace, you cunt. Christ. I've got to get the fuck out of here.
Rest in peace, you cunt. Right. Bright sparks now. Sparks can kill. Found materials located in this area. I think my guy might be having a bit of a seizure. Yeah, not like I would save. It's true. I wouldn't save Rennick. Of the people that I could save, I would save pretty much everyone but Adir and Rennick. Everyone else, I think, has, like, excusable reasons for their bullshit.
Finlay?
Brody's dead.
Who are you talking to?
Brody's trapped down in... thing, isn't he? He's dead.
Kaz, you made it.
Brody, what's wrong with Finlay? She's freaked out here.
Listen, Kaz. There's no much time.
He was trapped down there. He's dead. We killed him.
Oil and gas getting in here. When it fills, it will be headed right up the drill pipe.
What are you on about?
I'm still in the pontoons.
I knew it.
I've only got a couple of minutes.
We killed Brody.
I can't stop it. The rig's a time bomb now. You understand? One spark and... You need to find a way off.
Just get back up here and we'll work it out, yeah?
I can't
He
do that.
can't. We locked him in
I
there.
can't get back up.
No way.
I'm sorry.
Wait, listen.
You're on your own now.
I'll come to you. All right?
No, you won't. You wouldn't even get halfway to me. The leg's flooded and the gas, it's no possible.
You got your dive
Oh,
gear?
I hate this.
So you can use that.
It's oil, Kaz. There's nothing to be done.
Fucking say that.
I knew the risk when I came down here.
Fuck. Can he lose you as well?
These warning things are very upsetting me.
Kaz. I'm already back on Sky. You've never seen water like that, Kaz. Clear, peaceful. You just let go and everything's fine.
Aye. That sounds beautiful.
You go one day. Alright?
No, fuck that. I'm never swimming again after this.
Kaz, you and Finlay.
The fucking dark gallows humor.
I'm sure she wouldn't do something so stupid.
Brody, you there?
Kaz?
What's stupid? Talk to me.
It's getting higher.
Alright, I'm here, Brody. I'm not going anywhere. Alright, I'm here.
Get him!
Brody. Oh, fuck. Brody. Jesus.
That's so dark. That's such an incredible scene. Like, it's incredibly emotional. I'm very close to tears right now.
How's this happening? What are we doing now, Finlay?
Doesn't fucking matter.
He's dead and you don't think that matters.
Finley wants to burn the place down.
Boy, them always. We see that. We've been fucking about with the lakey and pontoons. And we thought, oh, open hell. Watching our pals turn into monsters. Never once. Never fucking once have we tried to do what needed to be done.
Calm down, alright? What do you mean?
I'm ending this. Fucking hell.
Finlay. No.
Finley, I respect your decision. I plan to swim for it, though. With respect, I'm planning to try and swim for it.
Finlay, wait a minute! Jesus!
Was it fucking blood? What in the fuck? I came through and there was just like a guttering of blood spraying down on my head. Well, whatever. Literally feels like some completely alien landscape. I love it. It was red. I'm fairly sure it was blood. Are we gonna have to stop Finley to save ourselves? Is that our, like, decision? Damn it. Like, it's a valid... I think Finley is right here. I don't have a problem with what Finley's doing. I want to try and get off the boat first, right? Oh, what in the fuck? Every time I come out here, it's just so much more messed up, and it's so good visually.
We have to find a way out, come on!
Fucking kidding yourself, it's this or nothing!
I get the opinion. She's not wrong. And this is probably one of the only ways that she can actually get around to killing him. And I think that's reasonable. This is the correct thing to do. Oh god, it is like, we are in the waves now. This is very bad.
Finley!
Okay, we have to make up the center here.
Finley!
Oh, that's gonna hurt when it hits me. Oh no, we're fine, we're fine. I actually love the way they force you to look away while they hamish the screen. Wait, did Finley get monstered?
Fucking hell.
Oh no!
Guys, I'm here. Finley, I'm here.
Fucking hell, Finley.
Who is it you hear? When it's close.
Who do I hear?
Christmas cards.
I hear my wife. I just want to get back to her, Finley. To my weeds.
Been for Finley.
When he was wee, you know. I hear him now.
Kate. I'm thinking Kate.
He's singing. We're not seeing him again. Cuz.
There's got to be a ship coming. You said it yourself.
Christ, cuz. We don't want him coming. Jesus!
I'm sorry, Finley. I don't know what to do.
We've got to face it, cuz.
What do you mean?
We can't get back. We can't. But I can.
What?
It's not going to stop with us. Fuck's sake, McCleary. For once in your life, be brave. Be brave for them. You can't save yourself.
This is so dark. And like, you kind of knew that this was the outcome.
Leave it a chance. If it gets to the mainland, you know I'm right. I'm always fucking right.
They'd have to just nuke the thing.
Oh, Christ. Christ. All right. Aye, all right. For them.
If you get some mainline, you can introduce it to technology. I think that the fear is 100% valid, though. But the wind whipping the situation, look, this is so horrifying. It's gonna be Britain, but a bit worse. That's also true. It'll be fine. Just blow up Britain. It's fine. Just bomb the UK. We don't need to exist. Honestly, I really feel like we're kind of superfluous to existence these days. Just bomb the UK out of fucking existence. The horror sings. Oh, this is insane. We can have Scottish independence. Hell yeah. To think all this could have been avoided if we just hadn't have hospitalized that guy. Oh, there's tentacles wiggling about the place. This is incredible. Visually, this is amazing. The environmental artists in this game, absolute fucking legends. Never thought the UK would go before France, but hey, it's acceptable. Valid, reasonable, understandable. Alright, well, light match, run away, maybe?
Sorry, Zeus. So sorry.
I hate this so much. Oh, I think we're inside, like, the hive mind.
Do you?
No, sorry, love. You know me.
You could say that. It's been a long time though, Kaz.
Hold up. Susan Lafferty. Fuck's sake, is that you?
The very same. Christ, Kaz, but you look no different.
I've still got the nose, eh?
Well, looks like someone did a good job of spreading it about your face.
Oh, the big man a drink.
Jesus, Kaz. Because I really want to be thinking about Roy right now.
He looks after.
That's funny.
He fucking adores you, you know.
Well, I am easy to love, Cameron McCreary.
Yeah. I'm finding that.
Shut up, great Suki Jim.
I do those things. I fucking love you. I love you more than anything in this whole world.
Did Daft Band pop?
Oh, that phrase, Daft Band pop. It's a wonderful phrase.
Marry me.
What?
I'm serious. Marry me. We'll make beautiful weans. I want to spend my whole life with you.
Beautiful weens. So is this just like his last memories as it gets integrated with the flesh hive mind?
She looks just like you.
Thank God for that. She's got your eyes, though.
My dad's eyes.
I'm sorry, Kaz. I know you'd have wanted him to meet her.
Nah, fuck him. The bastard wasn't interested in me. Why would he care about her?
He loved you in his way, Kaz.
I'll never leave you, Susan. I'll be at your side forever.
Until I got blown up in an oil
Always gonna be
rig.
here for this weed.
Wait, what? No, we're gonna be like trapped in our memories or something. What is going on? I'm assuming there's only one ending to the game. No, it's our weens. The small. God, this haircut right here on the left. I had that haircut as a kid. Don't ever do that to your child. It's cruelty. Oh, it's gonna jump scare me right at the end, isn't it? John held out for 2 minutes, refusing to do it.
Kiss the weans for me. Tell them I'll be back for Christmas.
Oh no.
Sorry, Sus.
Hey, Kaz. I'm sorry it's been so hard. Just wanted to send you this. To say we'll get through it. I know we will.
This is like mirroring the opening of the
Bring
game.
my beautiful big gallus man back home in one piece, okay? I miss you, and I love you. And the girls miss and love you. I'm still raging at Roy, but he's a good man, and I know he'll look after you. Whatever happens, we will be all right. We can weather this.
It's not going to be all right, though,
Just wanted
because
to say that
Kaz is dead.
To keep you safe and close and make sure you know to come home to us. I love you, Cameron McCleary. Be safe out there on those waters. My man. My love.
Yeah, no more Kaz, no more Roy. Fuck me. Oh, interesting. So my button to speak is linked to the F16 key, which accelerates the text. I can't talk or the text goes too quick. These voice actors were incredible. Yeah, honestly, this game was just really good. Like, it was just incredibly well made. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. If he'd have made it home and mutated once he get there, it would have been terrible. It would have been so much worse. But that would have been an interesting alternate ending. But I'm also fine with them just not having an alternate ending and just being like, this is the game, this is the story we're telling. And I think that's kind of important. Not everything needs alternate, even though I could enjoy them, not everything needs alternate endings, and I'm okay with it only having one path. But yeah, Widget, I really enjoyed this game. It was a good story, it was a horrifying one, it was a good horror game, and they really know that, they really had that chops while also being beautiful. The environmental design by itself was incredible, especially towards the end of the game where they just went absolutely fucking ham on it. Like the rig becoming the monster was so intense in a really intriguing way. 50-50, okay. Keep it up, Widget. One day you'll get like 75% of the games that you recommend will be good. Not a game you think you could play? I could see that. It's definitely one of those games that like... It's definitely the kind of game where a certain type of people would just be unable to play it, I think, because the amount of intensity that it kind of progresses. But I think that's why we have streaming, right? Streaming is a good thing. We also completed the game without sprinting for more than 10 minutes total, just saying. Which I think is actually hilarious. Like, we completed the game without sprinting for more than 10 minutes. We went this entire game super slow. You only play League of Legends and old single-player games? Understandable. I really had fun with this. I think Still Wakes the Deep is a fantastic game if you're into horror games. New Game Plus? I don't think there's a New Game Plus. I think that this is definitely... Visually, it's fantastic. Environmentally, I think it's fantastic. I think that they were a little bit kind of rough on the monsters. I think... Still hard to believe this was not a modern game. What do you mean it's not a modern game? I mean, it's 2024, it's this year. PS1 is... What the fuck? Are you just trying to fuck with me? Yeah, no, it's a PS1 game, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, PS1 game. It's a very good PS1 game. It was released this year, but it was for the PS1. You motherfuckers. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I had a fantastic time in this game. We are going to be raiding out. I have work to be getting on with today. I've got so much work for Fabula Ultima. We are going back to Aconcagua on Friday. That's when we're finishing, hopefully finishing Aconcagua. Then next week, maybe we'll be doing the Dark Pictures. On Wednesday, we have Fabula Ultima, assuming I can get all my prep work done. Please, dear God, I hope I can get all my prep work done. Is it PS5 game? No, it's PS1. It's PS1. It's just, you know, it's PS1, but we upscaled it. Side, good to see you. We've just finished the game. It was fantastic. We're raiding out now. I'm very upset about everyone who died. Side heard Fabula Ultima was, I'm here for it, I'm here for it. Came out June, you've seen his walkthrough like 5 times. Yeah, that makes sense. Widget, you tend to get like a little bit obsessive about games, but like in a good way, generally speaking. You're the kind of obsessive about games that doesn't involve you harassing streamers to play it. Like, I've seen this, like, some people get obsessed about a game, and then they will just be like an asshole to people. Like, they will just drop into people's streams and be like, are you gonna play this game? It's like, I've never heard of this game. I literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, but could you play it? Come on, please, play it, come on. Are you gonna play it, please? It's like, bro, come on, like, that's not even in my wheelhouse. It's not even what I do. You've been here, you've been narrating with Workday. Okay, well, Still Wakes at 8, fantastic game. That's where we're at. You want to be obsessive about games, but instead you're only obsessive about your one true Lord and Savior, Golden Sun. But okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be rating... Oh, shit, I pressed the wrong button. We are going to be rating out to somebody somewhere. I don't know who just yet. We're going to find out. We got... Oh, we go to Papa J-Dubs. He's currently... I don't know, playing Fight Club? Oh, he's playing Phasmophobia. Okay, that's fair. Eluja. Who else we got? I don't want to go into Dupu again. We've raided Dupu recently. Alright, fuck it. Papa J-Dubs is. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna be back on Wednesday with Fabula Ultima. I'm gonna be doing Fabula Ultima prep until then. I might be able to get the previous episode of the Fabula Ultima stream out before then, but honestly, I've been having a real struggle dealing with video editing. It's been a pain in the ass. I've had to go and deal with a whole bunch of like orders and all getting shit for like my new desk setup that I want to get up. It's gonna be a whole fucking mess. Anyway, over the Christmas period, I am hoping to play Pokemon. I might put a vote as to which Pokemon we should be playing for the Christmas period. Unsure which we have available. We'll try our best. But Monday, we just paused. Monday's gone. Wednesday, Fabula Ultima, late. Friday, Aconcagua. I'm here for it. I'm focusing on it. I really want to see that game finish. Was not expecting to switch a Wednesday game into a real game, but it is what it is. Next Monday, probably the Dark Pictures. Maybe. We'll see. But anyway, for now, you're going to go out to Papa J-Dub, friend of the stream. We like him. He's good people. We love him. We raid him from sometimes. Currently playing Phasmophobia, which is a spooky game about stuff. I will see you Wednesday, hopefully. If not, I'll see you when I see you. Everyone have a wonderful day and go spam some eggs for Papa J-Dubs. Love y'all. Have a fantastic day. Spam those eggs.